That's YouTube, huh? Very nice.
You say again? Yes. As far as I know, it's just burning. So I thought Billy was doing it, but yeah, you can jump on one. I'm not going to be here, Josh. So yes, absolutely, you can grab one of these.
Yeah.
Okay, but Josh is going to sit here. So you have a seat while I get this squared away. It's going to be another minute, by then we can get out.
Okay. The Fish Who Live Billiards Media. Easy enough. Looks like the feed looks very clear and nice.
Not yet. I don't see it. Back there.
Hey, Josh, I'm Bernie. Hey, let's go.
Yes, I already put it.
Hot shots. Yeah, that was with the money teams. The girl ran it, who I heard died, huh? But a girl who rode a motorcycle ran it. We're talking about at least 10 years ago. Yeah, she had a motorcycle. I heard she died. Anyhow, are we talking the McGregor Shopping Center? Oh, well, anyhow, no. I mean, I don't remember a lot of people. Don't take it the wrong. So anyhow, yeah. All right.
So I guess I'm taking this seat. Okay. If you want to, you can move on.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Obviously, his talking is going to be in mind and mine with his. Yeah, that's good.
All right, check.
Check.
All righty. Welcome to the Fish Who Lived sub 700 tournament put on by Greg Kane. We've got lots of sponsors that our announcers will let you know about. They're also up on the screen. You'll see them cycling through. We've got some new technology going on today. We've got Streamworks, thanks to Break Time Cary installing all this stuff, and fancy new scoreboards and different views, which you'll get to see. First up on this table, we've got Eddie Vondero and Matt Klein. Matt Klein is a buddy of Greg Kane's from Jersey. Eddie is a town-sponsored player. He's a high 600s, almost 700 level player. It should be a good match. It's races to 9. Races to 8 on the winner's side. The finals will be a single race to 11. That'll be tomorrow. Let us know how it sounds and how it looks, and enjoy the show.
Chester. Thank you, David. My name is Bernie Friend. And
this is my mute. Second, your number 2.
With me is Josh. We're coming from Cary, North Carolina, just about a half hour out of the capital, which is Raleigh, from Break Time Billiards. Josh, you'll have to help me out with names and scores.
I will help you out with this. I know most of these players. And I'm looking forward to see Eddie play in person. I've seen him. He's a good kid. I've seen him a lot online. He's playing a lot better.
And who is that at the table now?
That is Matt Klein. He is a friend of Greg's, and he ran the Calcutta, and he's helping run the tournament as well. He's coming straight from New Jersey.
Oh, okay, yeah. I spoke to him a little bit. He knows about Sandcastle and Castle. I never knew they were two different places.
Down their alley.
Yeah.
We got first break. Let's see how this goes. Rock you on, winner breaks. Maybe we'll see some packages here.
Wow.
Oh, very nice break. Matt has a really nice break.
Josh, help me out with this. He went back to the old-fashioned 9-ball break where it pops up, not the typical Joshua Filler cut left and right. In other words.
Yeah, I mean, but we're talking about 2 different racks, right? Matt from racks the 9 on the spot. And we're doing the standard 1 on the spot on this tournament. So they're different breaks.
I see. So when you rack with the 9 on the spot and they do the cut break, very likely the one will pop in the side.
Kinda, yeah. I mean, traditionally you play the wing ball, right? The balls in the corner to go into the corner pocket, one of the two. So Matt just broke from the right hand side. Traditionally, you try to make the wing ball on the corner pocket, but with the nine on the spot, the wing ball comes out too high. So the pros have changed the break a little bit, where it's easier to try and play the one on the side by using a cut break than trying to squeeze the wing ball into the corner pocket.
Very, very interesting. Some knowledge there from Josh, which I had absolutely no idea. I subscribe to the school of Luke Salvas break. Go and hit once and don't worry about it.
Hit and pray.
Yeah, hit and pray. A lot of great players made their living out of that. Evan Reyes and Allison Fisher. Both not too great breaks, but marvelous players.
I see Robert in the chat from the DR. Welcome, welcome. Michael Yingling, how are you, buddy? How's the sound? Sounds good?
Hey, Michael, it's Bernie.
Hi, Bernie. What do you do here? Are you trying to go for it and play a safety in the two, or
I think because it's early, you do go for it, but he's so straight on it that it's suicide with position.
you can slow roll it and then take a? Well, he went for a safety shot.
I like it. I like it.
A little bit lucky there, but it worked out really good.
But wouldn't you admit that that was the smart choice, not trying to sell out so fast?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, it's early. If you make it, I think if he slow rolls and just pockets the one, the cue would end up close to where it is right now. That cut on the two ball's not too bad. Matt likes to play one pocket and he likes banking balls, so it doesn't surprise me he went for that shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what do you think about?
What do I think? I think I got to call Fedegorst.
Yeah,
get,
right.
get him,
For
get
this
him
right
down
here.
here for this shot. I don't like it. I mean, I'm sure this guy is capable and he could put it in and people will stand up and applaud, but I don't like this. I like a kick rather than a jump.
Better Gores, Jesus Atencio, one of those guys.
Yeah.
Will chopping out the bits for this shot.
Boy, that's some angle.
Oh, he almost made that
That's a
shot.
nice try.
Oh, it was a foul. I didn't see it. I was being blocked. Eddie with a very good opportunity to draw first blood right here.
Absolutely.
We got two key shots right here.
I like getting straight in on the 3. So you could just draw straight back between the 6 and the 7 for the 4. I like getting straight in on the 3, so you could draw up between the 6 and 7.
Yeah, I think so too. A little angle is no bad. Yeah, that's fine. He's not straight in. He goes slightly the wrong angle, but it'll be fine. You can just throw it and draw it back to where he's at right now.
Really? You see, I worry about this. I worry that he's going to go towards the 6 because he has a slight inward.
Yeah. The balls are so clean, they're cutting a lot, and he draws so quick. I think he'll be fine on this shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
So we got two key shots.
Yeah.
This shot coming up right here, getting position on the 5, and then the angle from the 6 to the 7.
Yeah.
And then the rack it should be wide open from there.
Yes. A lot of center of the table position coming up. Am I right?
I think I'll play this with inside. Well, I don't know. The balls are kind of clean. We'll see how he does it. Yeah, this is kind of what I like to do, just to be safe. If the able would have not been there, I think I would have just, go with center ball. Yeah.
What do you make of this? What do you make of this?
That-
I'm lost.
That's what I was worried about. That's what I said, that this was when the second key shot.
Is he playing for a bank on the 7?
That's not a bad idea.
Or as the British like to say, I think he's playing the double.
The double.
Yeah. Because what else does someone have in this situation?
Well, he can go around the table. He can punch it hard. Again, the balls are so clean. You'll get a lot of deflection off the tangent line with a little bit of outside, so he can go short rail, long rail, short rail, and be spreading on the 7 ball. But the speed is what's going to reduce the accuracy.
You know what I think he's thinking, and I could be wrong. High right, he's gonna take a ride off the 9.
Might go the bank in here.
Yeah.
Drawing off the 8 ball is not a good idea. Yeah, there you go. That's for the bank.
Okay.
But now he has no shape, so we shall see.
Yeah. You know what's a great choice here? You're down to only 3 balls, right? Why not play a magnificent safe behind the 9? Right?
Yeah.
Or something like that. Or
Or-
put the 7 behind the 9.
Or a containing safety. You can just
Yeah.
bend the 7 ball and put it right down here in the short rail.
Yeah. Why be a hero, especially at this hour? I like it.
That's your shot.
Okay. All right, look. Not an easy shot with these size pockets.
Looks like Eddie's playing with the new-ish Q-Tech all carbon Q.
Talk a little bit about that. Is that supposed to mimic a regular looking shaft color wise?
Well, both the shaft and the butt are carbon fiber. I haven't hit with one of them yet. I like to. Very nice shot, Matt.
Oh man,
Very nice shot. Right
was-
position.
amazing, amazing. That was really, really sweet. So solid. And this is just 5 o'clock on the cue ball, huh?
Yeah, I tend to hit this with just slight below center and just float it. Yep, just like that.
Yeah.
I know you're from the school where you guys used to put a little bit of spin on every shot.
Not really. I'm more from the school of no spin because I came up in the 60s, 70s in New York where everyone's playing straight ball.
Okay,
And in straight ball, it's a little like snooker, no left or right.
right.
Just play your angles, play your speed, and play it pure and clean.
That is my game too.
Yeah.
I like center ball if I
Yeah.
can.
You know, a nice closed bridge. When I grew up, there was no such thing as an open bridge in America. It didn't exist.
I just think the open bridge is better. If you have good technique, the open bridge is better. All right, Mike Klein, 1-0. A very good shot. He earned that rack with a shot on the 7 ball. Great break, but he didn't know the rack falls very good himself. He's gonna have to. I hope he takes note of this and pays attention for the next one.
This is a stun, isn't it? Play the one with a bit of oomph and come all the way over to the left side for the 2 in the same pocket.
Yeah, or you can do it like we were talking about, just like a slow stun speed and just go a little bit past the half the table because he's got to go down from the 2 to a 3, so he needs somewhat of a steep angle so he doesn't have to work out the cue too much.
Right. And I do forget that this is a very slidey, slippery
Right.
situation. So he doesn't have to punch it so hard.
Yeah, he hit a little too hard. Now this is what I was afraid of, getting from the 2 to the 3 with so such a flat angle.
There's a trick here, isn't there, that Corey Duel does? You elevate your cue, and you sort of like do a masse down tape.
I've seen it. Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah.
good.
It's not.
He's really clever with those shots.
Yeah. Oh, okay. What do you think? Can he see this 3 clean, or he's in trouble?
Not 100% sure. I can't see from the monitor. I cannot see from the table. I think it's really tight. If he can see the whole three ball, it's just barely. So he might gonna have to put an outside spin to try and hold the cue ball where it's at, and send the cue a little bit further to the right. The speed is gonna be so critical on the shot.
Look at this. What do you think? I'm a little miffed here. Can you see anything? Is this a spin?
Problem with his jump is I can't go off the table.
Oh, he's jumping. Oh my. Yeah.
And that's why he fouled, I think, is because he was worried that he will come up too quick and go off the table. I think the kick shot was probably better.
You know what I like here? And tell me I'm wrong. How about 3,000 a row? Huh? Isn't he set for that here? Messy table. Everything's a little weird. Why not lock him up? What do you think?
I think he can run into the six right now and open it up a little bit better. And then he's gonna be set. Let's see if he's seems a little bit on.
It's like 2 o'clock on the floor.
If the six goes, I think you shoot it with inside, right? So you shoot maybe like 11 o'clock. So that way you can just stone outside from the 5 to the 6.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure the 6 goes. I think you'll have a better view than I do. If not, he's gonna have to play the short side on the 6. I mean, the angle has to change.
That 7's going to cause trouble here, huh? Or is he just going to go into the long cushion and out? Punch in, punch out to center. Huh?
Can you see if the 6 goes?
I would have to get up and
Okay.
yeah. It looks like it does, but I could be very wrong. Oh, but you know what? He might have got a no. Well,
He snatched the ball a little bit. He was uncomfortable.
now this is a 3 cushion billiard shot. You play this at 10 o'clock, cushion first, 5 slides in, cue ball goes short cushion, long cushion, short cushion, long cushion, and ends up where it is now.
That's
How do you like
pretty
that?
fancy
How do you
shot.
like that? We're
I think-
wishful hoping.
I hit this just straight on basically, and the 5 will go 2 rails and come back on the short rail opposite to where it is right now, and then the cue ball might end up behind the 9 ball.
More sensible, more sensible.
He tried to cut it.
Yeah. This looks like a Joshua Filler safe. 5 goes into the short cushion, minds its own business, comes back down by the 7, and the cue ball gets glued to the 9. What do you think?
Yeah, this is a pretty easy safety. I mean, it's just a speed right here. You just cross over, and yes, and the the 5 ball by half a diamond from what the 7 ball is. It's just speed control. That's all it is. But
Because you will agree, even if he makes the 5 cleanly, what's next, right? Nothing much.
but he's looking at it like he can, like he wants to make it. I don't know what he's
I
gonna
don't
do with the 6.
I don't,
Is he gonna slow roll? I don't understand this.
I don't like it.
Oh, so he was going for a shot. Okay. It just looked like he was gonna.
That's
Oh my
very
god,
nice.
that was
I give him finger snaps. Worked out,
yeah.
whether intentionally or unintentionally.
Yeah, he knows. He knows he got away with this one. But that was the right idea.
Oh, there I am. Thank you. Look at this. You see, there are heroes. Don't give up on this. Don't give up on this. Wow.
But a shot.
They call this in Great Britain a kind of a scrappy frame. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've been watching a lot of snooker.
That's my favorite game.
Yeah, huh? You heard about John Virgo?
No.
Yeah, he was like the greatest snooker commentator. He passed away. He was great. Funny, insightful.
He was a color commentator.
Yeah, he was great. His catchphrase was, "Where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going?"
Now I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah. Because, on a snooker table, it takes an hour and a half to scratch or have an in-off.
Good shot, Matt. Very good shot. I know he's gonna be a little uncomfortable here, but you just gotta draw a little bit about where the side pocket is so he can bridge properly for the 9 and just take his medicine.
That's right.
There. He put a little bit of outside, put a little bit of spin to throw the ball and have.
I like shooting this with a 22.5-ounce cue. Do you think we'll see the day, Josh, when people change cues mid-flight, like golfers?
I don't know. I don't think it's needed. Good shot, Matt.
Yeah.
Um,
You know what I'm saying? In other words, long distance shots, heavy cue, little shots, light cue.
well, I don't know if you have paid attention to guys like Federer or Jap recently. They're before every tournament or every match, are constantly modifying the weight of the butt of their cue. So maybe there's something to it.
Interesting. I know people are going to think I'm crazy, but I'm switching now. I have a guy right here in North Carolina. I'm switching from a 16.5-ounce, like Joshua Phillip, to a 22.5.
That's a big change.
It is. You know what it is? I'm old and I need the confidence. I have too much flyaway on the 16.5. Gives you the delicate touching, yes, but you miss the stay downness. You know what I mean? All right. Analyze this.
Change side. Ball's better. He has been paying attention. That was clever of him.
What do you like here? A full deep screw back to where the cue ball is now, or take your medicine on?
I think that's what he's debating himself. I mean, probably the safer shot would be to just draw a little bit and get there. You still have a good opportunity to play safety from the other side of the 2. It depends on how comfortable you are right now.
Oh,
You
boy,
went
what
for
a
it.
beautiful shot. What a gorgeous shot. That's really, I think, shot of the match so far. Would you agree?
So far.
So smooth. So smooth.
Yeah. And that opens up the whole rack. I mean, this from here is just keeping it together.
Yeah, you're right.
7 to the 8 will be the key shot.
Does he need to get fairly straight on the 7 to get a nice shot on the 8?
Um, I mean, with ball in hand, I think you want just a little bit outside so you can play. You can play one rail position off the long rail, but that way with ball in hand. I think as long as you keep straight, he might actually play short side position on the
Yeah,
side right now.
absolutely. If he has the correct angle, Josh, he could go into the short cushion by us and then play the 7 all the way down. Nothing wrong with that, right? Whoa. See, now I don't know what's going on here. I'm lost. I'm lost. What is this? Can you help? Can you
Yeah,
enlighten?
he's gonna have to where he put his cue. He's gonna have to take a little bit of a gamble here and just come back right underneath the side pocket and go back and forth to the rails.
Oh, God.
The problem is that the table being slidey, he might scratch in the other corner pocket. I mean side pocket. Am I scratching the other side pocket? That's what I was afraid of. And this is only happening because the cloth is new.
That's right.
If it was 3 weeks from now, he would have landed where he was intending.
Yeah. What are we looking at? Simonis 860?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure.
That will be my guess. Hit 2-1. This was a big game. I mean, 2-1 versus 3-0 is such this is such a momentum change.
Yeah.
And especially winner break, and now Eddie has the advantage. I haven't seen Eddie break too much, so we'll see what he does here.
Yeah. See, I'm completely blind on the break. I know nothing. It's all an education to me when you talk about it. I'm curious if everything is so clean and soapy and new and slidey, how come they don't just hit the one very solid, but not too hard? Let it sort of open up like a flower in May.
Well, it's because you're hand racking the balls, and you're never these balls. I know they order a new set of balls, but they're not brand new. Over time, the balls lose a little bit of their shape. So when you rack them, you're gonna see little gaps, and those gaps will give you. You see how he's trying to see what the gaps are.
Right.
So those gaps will give you an idea. So right now, if he's paying attention, he's gonna break from the left hand side.
Right.
Okay, and now let's pay attention to the 7 ball.
Okay. That's
And
the wing ball.
That's a wing ball, and depending if it goes high or low or goes from the pocket, then you can make an adjustment for your next break. So we'll see what he does here.
Excellent information. Uh-huh. So it went into the long cushion.
So it went a little high, but the cue ball he crossed it a little bit. So I think for the next one he just needs to rack the same exact way, but just actually hit it dead on because he crossed it to the right hand side. So that changes how the energy goes into the rack, and that's why the 7 ball went high.
Interesting.
How many players do you know here today, and who is your favorite to win this?
Believe it or not, I only know about 2 players. The guy over there who's tall, who's leaning over in green. Yeah, there he goes. He's leaning over now.
Right here.
Yeah, he's very good.
Talk about Steve Fate.
Yeah, he's very good. And also the guy who was warming up sitting right there. Him.
Max. That's
Yeah.
a friend of Matt right here. He'll
Yeah.
walk in from New
He
Jersey.
he's strong. He's strong. He rises. He rises. I guess what I'm trying to say is if you have a Fargo rating of 640, but the chips it down, you could go 760 because you rise. You know what I'm saying? Boy, is this an asshole.
We got another camera angle here. Hope you guys can see it.
You play straight pool, Josh, right?
Just for practice, I um I played it for a while just to break 100, and that was my goal. And then I did it, and I just really don't do it anymore.
Cool. I guess what I'm getting at, the reason why I ask is this. In straight pool, you know where you stand. There's your shots. Let's go to it and have fun, right?
Mhm.
But a nine pool, there's so much, how could I say, where you go, wait a minute, is it worth it? Is it worth it for me to do this if I have to do that? In other words, there should be more laying down, more rearranging, laying down, strategy as far as, you know what I'm saying? There's so much work to be done in nine ball that a lot of times you have to be more of a hero. If you
Sometimes,
know what I'm saying? Okay, so you got the six, right? And the eight is blocking the six. Now, a straight pool player looks at that and they freeze. They don't know what to do.
yeah, you got to do something here. I see what you're saying now. Yeah, you have to do something.
Situations in nine ball where you go, wait a minute, this is not what I grew up on. This is not my mother's pool. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Just give me some open shots and let me get on the next ball.
But I don't think Matt kind of looked at the angle for the six here because I think probably the right shot would have been to play that shot that he just did with inside and be a lot straighter on the four. So he could have an angle underneath the five and play the short side on the six. Oh, this is interesting now because now Eddie is going to get ball in hand, and let's see how he goes from the five to the six.
Six nine is not the world's most difficult combination. However, keeping the six where you could make it next, not
Right.
so easy.
Right.
Another way you could do it is almost like a Torhorn Blundell of Sweden, where you get an angle on the five and you go around the entire table underneath the backside of the six and play it up here.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The other thing, if you want to play the combination shot, you have to be on the inside of the six ball. That way, the cue ball goes down table when you pocket the eight. But that's still not guaranteed. I think I will be playing right now underneath the five and then try to stun over and but that's not what he's doing. So let's see if I learn something here or not.
Now, he could play extreme low right, almost scratch in this corner, come two cushions underneath the six.
Yeah.
You know,
Now, what's going to be interesting here is if he goes for the shot again, the cloth being so slidey, you might judge a little bit off and actually scratch on the side pocket, two rails into the side pocket. But I don't think that's what he's going to do. I think he's going to go around the table, three rails.
Apple looks at. Okay, nothing wrong with this.
rails.
Nothing wrong with this. Watch out! Watch. Ooh.
Yeah. And that's why I think I liked it instead of what he did, just being underneath the five and then stun.
Yeah. If we could get the British audience to all at once on the count of three, 1, 2, 3, snookered. Oh, okay. I have to add a little humor. You know what I mean? Have to break it up. Have to break it up. So, what do you like here? Do you like the Filipino kick or do you like a jump?
There's no jumping here.
I'll jump in here.
Excellent kick shot by Eddie. I mean, that's all he could pray for. Just hit the ball.
Can I get a score?
Yeah, it is 2-1 right now. Matt's off.
Oh God, look at what we have here. Let me ask you something, Josh. Can this be an intentional double kiss safety? Oh, all right. I can't tell if the 9 is eclipsing the 8.
Let's see if we can change the view here. Delay
You know what I like here? 3 cushion kick, right?
Oh, you can go just one cushion. I don't know what he's going for the jump shot. I mean, the ball, the A ball is just slightly off the rail. Like the cue ball is almost on the same exact spot on the opposite rail. I
This
think
is
the
yeah.
one railer is pretty good.
This is a 3 cushion kick. It's a Willie Mosconi shot. You go into the middle diamond on the long cushion. It comes all the way around, comes in short, makes the 8. This I don't understand, but let's see. You think the cue's going to stay on the table? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, you were right.
All right, so let me give you guys an update on the scores. Matt is up 3-1 on table one. Looks for all the local guys. Chris Rhodes, it's up 3-1 against Robert Spadacenta. Justin Mullen, it's up 3-2 against Frank Leahy. Paul Lavendier up 4-1 against Michael Doak. Steve Page up 4-2 against Joe Ramey. Miles Howard up 5-2 against Edgar Gonzalez.
Yeah, mixer microphone.
Hello, everyone.
Test.
Having
2,
some
3.
technical issues, but we are here and we are watching the match. Okay, welcome back, Josh. As you can see, uh, can someone tell me what ball is behind the six?
There's the 4 and then
The yellow one. That's the nine. Okay, interesting. If you're just joining us, I'd like to fill you in that these are diamond, of course, regulation tables with tight pockets, slippery balls, and brand new cloth. So when you see misses, take that into consideration. These are tough, grown-up tables that mean business.
oh man.
Hey Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you well.
Let me ask you something. So 2-3 is no problem, obviously. But what would you do to help you out with that six? Did you fix a no go?
I wouldn't be thinking about the 6 right now. Um, the 4 is such a big problem. We're gonna fix the 4 first and then see what happens.
But I thought the four goes in this thing.
See if we can get the other camera view. Still running delayed, unfortunately. I see that Cooper is on the chat. Okay.
That's a nice shot. There's
Alright.
nothing wrong with that.
Chat, I need your help real quick. And can you tell us, I am commentator number 2, and then we got commentator number 1. How is the audio? We're trying to balance the audio for the 2 microphones.
Hello, testing, check. Bernie friend. Check, check.
Come on, chat, help us out. Type it up and post it on the YouTube comments.
All right. So check this out. He's going for the four. It goes. And how does he get on the five? I'm in the dark here.
Oh, what a
Oh,
shot.
wow.
Oh,
Well,
a
like
little
I
bit of a
said,
bad roll.
how does he get on the five?
He played it great. I mean, that was a phenomenal shot. It just didn't work out.
Yeah.
Cooper, thank you. It looks like we both sound clear.
There could be a death ticky here for people that play billiards, a death ticky into the cushion, into the five, scratch in the corner, right?
Mm-hmm. Dave Baranski on the chat. I lower microphone once. It looked like it was sounding a little too hard or too loud. I lowered that a little bit, and I'm hoping we're both about the same level now.
Wow, this is interesting, huh? How tall is this guy? What's he gonna do? Lefty? Josh, enlighten us with speed.
1 second. I'm just looking at the computer here for a minute.
Look at this stretch. I hope the camera gets this. This is some stretch. His opponent is up and looking. Wow. Oof. If I wasn't commentating, I would have given finger snaps, but I don't want to. That was great, wasn't it, Josh? You didn't see it. Well, anyhow, I thought it was a nice shot.
On the roadcaster.
Dave, ask him how do I go into the on-site tool was saying that you gotta go into the properties of the other camera and reload it and refresh it. Um,
Correct.
yeah, where is it? Does he know that? Yes,
Yes, it needs to be done.
Hang on a second, I'm gonna hand you the bill.
Since he's sitting in front of me.
Um, you actually gonna go into the IP of the scene?
Anyhow, so as Josh figures things out technically, this is Bernie Friend, former 8-ball champion of New York. Well, you want to know who the hell I am? That's who the hell I am. Anyhow, this could be a decent safety behind the 8 with the white. 5 banks down table. Cute me. But he says no, not now. Hold it. Don't give up on this. Now, what I like here, personally, is hiding the white behind the 9. Why? Because what are you going to do? Be a hero? Try to get on the 8? That's not worth it. You only have 3 balls left. I like hiding at this point in the game. Oh, wow. Okay. Keep coming. Keep coming. All right. Look, it's another way to do it. But as Grady Matthews used to say, you have to play the percentages. I'm playing solo here while Josh is taking care of technical duties. So, go up, 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 up. For those of you who watched the Beatles movie Help, you know what that means. Great movie. There you go. These things are hot. If you're just joining us, we are in Cary, North Carolina, about a half hour out of the capital, Raleigh, and we're watching some decent 9-ball live. And I do not know the score because Josh does, and he's with the technical guy as we speak. But it's interesting 9-ball. We go from fabulous shots to some scrappy frames to everything in between. And for a Saturday morning, it's good stuff. And it's live, and you're with Bernie Friend, a comedian X number 1 in New York. Let's see what happens here. So he gingerly walks up to the white, chalks up, waiting for the play to finish on the next table over. Takes the cue ball. He's shooting off the side, not quite completely off, but getting into position. Wow, whacks it pretty good. The 1 is short of the side, but look at this. No, no, no. I don't think he made any. Did he? No. Okay, so here we have a tricky situation. Most likely you play the 1 to the short cushion, bring the white behind all those balls. It's got to be the shot. I guess the trick here is getting the cue ball past the right side pocket, but the 7 should help with that, I'm guessing. Spin to win. Spin to win. Amazing. Amazing. That was really a great shot. He elevated, banked it. I mean, just good stuff. I think he's on the two. I don't think the five is in the way, but he's the three maybe, which as you could see, he's checking now. If you feel I'm talking too much, Josh is tied up as we speak, so I didn't want to leave empty air. Look at that. He's trying to see what the two does. I think he'll elevate again and draw back. He's focused. No, not really elevating.
So I think we call this.
Yeah. Wow, look at this. Look at this. So that shot backfired. At first, he wanted it to go. Then he didn't want it to go. And then it went. And now, yes, sir, he's eh, just a two cushion soft kick into the three. A little bit of a hope and pray. Speed is everything here. Software. So nice speed. Foul ball in hand. His opponent takes a good look. He must think, hey, 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 this guy's on one, isn't he? This table is a terrible mess. I think I'm going to skim the three, leave the three where it is, and come up table. Okay, he's going to do it this way. This is also gorgeous safe. He's going to send the three around the angles, as Jim White would say. Park the white where the three was. Watch this. This is a beautiful shot. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, that's just so good. Oh, look what he's doing. Uh,
Yeah.
See, I thought he was going to open up that three ball mess so that if he tries to get him on three, that's open. But if I'm not mistaken, and Josh, like I said, is doing technical work, um,
Studio mode. Okay, there you go.
beautiful day in Cary, North Carolina, about 64 degrees and sunny. Last first day of the tournament started about an hour ago, ends on Sunday.
I'm gonna pass it back.
It's a good look on this player's face. Complete alignment. Very nice.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. I am back.
So yeah, I was trying to hold
Were you able to hold the fort?
yeah, with nice safeties and etc. So he's got an angle on the four that he could screw
Oh.
into the 9-8 and just open that up. Probably play the plant cannon, the green six into the pocket. That's if he's feeling, alive. If not, who knows? Okay, okay. So this is a beautiful shot. If you play three cushion billiards, this is really high inside on the white, extreme high right. Five goes in the left middle. The cue ball goes short cushion, long cushion, short cushion, and opens up to 6, 9, 8. People at home are saying, Bernie, Bernie, please. But that is an option. Oh,
Yeah, it looks like he tried to do that.
I'm going to shut up and let Josh take this because I'm at a loss for words on what to do here.
Thank you for giving me an easy option here.
Oh, Josh, what's wrong with elevating just vertical up and down and playing a tap safety, backing up to the short stick?
Yeah, it's just like a containing safety. Oh,
Exactly.
yeah, it looks like he's kind of doing the same thing over here. Yeah, that's good. He's just gonna try and lock him out on the same spot.
Yeah. Is there an official referee?
I'm sorry.
I say, is there an official referee?
I'm
Because if he was going to shoot that way, I would have said, hey,
Yeah, I'm
let
thinking
me call.
Greg would, you know, there you go. That's all he can do, just a containing safety here.
You know what's interesting? Here's a side note for you at home and also Josh. In England, when they play snooker, every shot must be refereed professionally. In America, there's almost no referee.
Yeah, but in the amateur events, I haven't seen many referees. Sometimes they have one for multiple tables or whatnot.
True, true.
And
But as Strickland would say, things should be more uniform and more serious so that it could grow. You know,
so camera two. Let me go there to. Looks like we're having issues with camera two. 1 second here.
I guess my point being, you at home listening, you know, if you're an amateur golfer and you go to a golf and play, and then you watch a professional golf tournament, it's the same thing. But if you're an amateur pool player and you go to a pool hall, there's noisy music, there's all sorts of commotion, and then you watch a professional pool tournament and it's silence. And God forbid someone moves in the audience, they throw them out. So it should be more uniformed, but who am I to say?
All right, Dave. I muted the foot camera and on-site pool. It's in the chat as well. Let me know if this is better.
You at home are watching this and saying,
Yeah, I can see the similarities to Herman.
what's it going?
Hold on. Oh boy.
After this rack, can we get an update on this here?
Yeah, I'll give you guys an update shortly. Just want to make sure that they're not picking up the audio from the other camera anymore. There's still a little delay there, but that might just be the internet connection. We re-added the camera.
Can I ask you, Josh? Can I ask you why he's putting the cue ball there? I'm very, very, very confused.
I think that's how I would play it too, to be honest with you.
Huh?
I think I would play it just like he is.
Really?
Yeah, for some reason.
Interesting. I mean, in that situation, there really is no right or wrong per se, but I found it a little odd.
Yeah, I mean, the margin of error, I think, is so much higher that way, the way he played it.
Uh, do we have a score update not only for this table but the page guy over there?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys a score update after Pockets hits 9 ball. All right, Matt, it is up 4-2. And it looks like Eddie is going to take a quick bathroom break.
Okay, and what about the page on table 4?
Yes, sir. All right, here we go. For those not looking at the bracket live, we got Chris Rhodes on table one is up 6-1 against Robert Spadacenta. Justin Marwin on table two only up 4-3 against Frank Levy. Paul Levendier is running away with this 7-2 against Michael Doak. And here's the score that you wanted to know. Steve Page is up 6-3 against
Okay.
Joe Ramey. It's Miles Howard 7-5 against Edgar Gonzalez. Brian Plummer 5-4 against Keaton Patel. Eddie Little is up 6-2 against Dylan Ramey. Jason Figueroa looks like he's playing pretty good, up 7-3 against Raymond. And on table 9, which is right behind this table, Freddy De La Garza up 7-4 against John Mayer. We're back, boys. It's
Hello.
always the
Hello.
jitters, both for the players and the setup for the first match. It'll get better as the tournament continues. Mm.
Remind me, the person at the table, his score.
That is Matt.
Okay.
He's up 4-2 right now.
Okay, race to 8. He's up 4-2. We had technical issues. We're back. Here comes a nice safety. Two-way shot. Okay, I like it. I like it.
Ooh, he went for a center flyer running and got a pretty good roll.
All right. I think he played it.
I think Eddie's gonna jump here, but you gotta be a little careful. He could scratch, could go off the 7 ball. It's a lot of weird things that can happen here.
Yeah. This could be a jump scratch. No?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, that worked out. Like I said, a lot of weird stuff can happen, and that's one of them too. I think Matt's definitely gonna go for another jump shot here. I don't see him doing anything else. I think he's gonna look around to make sure, but he's gonna jump. And here we go.
Is there such a thing as a soft jump, meaning jumping, hitting the 5 and parking the white behind the 9, or impossible?
Yeah, for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit.
You can still control the cue ball with the jump shots. You can draw off the ball. You can put spin.
Wow.
It's a lot of things you can
I'd
do.
love to see that. Right? I'd love to see him park right behind the white on the jump. Ooh.
Oh my goodness, what a shot!
So back and forth here at Break Time Billiards in Cary, North Carolina. About a half hour away out of the capital, Raleigh. It's a beautiful day.
He's got two options here. I mean, I think he only looked at the one railer because he wants to be sure, but he also has a two railer, um, going short rail to the left side of the number, and then that will give you a pretty good option for a safety as well. But I don't think he looked at it. I think he's just going for it right here. Sometimes it's pretty easy to just get tunnel vision on the one option that you have.
What do you like on the speed here?
I mean, if you go in this shot, I think you gotta go for it. I think you gotta go two rails, kind of like that, and yeah,
Watch out.
I worked out again.
Josh, what do you think of hitting the white at midnight, having the 5 go around the angles, and parking the white behind the black? Look at this back and forth, back and
Unbelievable.
forth. And so, what's this combination?
See, looks like the other view is still delayed.
Nope. He's playing it like it goes.
Well, if he was able to undercut that ball, then it definitely went.
I'm guessing this could be a two-way shot. 6 ball back where he's standing now. White ball behind the black.
Thing is, you gotta go for it here. I'm not a huge fan of two-way shots, like other people are. I think takes away from your ability to just pocket the ball, and so I think if you're gonna go for it on this kind of shot, just go for it. You can either soft roll it or just go back and forth. But I really don't like the overcut just in case. I don't like the just in case. In
Right.
some scenarios, yes, for sure, but in most of them, just commit to whatever option you decide. like that.
Yeah,
That's it. He committed to the shot, and
right.
that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
But it's a little scrappy because that was a good shot. But what are the odds? I mean, he got perfectly straight. So now he's gonna have to pull something.
Yeah.
Um, a 2 inches above the 7 ball, 2 inches below the 7 ball. He's perfect for the 8. Now he might have to play short side or play, roll it for the 8 and the other corner. Yeah.
This is the type of table you want on this shot because it's so fast that you really don't have to do any muscle power. Just, cut it into the back of the pocket thin, little running English. Let the two cushions take you across the B2 D2 line. That's the middle diamonds on the short cushion.
What a shot.
Oh, yeah.
Very good.
Oh, yeah.
Very good, Eddie.
This brings him one closer, right? 4-3.
4-3 if he pockets his 9 ball. How about you? But when I'm watching a match, I like to see a close match. But when I'm playing them, I like to run away with them if I can.
I see what you're saying. Actually, I like watching the matches where one person is dominating and they're just going nuts, and like one person is playing at a 979 and the other person's like a 400. You know what I'm saying? It just because you put yourself in that position playing well, like you're just dominating, you're just going. But close matches are also. I remember the first time I ever saw pros in person was 1984, before you were born.
Definitely.
1984. Do you remember Gene Belucas?
I wasn't born.
Yeah. You heard of Gene Belucas?
No, no, I have not.
Look her up. Greatest female player that ever lived, up there with Allison Fisher. She was playing Steve Miserak at the Nassau Coliseum on Long Island, and I was in awe.
All right, so let's pay attention to the 6 ball right here, and let's see if he changes. If he actually gives it a solid hit on the 1 ball. So pay attention to the 6 ball and the cue ball, and that will give us a read on the rack. You see, he overcut it again.
Oh
The
yeah.
wing ball didn't go, and this one had a lot of spin. So there's not a lot that we can take out of this break. Um, I'm also paying attention for if I get to play on this table, but there's not a read. A lot of outside spin, overcut it,
Yeah.
so there's no real read. And he got lucky on whatever ball he made on the side pocket.
Right. So what you're basically saying is there's so
Th-
many elements.
Yeah, so I'm not. This is doesn't give me any information at all,
Right.
really.
Too many elements that could change variables. Hitting it off a little, too much spin, et cetera, et cetera. What do you like here? What do you like here?
I think he just should just go for it.
The one all the way down?
Yeah, just send it.
I see. A little left spin?
I think I just hit his high ball and just go back and forth. And then if he's on the 2, I mean the racket's set up, but I think he's not that confident right now.
I sort of think that was a good shot.
And that's a good shot too.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You don't have to do it like I do, and I'm not that good.
No, no, no. But I know what you mean. It all, you know what it is? It comes down to your mood, right?
Yeah,
And the score. And the
right.
score. If you're way ahead, you're going for it, right?
Yeah, also probably gonna tend to go for it more from here in the chair than
Right.
up there on the table.
Yeah. Usually in pool, if you're way behind, you're going for it, or if you're way in front. But
Yeah,
if it's
true.
close, you think, wait a minute, what am I crazy?
You got it. Yeah. I am pretty sure. No.
In Parker, I was reading some of the. I, I, I'm almost scared to look him up.
He runs a tour here in North Carolina.
Ah, and he
Yeah.
does commentating.
No, he doesn't do commentating, but I think you guys kind of talk somewhat similar, you know. Are you from up north?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Long Island and Queens.
Yeah, I think he's up from Long Island
Oh,
too,
interesting.
or maybe New Jersey, somewhere around there.
Interesting. Interesting.
But he's been here for a long time.
Oh.
Yeah, he runs a tour here in North Carolina. But yeah, I think you guys got the same cadence.
Interesting. Where are you? What country are you from?
I'm originally from Spain,
Spain.
but
Wow.
yeah,
FSR, right? That's the
yeah, vamos.
yeah. Is that his nickname?
No, that's just
Yeah. He's incredible, isn't he? FSR.
he is.
Yeah.
Al Qaeda too.
Yeah.
A lot of good players coming from
Yeah.
Spain right now.
I'm not crazy. I think FSR uses like a 20. He used to use a 23-ounce cube.
I have no idea.
Yeah. I think he backed down to 21 or something.
You're really into the weight of the cue.
Well,
Makes a difference.
you
for
know what it is? To me, the balance on a cue is everything. Not the maker, not how much you paid, not the inlays, the balance. So, that's why
Very good shot, Eddie. Very good shot.
I used to like a cue that disappeared in your hand, where people said, I like your cue, and you go, what cue? It's not even existing. It's almost like a magic wand.
I would like one of those too.
Yeah. That's why I say I used to play with the 16.6, really a 17.
Eddie is in really good shape here to tie up the match. He just have to keep it together, stay in line. Nothing else to do here.
Yes. The 5 could go anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Hitting like that.
I like what he did. He's looking at the 5 to play it on the right corner on the right side pocket, and I like that. I learned that from I learned a lot from Ray Martin, and this comes also from straight ball. You tend to want to be on the same side as your following ball. So from the 5 to the 6, it's a lot easier to be on the position that he's at right now. If he's a little bit out of line, he can still get to the 6 in multiple different ways. If the cue was in the other side of the 5 right now, trying to play for the opposite side, if he gets a little bit out of line, then he'll have way more trouble trying to get to the 6.
I see.
So
what
that
you're
was
saying.
that was pretty smart what he just.
I see what you're saying. In other words, if you make it easy on yourself, everything stays in line. And if it gets away, it really gets away. Right?
Yeah, and if you could get a little bit out of line on the side that he played, he still have many other options to get back in line.
Yeah. When I played and I was great, I would spin this in. Just come straight off center of the table. Two cushions.
Very good shot, Eddie. Very good shot. Again, a little bit of a funny angle.
Yeah.
Um,
But you would agree that the 9 is in such a nice place that it doesn't matter.
well, it always matters. You've seen Jason Shaw, Shane, Federer just miss hangers.
One thing I will say about diamond tables, it does usually hug and glue the ball to the rail when you go down the rail. Not like Brunswick. In other words, I don't want to talk about brands and endorsements and all that crap, but I'm a fan of Brunswick and not so much of diamonds, but I will give diamond the edge when it comes to this coming up shot. The 9 usually grips and glues, whereas a Brunswick could come on.
Yeah, I think because the rail nose is a little bit higher, so it gives it.
Was that it?
Well, that's my take on it.
Interesting.
It seems like the nose is a little bit higher,
Right.
and so
The profile.
right, so it gives a little better chance that way. But I wouldn't bet money on it because I'm not 100% sure that's the case. Very good shot. Now we have a tie match, 4-4.
That would mean it's a race to 4, right?
Yeah.
If you're just joining us, this is live. Click on the button. You'll see it says live with the little red dot or the white dot. This is coming live from Cary, North Carolina. A big up and coming place. Am I right, Josh?
Yeah. Oh, I love this spot.
Yeah.
And they've done Tony and Sarah, great of great. I love it.
Right. I'm not just talking about the place, it's very nice here, but the town. Cary is up and coming, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
Everyone's moving here.
that's true. I've been here since '09, at least on the RTP, and it's definitely grown a lot.
Yeah.
And go ahead and like and subscribe because we're gonna have a lot of matches coming up today, and that way you can get some notifications and see your favorite local players play.
Josh, let's talk for a moment about pace, if you will. For instance, like when you see Rodney Morris, Joshua Filler, they have this sort of snappy dancing around the table moving. You know what I mean? And then you have other people like Mario He, Alicia Yap, who are more deliberate and slow. There's no right or wrong, but it gives the viewer at home a different feel. In other words, when you see someone snappy like Joshua in full frontal mode, you go, my God, he's in the zone.
Yeah, I mean, it also gives you the idea that they might not be human, and I think that's why that's interesting to people like that fast pace because when somebody plays like two strokes everything, I'm like you start debating whether a person is human or not, and that's what makes it fun. But
Yeah.
I don't really have a preference. I can appreciate both styles. You put Federer and Josh Filler playing, and I love it because they're completely different. One is very methodical, and you can see what he's thinking, where he wants to get there, and the other girl has so much talent and developed that much talent, and I think it's fun either way. But I know most people that are watching, because pool can get boring, are gonna like the fast pace.
Yeah. Here's who I like to put together as far as pace. You ready?
Fast works until you hit 40. That's what Dave says.
Mario He and Elisha Yap, good pace together. Mickey Krause and Joshua Filler, and Feta Gorst and Tyler Steyer. All of them have the same. I paired them up with their pace.
Yeah. Well, I think who you say, Josh and
Joshua and Mickey Krause.
Mickey. I don't think Mickey's a fast player.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's medium tempo, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't consider him a fast player.
Yeah. And then to me, certain games, in my opinion, certain games should have a slight pace. I like nine ball as a slight pace. Of course, it depends on the rack.
And some guys, and I think I'm one of those. Depending on how you're feeling that day and how you're seeing the ball, you'll get different pace.
Yeah.
I go through stages where I'll just two stroke everything and I feel good about it, and
Yeah.
then sometimes I might be pretty slow, and
Right.
I think they both work. Depend on the score too.
Yeah.
If I'm playing well and everything is working out, I might take 30 seconds a shot. Sometimes if I'm down on a match and I just wanna, you play blackjack?
No.
No, okay. So, hitting on 16, it's like a 50-50. Some people hit on 16, some people don't hit on 16. And but when nothing is working against you and you never hit on 16, sometimes it's good to just, shuffle the deck a little bit. So I'll do that sometimes. If nothing is working for me and I'm down on a match, I might just go and play on 7-second shot clock just to try and mix things up a little bit, and that's worked. And or the opposite, if I'm playing on really good off the beginning and I'm playing really fast, and then let my shots return, I might just change my tempo a little bit.
So it's a variable.
Yeah.
Now,
But I can play good or equally as bad,
right.
both tempos.
Here's a game. New York bar 8 ball, 3x6, cluttered table. You need to play medium slow because it's that type of setup where everything is sort of a puzzle in its own way. But if you have a fairly open rack, a 9 ball, and it's, on the expression, a Helen Keller run out, then you could just have a little pace in your stuff. Because you know what happens when you have a pace in your step? Your right brain clicks in. Your left, where you doubt yourself, you're thinking, goes away. And let's face it, when people are in the zone, it's 100% right brain.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he went for it.
boy.
That was actually kind of clever shot. I don't mind it at all. I don't mind
No
that shot
harm.
at all.
No harm in it. But yeah, people at home trying to get better, think about what I said. If you're playing, just give yourself a goose in the ass, speed up a little bit. If the rack is open, and start just pocketing, positioning, and all of a sudden you'll find that you don't know where you are. All you're doing is pocketing and playing, right? And you
Yeah.
find, holy shit, I'm in the zone here. You know,
I-
you gotta take yourself out of it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all want to be in the zone, but I don't know. I think being in the zone is a little overrated, to be honest with you, because you can't really predict when you're on the zone. You can't, you know, everybody's always looking for that magic bullet, right, and trying different things to get there and get in tempo. I think it's just a little overrated. If it gets there, it gets there, but you can play equally as good thinking about the shot. You know,
I agree a million
it
percent.
doesn't matter a whole lot.
I agree a million percent, but I want to add this to that. Sometimes, if you do force yourself to just play and play and play, you'll find, holy crap, where was I? You know what I mean? You have to sort of get in that little groove. Only if the table is open. For instance, if you see these two playing and the table's open, come on, pick it up, let's go. And all of a sudden, your brain that does the thinking and the part that goes, should I do this? It dies.
Right.
It dies.
But then what happens when you get into that rhythm and because you're always going to make mistakes and then you make a mistake, you get yourself out of that, you know, which happens pretty often. You get yourself out of that state of mind and then you get worried because you're going to overthink stuff. So I personally, I don't put a lot of emphasis into that anymore. I used to because you know everybody's like 90% mental. I don't think it's 90% mental. I don't think it's never even close. I mean, maybe
Really?
for the top guys,
Interesting. You
yeah.
know, a subject that I have to talk about because I really do think it's 90% mental, or
I
maybe even 95.
Yeah, you hear all the time, and I think that's like the new age thing, where you know it's like pool is 90% mental. And when I see some of the mistakes that I make or other players make,
Yeah.
a lot of it comes down to lack of knowledge or lack of knowing how to adjust, and that's just not the mental side. That's just you know you don't have enough experience or you don't have enough um you know you haven't built that muscle memory to get the speed control right or all that kind of stuff. So I feel like I play better when I don't even think about that stuff anymore. But I understand what it means, like
Yeah.
getting on the zone and you know being on tempo. It feels phenomenal, and we all want to play that way, but it's not always going to happen.
Oh, yeah, no, I agree. But I think what I'm trying to say is if you're entering a tournament and you're playing and it's a decent long race, like a race to eight, uh, the best thing you could do is make yourself go away. Make yourself go away. The more that you're present and the more that you hear yourself thinking and talking, the more you're going to be in the room. And when you're in the room, you can't get out of your own way.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You've
that makes
got
me
to get out of your own way.
that makes me think about something that I tend to think a lot about now, and I try to do is tournaments is way different than gambling, and tournaments are very long. So what I try to do a lot is manage my energy. Oh, I don't know if that's bowling hat or not. Mm. I try to manage my energy. Um,
Right.
and so early on the tournament, because I know it's going to be a long tournament, I try not to think or waste too much energy if I can. I'd rather the match be closer and spend as little energy as I can to win than to try. Because I used to grind down matches, you know, first round, second round, third round, and by the time you're in the money or you come to the second day, no matter what you try, you can't make a ball. You're wore out. You're mentally exhausted. So managing your energy for long tournaments, I think it's so important and
It is.
so underrated
It is.
because you got to get to the finish line.
Yeah. 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 I mean, you're so right. Johnny Archer once said in an interview, which was very, very smart. He said, he goes, I learned when I go to tournaments, I sit with no one, I talk to no one, and I just get in the zone, you know? So it's a lot of physical stuff too.
Also with the concentration, that's another thing that You know, and whoever's watching, you know, you take out of this what you can, and if it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you. But at least for me, I used to focus the entire match, you know, just pay attention the entire match, and I felt like you just waste a lot of energy focusing the entire match. And if you're able to, when you step up to the table, go down to the shot, focus 100%, and the second the shot goes in, release that tension, that focus, and then just keep doing that back and forth. You spend so much less energy.
Yeah,
Um,
these are good lessons. I hope you're enjoying this conversation because it's good. It's not just he needs to get on the three. He's a little short. He's a little long. This is insight into pacing yourself, all sorts of stuff. Left brain, right brain, getting in the zone.
Dave says early on, I treated pool as a sport, meaning it should be reactive and instinctive. As I gotten older, I have process and control things more. Yeah, I agree with that too. And also, it's kind of sport, but it's kind of not. I struggle with that because I grew up playing sports, and you do that, right? You're reactive and instinctive, but you have so much time to think in pool. So much time. Your approach has to be different than any other sport. You got to treat it more like a game in that sense. A lot of top players, yeah, eat a lot of protein. I do that. Eat a lot of protein, and yeah, make sure that you have the right amount of food. That's kind of interesting too. For long tournaments, you know, if you're really hungry, you're gonna play bad. But if you have a big meal, you're also gonna play bad.
Yep.
Just having like small snacks
Yeah,
in small amount, like a protein. I like to have like a protein shake and a banana, you
yeah.
know, and
Very
every
very
three
smart.
hours or something like that. That helps a lot.
Yeah.
But some players,
A lot of water.
yeah, a lot of water. Some people just eat once a day. I don't know how they do it, but
To be honest, when I was at my very best, number one in New York in 2002, I would eat a giant breakfast, and that would be it for the entire day, which was sort of stupid because by the time it got 2 and 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I was starving, but I didn't want to upset my stomach. So, not too bright, not too bright. Now, what do you think here?
I think there's a good shot here going rail first on the long rail. Well, I don't know if you can see the one ball, but yeah, he can see the one ball, so he'll. I think he just stopped the cue ball there and send the one ball two rails on table.
Once again, we were bullshitting a lot. So, what's the score?
It is Eddie's up 5-4 right now. Jazz says he'll eat a whole steak with mashed potatoes. You know, I like that meal the night before a tournament. I like eating a lot the day before. I think that helps.
Yeah.
Um, hey Jazz, we miss you, man. I saw that you were going live in Vegas, and I'm like, oh, this guy's not coming this weekend. So I'm gonna take your money since you're not coming here.
If you're just joining us, this is Break Time Billiards in Cary, North Carolina, about a half hour away from the capital, Raleigh. Uh, Look at this. He's thinking. God knows what he's thinking, but he is thinking.
Crossover I call that double kiss, and here's a little tip. If the cue ball and the object ball are both pointing to one of the knuckles of the pocket, so if you draw a straight line from the cue ball to the object ball to the pocket, if it's pointing to, you call it the knuckle or the TD or whatever it is that you call you know, the point of the pocket,
Yeah.
it's so hard to avoid the double kiss. So when I saw that and I saw how the balls are lining up, I'm like, this is going to be a double kiss.
Oh boy, that's great knowledge. Great knowledge. Too bad we don't have a Telecaster, Stratocaster.
Right?
That's a guitar. So don't write in and say, Bernie, that's a guitar. Shut your mouth. Uh, all right. So here we have a lot of inside English. Or he could play a sneaky bang. Or would you believe he could make the nine?
I think can just cut the three ball and go back and forth.
I like making the nine here. High right and leave all hope behind.
USDA prime rebuy. Yep, that is the cut. Medium rare.
Touch of salt.
Salt and pepper. Yeah.
Yeah.
Reverse sear.
Pittsburgh style. Do you ever hear that? Pittsburgh style? The entire outside is black, the inside's medium rare. Look, may I ask you something? What is wrong with the inside here? High left, play the 4, come down and knock the 9 in, and if not, you have the 5.
You like this with inside? I honestly, I think this shot.
Oh, look at the 9. It's
Just
hanging.
yeah,
Look,
you can, yeah, you could get
look
there.
at-
But you see, just stop English.
Thank you.
There it is. Perfect. Good shot, Eddie. 6-4. All right, Matt's gonna have to.
If you like our commentating, please do something. What do they do, the kids these days? Like and subscribe. And if you don't like the commentating, shut up. No, I'm being funny.
You got the mute button.
I'm from New York. Hey, we're playing here. Josh doesn't know what to make of me. I'm looking at him. He's like, oh God, would you just shut up?
The good thing is that you got the mute button, right? So if somebody doesn't like it, you can still enjoy it and just put it in mute.
Look, I'm from the school of you can't just be 100% serious all the time. It's boring, you know. But at the other hand, you can't just comment about what you had for dinner last night while the guy's making a mess.
Right.
You gotta be right in between.
Hey, Jazz, what happened with, I see you in the chat, what happened with your cues? I know your sponsor gave you new ones, but you guys filed a police report and you hear anything yet?
Josh, help me out with this. The man at the table is up 6-4.
Yeah.
Okay, so he needs to
Uh,
talk about the break.
Well, pay attention to the 1 and the 2. Again, he keeps crossing it over, so he's not gonna get consistent results here. And with a lot of outside, I think he just doesn't feel comfortable. I don't know.
So this is a runnable rack, as you can see, but it's not easy. It's not easy. Were you around to see Oliver Ortman play?
Oh, great player.
Oh
Great straight pull player.
oh my God. I was privileged enough to see Oliver Ortman at the practice table back in the late 90s. Oh my God. One of the joys of my life. This guy was amazing.
Super nice guy. First
Yeah.
US Open I went to 2015. He was there and I just started talking to him and he just invited me to dinner and up there in Virginia we went to dinner and talked
Yeah.
a lot about pool and
Yeah.
super nice guy.
Oh yeah. You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see Oliver Ortman play Niels Fine. They both have the same type of style. Josh? Oh yeah.
I'm listening.
No, I'm just saying, what do you think? Niels Fine and Oliver Ortman.
You think they have
they're
the same
pro-
style?
Yeah, they both have sort of an aggressive hit the back of the pocket. Don't play this softly. Let's get this thing on the road, you know. Hey, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. And
Dave says Virginia is where the US Open belongs. Yeah, I enjoyed it going over there for sure.
yeah, what happened? They moved it to Florida?
They went to New Jersey, and I think this year might be in Florida. I'm not sure.
Oh,
I haven't gone to the U.S. Open since they moved it from Virginia, so I'm not. I haven't gone since Matchroom took over.
by the way, we're sitting behind with Reball, and he went for his jump cue, so I think we should shield our eyes.
And he only has to jump over
Oh yeah, you're right.
over a tiny amount. It's it's nothing. Excellent shot,
Great
Eddie.
shot, and does he get it? And sort of. Do you play for a bank on the 5 here?
I think I'll just play for running into it and take what I get. The bank is not a bad idea, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bank's pretty good.
This would put him on the hill, correct? If he wins this?
Yes. All right, guys, I'm gonna step out for a second.
Oh boy, he's leaving me alone, kids. Boy, what a daredevil. All right, let's see. Oh, he's hitting low. So Josh is right. He's going to hold it for and knock into the ball.
I need some food. Hey, you're drinking, bro.
Okay, so to be honest, I'm more of an 8-ball player than a 9-ball player. So some of these questions, for instance, is there any reward making the 4? I mean, wouldn't you be better off just not making the 4, or am I missing something?
Yeah, I think that's a good argument for that for sure.
You know what I mean? It's like going down the wrong hole at the wrong time. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what? Where is? Okay, so you make the 4 now. Oh, he's powering this up. Oh, smart, smart. And listen, excellent. You know, Josh, a lot of the old timers, Siegel and what have you, they can't stand the jump shot. They think, wait a minute, I just laid down a great save, and now you're using this buddy duddy stick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've heard the argument before.
What do you see here? Oh, just a simple jump, huh? Okay. So he's planning on jumping, making it, coming all around for the 5 in the same pocket.
Very good shot. So I know this might be a little unconventional, but I think he can go for a 3-ball combo. That ball is really big. That 7-ball.
Yeah, yes, you have something there. You do have something there. So that would set chain reaction. 5 into the 8 pockets the 7, the 8 sort of hangs up, and then the 5 is in no man's land.
Yeah.
Snuck out at the last second. I like saying snuck out instead of leaked out because I'm 65 and leak out is a little too close to the bone. Uh-huh, uh-huh. All right. Anyhow, look, yeah, if I can't put in humor, I can't commentate. So screw you. Yeah. They once danced Danny Baruti. You know him.
No.
Oh, Danny
Yeah,
Baruti
Philip.
was like a straight pool star in New York. Very, very good player and a wise ass. And so he was commentating. So his
Good shot, man.
co-commentator said to him, Danny, how would you play this? He said, how would I play this? I'd get someone else to shoot it for me. You know, you got to make fun of yourself.
You have him.
It's
Yeah.
a British thing, and I'm not even British. All right, so this is as as the late John Virgo used to say, the rest is a sheer formality. Right?
You know, when you grow up, you're gonna like the British people.
Ah, yeah. Well, you know what it is? At 3.5, I discovered the Beatles, you see. And so then I got Zeppelin. I met McCartney. I met Plant. You know, I don't know if you know who they are.
Of course.
Yeah, so I met them and saw them in concert many times. So I always had a fun and then when I was on the IPT, there was a guy named Brian Halco, nicknamed Buzzer, and he said to me, looking at me with those eyes of his narrowing, he said, "Ooh, Bernie, never doubt the British." And then I watched them and I said, "Oh my God, Phil Harrison, Jason Shaw, introduction on IPT." You know what I'm saying?
See if we might can keep it together here. Oh boy.
Could you imagine how Jason Shaw was shooting in 2006?
In 2006?
Yeah, don't ask. He was the greatest shot maker in the history of the world. I'm not kidding.
Oh, I
I
believe it.
witnessed
I remember. Well, not '06, but
that, if I'm not mistaken, and somebody could write in, I think that was his introduction to the United States, IPT 2006. So
he's
this
got a simple safety here. Just hit the able thin and send it down here to the shore rail.
gorgeous shot. It was a two-way shot. He played it like that. I. Now remember, a two-way shot doesn't necessarily mean hit it this way or that way. It's just a theory, a thought. I think he has it, Josh. I could see from here. If anyone listening from Matchroom wants to fly
Good
me
job,
out
man.
to Sheffield to sit there and be British for the World Snooker, by all means.
You know,
Yes,
Matt's not laying away on this one. He's not laying down. He's taking what he can get.
Josh, did you ever see the World Snooker on YouTube?
Yeah, I see it all the time.
It's unbelievable. They have people looking in the audience. If anyone is unwrapping a candy wrapper, they get up there and throw them out. It's amazing. I love it. Help me out with this one.
6-5. Looks like Matt changed the break again, but he was being successful from the other side. I don't know if he forgot or he was thinking about something else.
He's thinking of pushing semi near the three ball, which I guess is the only place to push that would be logic. He did call a push to his opponent. Messes with the two, leaves a very sharp angle on the one. I believe you could see it. I don't think the six is in the way.
Do you give this back or you shoot the one ball
Well,
like safety on the two?
I think he's going to play this and he's going to do it heroically. He's going to elevate his cue, put the one in. The cue ball's going to spin to where he's pointing it. This, if there was a so-called audience, would bring the house down. This is just your classic Z shot with deflection compensation. Oh, I see. Never mind. Do you remember the old days when Earl Strickland used to elevate his cue, play the one and come back for the two?
Just spear it.
Yes. Love the opening exchanges of snooker. the first 17 opening exchanges when it's safe, 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 safe. Gorgeous looking. When you have a 12-foot table, safeties could be really unreal.
Sending the ball back to ball.
Yeah, exactly. And then they tap on the table with their cue, as if to say, good job. Here you go. It's a great shot. What happens? What happens? Oh boy. I guess we're going to see the jump.
He had the right idea. I like that. Hit a little too thick, but he had the right idea.
I used to smoke a lot, and on the IPT, I was either smoking cigars or cigarettes or both at the same time. And Bustamante saw me one morning, and he comes up and he says, "Hey,
Can I bum one?
no, no." He goes, "Hey, Mr. Tobacco, Mr. Tobacco, look at this."
Very good shot. My God. Unbelievable. Wow. That was a good shot too.
This is the most difficult shot in the world to get position on the two because you don't know how the cue ball is going to react. Many, many instructional videos have uh, been on this, right? You know,
Yeah.
ultra hit and hit, cushion first. Sometimes if you go cushion first with running, you miss the ball completely because you can't get in there enough.
Yeah. I think you hit it kind of thin and going towards the 9 ball. I think that's what I would do. You could get lucky and make the 9,
Yeah,
but I think it's a little bit safer than trying to be perfect. He's going cushion first. And but that 3 ball, it's there. I don't know. The 3, woo boy. The good thing here is that he can actually send the 2 towards the 7.
may I ask? I can't see from here. Can the cue ball snuggle up behind the 7 and say goodnight?
I think he's gonna send a 2.
See,
Well, maybe. I don't know.
I'm not good at this because it's delicate and screw that for me. But look, a little inside right, hit the 2 sort of full and let it slide along the shore.
Yeah, that's what he went for.
Gorgeous, gorgeous shot.
Honestly, that was a better shot.
Isn't that nice?
That was a better shot because he opens the trouble.
You could get a ticking in off here for those of you watching in English in America. 2 cushions underneath the 2 cue ball scratches in the corner. It's only saving Gracie's V8 and 4 tied up. If that didn't happen, it could have been Kirtland. We are in Cary, North Carolina, half hour away from the capital, Raleigh. It's a beautiful day outside, about 65 degrees, quite sunny. And this is the full name of this pool tournament.
Well, the name of the event is The Fish Who Live. Do you like to play this underneath the 3 or above the 3? To
I
break
like
the
an
point?
out angle. I like an out angle.
Underneath. Yeah, because I feel like the stone angle's right there.
Yeah. Now, am I wrong? He has to go into the 8-4, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you like, cushion first? In other words,
Yeah, I like pushing first for
Yeah.
sure. I think you get a little better chance that way.
and the speed has to be so delicate, like a breeze landing on it. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. Ooh. Can you take out that perfect comment so that I don't sound like an idiot? My dad was an artist. He used to draw people. When he drawn a lot of the women, they would say, "Could you do me a favor? Could you make my nose smaller?" He would say, "I'm an artist, not a plastic surgeon." Watch out, watch out, watch out. And oh my God. Look at this. He's in jail. He can't go into the long cushion because the eight's in the way. He could hardly go into the short cushion because the seven, yeah. Five and nine sit large. This calls for Efren Reyes. Oh, Efren. Okay. Short cushion just missing the seven. Cue ball will be running wild. This is see where the cue ball is now? That's exactly where he wants to be, give or take an inch or two. So this is high, outside, running English, landing somewhere where he is now, waiting for the player on the other table to finish. A little bottom canter here. It's the B2D2. I have a whole system with the diamonds. B2 is the middle diamond on the short cushion. D2 is the other middle diamond. Two cushions past that line. Oh, that's nice. You hit your little. Wow. Okay. Okay. Many options for some sort of safety here, I would assume. I'm here alone. Josh is having lunch. So you're stuck with me. I think a nice tie up here would be the winning shot. There you go. Okay, that's quite good. This, now he may be able to see the five cushion first. I can't tell from this angle. Yeah, looks like he could see it cushion first the way he's looking. Wow. What's this? Huh? What's this? Whoa. Oh. Now, Josh is eating, so I don't want to disturb him. But if he wasn't, I would ask him, is the 7-9 combination on? Because it looks very strange at this point. There is no carom to be had either. So he'll play the five, go back and forth, crossing the B2, D2, B2, D2. There we go. B2, D2. One more time. Keep coming, keep coming, keep. Okay. And he looks that strange. He's probably not going to be happy with this. I'm guessing he's thinking hit the seven, park behind the eight for a safety. I have no idea if there's another shot, but that's the one that's obvious to me. Beautifully struck. Beautifully struck. Okay. Now, I can't get up and look, but this looks very off to me. This looks like fish that you didn't realize you had in the refrigerator. You know what's interesting here, Josh, and people at home? He's obsessed. He's obsessed. I have to pick the nine. No, go into the other mode of safety, especially at a time like this. Am I right? Right? Why are you bothering with heroics at this hour? There's only 3 balls left. Bernie friend back here. Score, please. 7-6, 7-5. It's so tempting to go for this, and why not? He's behind, no harm in it. Take the rest, get up there, spin it in. Don't worry about the 6, and just play, 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 play. You got to get into the go mode, go mode.
I am back.
Welcome back, welcome back.
I had to try and fuel up a little bit because my guess is I'm gonna have to play soon.
Oh yes.
I'm assuming, but
Now,
trying to plan ahead a little bit.
speaking of Great Britain, this shot that he has on the 1 in England, it's the easiest shot in the world. I could do it blindfolded. In America, good luck. That point is sitting right at you, mocking you.
You can also cross-side this cross bank over here, like little cross-side, but it does go on the side. It's just it's gotta be really accurate. Mm.
He's hitting below center, which means he's trying to beef something here. Uh-huh. 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 From my angle, I don't think he testing. From my angle, I don't think this goes, or am I not seeing things? Am I on? Yes. Okay. An absolutely magnificent shot. I gotta tell you, I'm taken with safeties because most of my life I was, pardon the expression, fabulous shot maker. I was known for that. So safeties never really entered my world. Now that I'm an old fart, I must play them. Do you know what I mean? It's like I don't know. Have you heard of Torborn Blumdahl?
No,
Okay, he's the greatest player on planet Earth. You know how people say Efren Reyes is the greatest?
the goat.
Yeah, he is great, but not as great as Torborn Blumdahl. And anyone knowing who I'm talking about would say he's right. He's a pain in the ass, but he's right. This guy, don't ask. I brought him up because, and by the way, anyone at home listening to my voice that wants to check out someone who's an absolute genius, the spelling, don't get me, Torbahl or something like that, Blomdell, Blomdahl. I screwed up the spelling. He's from Sweden, and he's the greatest three cushion billiard player that ever lived, but he has the kick. He's also the greatest pool player. Wild. But he said what I just said. When he was younger, he didn't even know what a safe was in three cushion because he was such a great shot maker. But now that he's old, he needs to play safety because he no longer has it. Back to the game. I thought he was going to.
Oh, that was a good shot.
I thought he was going to line up for the 3-9, but no.
All right, guys. Let's take a little break here and thank our sponsors. We've gone almost a whole match, and I'll talk about them. Of course, Break Time Billiard, Sarah and Tony. Thank you very much for sponsoring this event and putting up your venue for us to try and get some competition. MIA Cloth, one of the Greg Kane store new sponsors. Everybody's talking about how good the venue looks, and part of that it's the lights. Thank you so much to Perimeter Billiards Lights for sponsoring this event and setting this up. One of our players and sponsors, Colin Anderson, with Colin Anderson Realty. Thank you so much. Saltbox Constructions, I believe that's Chris Rhodes and his team helping sponsor this event. He's also a player here today. Uh, he probably has a good chance. And the last one, but not least, Triangle Pool Services. Thank you all so much. We got over $5,000 in entries and $1,500 added. $4,000, just shy of $4,000 in Calcutta money. So we're playing for a couple nice steak dinners here.
This is the key shot of the rack. Beautifully done. Cross off the B2 D2. He's on the correct side of the 7. Floats up. Touch of left wouldn't hurt, but at a time like this, what for? He may even want to hit this short cushion and come back. Depends on how he feels. Uh-oh, a stretch. I never liked a stretch.
That was a really good shot from Matt.
Oh,
Honestly, that shot seems easier, at least to me, than it actually is, because you're putting a little bit of an inside, and sometimes you get a little unsure of whether you need to like undercut or overcut it, try to compensate for the throw and the deflection or the swerve on that particular shot. So that was actually really good.
Now, once this 9 ball gets deposited, what is the score?
7-6 now. Matt seems to be picking up a little bit
Yeah.
on his tempo. I think he sees a little bit of the light. Let's see what happens. If he gets a good break here, we get a hill match.
Josh.
7-6.
Josh, is it just me? Sometimes when you see two players go at it, as the match goes on, they get more tired and more scrappy. The opposite's happening. They started out a little scrappy, and now they're getting more fine-tuned.
Yeah, I mean it's also the first match, and sometimes you start a little slow in the first match. I think.
Yeah.
Really like it.
Yeah. See, I used to go by AccuStats ratings, so I would say they started somewhere near 780, and now they're about, oh, I would say an 890. He's really checking that rack. I guess when you rack your own, you have to.
Man, I don't think there's nothing worse but racking you on and giving yourself a slug rack.
Oh, God.
That puts me in tilt. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see what Matt can do here. This is a really important break. I hope he takes his time.
That wing ball, which is the 7, has been usually going to the left long round.
He's switched sides. I think he remembered that he was being successful the last few breaks from that side.
He desperately needs this rack.
Oh, oh man, this is good right here.
Can we say all systems go? It's his rack to lose, right?
Yeah, he's got to keep composure on this shot right here. Not just making the ball, but having the right cue speed to get on the 2. And then it's just staying in line. But this is the shot. Looks good.
Oh,
Does not look.
just kind of. It's the pressure. It's the pressure. Also, let's us not forget, they've been playing for quite some time. What is it, an hour and 20 minutes or something? I'm guessing.
Well, it's been live for 2 hours and 14 minutes.
No, you're kidding me.
Well, I'm looking at the live timing, but let's see what the match is actually being
Yeah,
called for.
I'm
Give
very
me a
interested
second.
to know. Because my point being is this has also become a physical marathon.
I mean, I see there's quite a few matches that were already done. I see Steve Page playing already his second match. Two hours and 12 minutes. I know they hit a couple balls and so about 2 hours. Did I say 12?
Yeah,
I think I did see 12.
right. You don't see this often. Cue ball in the jaws, one in the jaws, two balls in a fair position. So
2 hours and 12 minutes. Or a little less. I mean, they warm up and practice for like 10, 12 minutes. I know Eddie took like a 5-minute break
yeah,
for race to 2 hours or under, like an hour and 45. It's not slow.
point being is though your physical sense breaks down. You got to get your feet, your back, the thinking, the bending. I mean, it takes a toll. If you had to have, right, a last rack, this is exactly what you would want. You couldn't even draw it, no sir. Everything sits, everything waits. There's no trouble. Things are logically in order. The 2 is probably the hardest shot. Was the 3 past the 7? I can't tell.
I think I would play the 3 on the side pocket,
Oh,
on the right side pocket.
I see.
Or on the other side pocket, that works too. He just wanted to stroke it, but he missed it. Oh boy. Man, this is hard. He's got a really hard shot that, well, honestly, that 2 ball's gonna go no matter what. The 4 is right there. But the 3, yeah, I guess that pocket's so big, he can go for position on the 3. Like go underneath the 3 ball instead of trying to shoot that 3-9 combo. I think you gotta hit that 2 ball so bad, no for enough to go.
I think he's going to play the 2 softly. Cue ball crosses the B2. The 3 goes past the 7 in that corner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think he's gone underneath the 3.
Oh,
Oh my
what
goodness.
was this? What was this? Did he want to do such a thing?
I'm sure he didn't want to miss it, but
Well, no, I know, but what was he really?
yeah, I think he was trying to go underneath the 3, and then he just.
You know what's interesting, Josh, about this? This rack, right? About a minute and a half ago was a nice easy out. Now it's getting messy and weird.
Uh, I don't see Eddie not getting out from here, but you don't know. He's made a few mistakes.
It's on the wrong side of the blue. You might say the blue doesn't exist. It's a British terminology in snooker. He's on the wrong side of the screen. So he'll probably just elevate, try to stop around there. I don't see him going 3 cushions. He can go 3 cushions. The
Yeah.
4 hangs there, the 5 hangs there. 6 and 7 are quite friendly tonight. Venus and Mars are all right tonight. So, shall we say this could be it?
Well, he definitely could, and he should. He needs to be underneath the 5, and then stun down table for the 6. He just needs one good shot.
This is the first time I'm seeing both these players. They're both good, and they both just got better and better and better in front of our eyes. They tightened up.
Man, the only thing that could happen here if he stuns this ball, which he'll happen once in a while, is he'll hit the side point and then the cue bounces back up table.
Right. That
But
that could happen.
he shouldn't stun it that far
Yeah.
up table.
Or because he has nerves, he could overjuice it. The cue ball could hit the side cushion, spin, 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 hit the bottom cushion, and come up. You ever see that one?
I've seen it.
Yeah, it happens.
Oh, look
Watch
at that.
out.
Look at that. Look
You
at that.
put-
Oh
you-
my lord.
So that helped him. That helped him.
Yeah, but he almost hit the other one and then he might be in a bad spot.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you like here? Midnight on the white? A little bit of what, right? I mean, to get on the 7. Or do you want to play the 7 in the same cushion pocket as the 6?
Yeah, I think I played on the same pocket.
Now, you see, to me personally, if the 7 goes by the 9, I'm playing the 7 go by the 9. Just because I don't want to manipulate the white. Not at a time like this. I'd rather have it naturally roll, you know. Ooh,
Yeah, that's what I like.
that's nice. Ladies and gentlemen, we know you have a choice when you fly.
The fat lady is singing.
It was a pleasure doing commentating here. Earning a friend.
So you think an earthquake could make him miss his ball right here?
Could be. Could be. The rules are if there is an earthquake, everything stays as is afterwards. But seriously, I enjoyed this. Thanks to
Right.
all the production people. Josh, it's been a pleasure.
Likewise. Greg Kane to the break. I think you were having more success from the other side.
Was yeah.
Yeah. And you changed at one point back to the right side. Didn't work out, and I'm like, it looked like you forgot.
No, I changed back because that rack in particular, I had a gap on the other side.
Okay.
And so if I broke from the left side, I wasn't going to get anything out of it. So I was able to get the right side of the Bolson freeze. So I switched back over. But it's the table. I mean, Greg just broke beautifully there and had a great rack. But I was having a little bit of trouble getting a good rack on the TV table here.
He didn't make the wing ball though. I mean, he caught ball, and maybe he was going for the one.
Yeah, one on the side. Yeah. Good start from Greg. Good safety shot there. Scott coming to the table. Not sure he has any vision of the two here, but he might be able to swerve at it. Oh, we got past there. Bit of a swing and a miss there from Greg, but ended up okay. Where do you think Scott's going with the cue ball here? Behind the eight, or is he going to try to go? Oh,
Really thin on the right hand side. Yeah.
good control of the cue ball. Or just,
He's actually really good at the spinner shots.
he knows how to move. Scott.
Yeah.
Remember playing him last time I came down?
Oh, you did.
Yeah, he knows how to move.
I'm honestly surprised he was not one of the blind bids.
I'm surprised he went.
cheaper than he did actually. I think he only cost like $200 in the Calcutta.
I
Wasn't
think, I
bad.
think he said 160.
Even less.
I,
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
in the bathroom. He said 160
yeah.
when it came out. I'm like, oh boy,
Cheap.
that was a great buy. I
Yeah,
hope he
it's
bought
cheap.
himself.
I don't know. I don't remember. I didn't even remember we were doing races to 8, and I held the player meeting. So
You missed it though.
yeah,
Oh, that was a good attempt from Craig.
good contact, just wrong speed. This leaves Scott wide open here.
Yeah, this is good. I mean, all he's got to do on this day one with the balls being kind of clean still, just almost hit it dead on and just stun it.
Yep. Hey, caught a little too much. But
Yeah.
now he's going to punch off the rail, maybe.
Scott throws me off a little bit. He aligns himself with the cue a lot of times with the inside, but then he hits it kind of like Joe Trump.
Uh-oh. Oh, he can cut it. Okay.
Then he follows through center.
I'll have to keep an eye on that.
Dave Baransky here correcting me. 140 for Scott.
Wow.
That was
Cheap.
very, very cheap.
Cheap.
I mean, we had 3 people at least go for 400.
Yeah, the first 2 blinds were 450 and 400 respectively.
Oh boy.
Well, that's why he went for 140.
Oh my lord. What did I just watch? Oh, Scott's gonna be mad on this. He's gonna be really mad.
It's not the start you want.
And I think that Greg usually kind of feeds up a little bit on that. He feeds up the opponent on those kind of mistakes.
Yeah, he needs the momentum of just shoot balls. The more time he can spend at the table, the more comfortable he's going to be. Get a little faster, start shooting more and more balls. Greg is Scott, I think, is a little more defensive, whereas Greg likes to shoot. And I think it'll be interesting to see who controls the momentum of the match. You know, if Greg is trying to shoot at everything and get out, maybe he overwhelms Scott, but maybe Scott slows him down and causes some errors.
One zero.
So Doom Q in the chat, that's Dave Baransky.
That is Dave Baransky.
It's a funny insight that he knows that I have no patience for wrecking 9-ball. I wonder if Greg told him that or not, but
Maybe you remember from last time.
maybe I just if I get to my 4th or 5th attempt and I'm just fighting him, I'll get him as good as I get and hit him harder. It's not the best result for 9-ball, but I tend to only play 10-ball anyway. A lot of clusters. I mean, the same thing happened to my set last game. Off the break, it seemed like a lot of balls tend to be tied up.
Yeah, and part of the thing that I was saying, I think it was during your match, because he was asking about the break. I think they have not replaced the balls with the new ones they order yet.
Right.
So these balls are at take it all, and then they lose their shape and they
Yep.
become harder to rack,
Yep.
and you get a lot of gaps, and then you just gotta make do with what you get. Oh, how good did he hit it?
The only thing he didn't do was open up the 3, but I think it goes. That's what he's checking now. But if the 3-ball does go,
Let's see if the second camera gives a better view.
oh, there you go.
I think it goes, right?
Yeah, yeah. And the 5 might not though. Oh boy. Few misses from Scott early on. See how he settles himself in.
So Scott here with ball in hand. 5 ball obviously does not go. I think he's got to take a gamble here and run into the 5. Take a longer shot on the 4.
Good
Very
shot.
nice. Yeah.
Just to see how he manipulates this angle off the 4 ball, whether he just pulls it back and stays long on the 5, or if he's going to try to punch over.
I think this is easy for you to want to be like perfect on the 5, but probably the right shot is to just draw it back to like where the side pocket is and take what you get there. Well,
Or juice it.
scratch that, yeah. Just hit it perfect.
Guarantee the out, pretty much. from
My
here.
goodness.
Yeah.
Hit that 4 ball really good. My God.
Very strong. Yeah.
So he did quick work of that ball in hand. And now we're at 1-1 score. Hey Dave, at what time you coming back today?
Can you pull it off of YouTube? Okay. I just want to
Colin Anderson, it's joining me right now in this
Hello, Joe.
great match. 2 of our favorites.
Yeah, excited for this one.
1-1 score. Um, Scott missed a very strange 9 ball after he ran out on the very first rack. Um, I saw his arm shaking a little bit. He does have to deal with the shake of his arm, and takes him a little while to warm up. But he plays really strong.
He does. That's a nice combo there. Controlled the 1 ball. Hope nobody was paying attention to my match, which would have been on the top of the screen on table 8. I played terrible. Lost 8-1 to TJ.
Oh boy, you had plenty of opportunities to win.
Yeah, too many mistakes on late in the rack.
Well, the good thing is that's double elimination to the final, so you have plenty of time to recover.
Yeah, and I played my friend Rob Spadacento next. We both play league out of the green room. We've played many league matches together. Always a fun opponent.
Same. A little short on the 7 ball. He's gonna have to send a little bit of a flyer. I mean, he can control the speed, but the focus 100% is gonna be on making this ball. And the 9 ball's kind of big when he comes around the table.
We'll work on it.
Yeah,
Did he
trying to
get a
get too
roll?
perfect on that. Yeah, he got a roll. Trying to get too perfect on the 8 ball, and really that takes a little bit of the focus on just pocketing the 7 ball.
Josh, have you played yet?
No, I've been sitting here just like a peasant, commentating matches. I have not played yet. I thought I was gonna play pretty soon after this past match was done, but I haven't been called.
You must be up pretty soon.
That's my guess. I mean, you guys won't have to hear me anymore for a while.
Oh, I see Jazz in the chat. Hope you had fun in Vegas.
Yeah, he's having some FOMO after he went there
Mm.
while missing this. So this is gonna be a hit and pray. Maybe trying to get the sample two rails down to the short roll. I don't even know
you
what
guys
it
saying
was.
it. There was a lot of less spin on that. That's like one of my jumps. Clear the blocker ball, no problem, but then the cue ball goes swinging around the table. Oh, Carson's not happy.
I see that. Oh, a little surprised he played it that way, but that works. Think I would have liked to spin it off the long rail. Roll first. Good shot.
I got past it. Nice.
Two to one. Let's see how Scott breaks on this one. Last match, the table was not rocking very good, and haven't seen much change on this match. Let me take a look at the bracket, see how everybody's doing. Give you guys a little update.
Yeah, there were a lot of dry breaks in the first match on this table. Put it on my phone. Table 8, Justin, Maitland, and Chad Carlisle just got started. Chad got the first rack.
That's a good match. Chad actually plays good. I think he's a little underrated. Oh, and Greg. Oh, he's gonna be hooked behind the nine. Or mostly hooked.
That's unfortunate. Table 1, Paul Laverdiere is up 2-0 on Banumova. Table 4, Carson Pate was down 5-4 to Adam Bryan.
Oh, that's why he was upset because that would have tied it
Yeah.
up. Okay, and now this is maybe six.
Yeah.
Adam is about to pocket this nine ball, or at least he should.
Adam's a real strong shooter. Also plays.
Yeah, he plays
the
good.
Green room.
He's out of your spot, right?
Yeah.
In the green room.
Made the 9. Table 6, Stephen Page is on the hill up 7-3 against Tracy Hardy. So it looks like that match may have just ended.
It looks like Steve got a pretty good draw.
Table 5, Tom Bordeaux, also out of the green room, is just starting against Mike Johnson.
Oh, Greg, what was that?
Okay.
Yeah. Looks like in the next round we might get a pretty good match with, well, likely to be Max Watanabe. He's from New Jersey, if the local guys don't know. Really good player. And Eddie, which we just saw play here on the TV table.
No,
He
Eddie.
didn't play his best game, but he'll probably warm up us.
No, I talked to him after the match. It's just a weird match in general, a real grind.
He was a grind. And we're getting signs of this match being the same way.
I was lucky not to scratch. Hit that too thin, so lost the cue ball.
So Asian Tech Support says looks like it'll be the second match from now. So it might be pretty soon. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, that's nice speed.
Yeah. I think the 9 ball robbed him a little bit of position.
Would you try to play the cue ball into the 8 to hold it?
That's my first instinct. But if I'm on the table, I might change my mind. But that is my first instinct.
Otherwise, I feel like you got to go all the way around the table to get
Right.
back.
Right. It depends if the 6 is like really frozen or a little bit off the rail. He's loading up with high ball. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Well, 2 matches just ended up, so you should be up now. Matt Klein, one of our tournament directors, sitting next to me on the laptop. He'll be assigning matches to those tables any moment.
Man, I haven't played. I'm already tired. Even match, 2-2.
That was a nice run out because that first starting shot in the 5 to get good position on the 6 was not easy. Played the rest of the rack well from there. Yeah, it's strange that there's people who are starting their second match already and others that haven't played at all yet.
Yeah, I think Steve Page just got done playing his second match.
Yep. I got him in the Calcutta.
Oh, okay. You got him kind of cheap too, right? 180?
200.
200, okay.
And he didn't want to buy.
He never buys something himself, yeah. We
Okay.
got Max and Brian Plummer to start on table 6. That's going to be a good match.
Oh, yes.
Max is playing pretty good since yesterday. I was here for a little bit yesterday. Last night I hung out with them. All right, let's see. Correct second break. The first one was not stellar. Let's see how he does. Well, back to 1-1 on the side. That's interesting.
Got a look on the 2. Cue ball will have a lot of speed. Good shot from Greg. You avoid the traffic. He's got a decent look on the 3. Misses the 3. And he gets a roll. 3's blocked by the 8.
Looks like Chad is up 2-0 against Justin, who bought all of himself as a blind bet today.
Justin shooting a tricky 9 ball.
I see that. Let's see how he does. Is it going to be 3-0 or 2-1? That's a big swing right there. He misses it, but I think he got a little bit of a safety on it.
On the pro side. It's like Greg's gonna shoot this 3-4 combo.
I think he should play it down in the corner pocket. Exchange his mind. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the right shot.
Yeah. And he missed it. Get it back. Scott hit that hard too, trying to get through the traffic to get to the floor, but did not get a roll.
No. Looks like he's going for the jump cue. I don't know if I like the jump cue there. I think I like a 2-rail kick shot here. And honestly, with a 2-rail kick shot, you might get lucky and make the 9 ball too. That's right, Asian tech support. That's not the pro style. That's a good outcome. I agree with that 100%. Yeah. I think what a roll.
Wow.
I touched up a little bit on the last match on those things.
And that was going to be a stretch. Turned into a time shot. Misses the bank on the 9. He's left Chad Scott into the corner. It's a nice safety from Scott. Do you jump this one?
Uh,
Are you 2 rails behind the 5?
yeah, I think if the 7 ball's not there, I think for sure I jump it. But let me see. Yeah, honestly, I think you can jump bank that one. Thing is, like, the 5 is about a diamond away from the short rail, and with a 2-rail kick shot, it makes it really hard to like hold the cue ball.
Yeah.
Where is that? Now it looks like he's gonna go 2 rails the other way, which I don't like because of the 7 ball. I think I would have liked it
Yeah, that's 7
the
ball.
other 2-rail shot.
7 ball's blocking half of the 5, I think.
Yeah, the 7 ball's huge right here.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, how do you go through that gap?
I don't know.
Unbelievable.
June Q asked me if I like the jump shot there. We know you don't like the jump shot anywhere. Match on table 9, I have both of those players in the Calcutta.
He's going with the outside on this shot. And
It's the speed. I think
Watch
it's
the
on.
watch the speed.
I always rather come up way short on that than go long.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Played the bank, but also controlled the cue ball. Leave tough shot.
My goodness, we got a mega tester right here. Ah, it's not really a mega tester. I mean, you just have get your fundamentals and just roll that ball, do the best you can, and that's it. You don't have to do anything special but make this ball.
Now you'll be on the 9.
Yeah. But what I mean a mega tester is on holding your fortitude.
Oh, you're getting assigned right now.
Okay. Well, I enjoyed it, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Well, Josh and Freddie on table 4. That'd be a good match. Miles. Welcome, Miles Howard, to the booth.
Thanks, Colin.
Josh just left to go play Freddie on table 4.
Oh, that's close enough where we get a good view at it.
Yep. I say he's the last player to finally get on the table.
Hey, Josh.
Josh, he hasn't played yet today.
Typical.
Yeah, he had a bye. Freddie beat John Meyer, take 4 in first round. And Scott Roberts now up 3-2 on Greg. A lot of power on that break, but 1 rattles on the side.
Yeah, it's gonna hang there for him now.
2 ball down. So Miles, you played twice?
I did. Yeah. Lucky enough to get plenty of action early on, get warmed up.
Yeah, I feel like it's definitely a disadvantage to be sitting around for. I mean, that's 3.5 hours that Josh was sitting around with.
I mean, I think it's personal preference. Some people like to, come in on the back end with plenty of rest, and some players just play well off of that. Other players, especially rhythm players, enjoy getting a couple matches in early. Little bump on the 9 here.
Held that well. And I've definitely played some of the smaller like APA doubles tournaments where if you stay in the winners bracket, you could wait 2 hours to play. You get up in the losers bracket, you just play game after game after game. I definitely prefer to stay in rhythm that way.
I have a feeling that's what's going to happen with me because I'm the only set match on the winner side right now as far as I've gone in the bracket.
Scott came up short on the 6 ball there.
I think he actually went a little longer than he wanted to.
Where do you think he plays this ball? Or does he play safe?
Might just try and nestle it up on the rail up there. Tried to get the cue ball over behind the 9, but not
Oh,
nearly
yep.
enough speed.
I think he's got cover from the 7.
They got there, but Greg's got room to do some stuff here. Coming just behind it. Loaded with left. Try and kick the 6 past the 8. See if you can get it up by the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Out a little thin. So he's going to give up a shot in the side.
It's available to the corner as well if you wanted.
Yeah, it's easier shape to play it inside.
Yeah.
Oh, he overcut it. Did not expect it. What's up in Hundizal, whoever you are. Not bad. So far.
Do you watch any of the Predator event from Vegas?
Yeah, I tried to catch as much of it as I could.
Those side pockets were brutal.
Oh, they always on those Predator tables.
And they were small and they looked like they were just almost cut straight. So if you had any angle, it just wouldn't accept it. Oh, Greg flukes a time shot into the side, but he's
It's a little close to the 8,
Yeah.
but I think he's all right. Rob, I know a lot of Robs.
do some score updates. Justin just got his first rack against Chad, down 3-1 on table 8.
Yep. And Greg's going to tie it up here. Scott gives him the 9. What's up, Rob Long?
Paula Verdier is up 4-1 against Banumova. Match had just started on table 7. Jordan Tootin just took the first rack against Robert Pears. Table 5, Tom Bordeaux and Karen Figueroa are tied 4 apiece.
They've been scooting along pretty slow over there on table 5. They were playing when me and Pam's match started.
Oh, yeah, they were. Yeah.
Gotta love watching pool while you're working, eh, Rob?
Hey, Rodney, how you doing?
What's up, Rodney?
Table 9. Eddie Vondro is my. Okay, there it goes. I saw my rack. So
Yeah, Mike won a rack at
yeah,
least.
it's 2-1.
Yeah.
It just updated. Brian Plummer and Max Watanabe. That's a good matchup on 6. They are 1 apiece. Eddie Little is on the hill up 7-5 from Chuck Miller. Jason Figueroa playing Billy Hines up 3-0. And Freddie and Josh just started. Freddie shooting the top 4 ball. Slow down.
Stop just in time. He's gonna just float this in. He's got a good layout. I wouldn't be surprised if he's out. Just got to get to the middle of the table for the 6.
Freddie hung the 4 ball and Josh scratched, followed it in. I did the same thing on my match at a ball that was so deep in the pocket and tried to clip the nipple right before hitting it and missed it. Followed the cue ball straight in.
Hate it when you try and clip the nipple and miss.
Get a bump on the face. Oh,
It's a little steep.
little shake of the head. Greg saying, "Well, I guess I got to shoot this."
I think you have a choice.
Yep.
Got to get Q-tip out of the way.
Good shot.
Slow down, ball. It's going to be right in the middle. I'll have a cup.
Good. That's a makeable cut.
Roddy, I'm sure you got that bracket. Just lock in, buddy.
Spins it to avoid the scratch.
That bug.
That's Greg's first lead of the match.
Yeah.
4-3.
4-3, Greg.
And I didn't want to say anything during the rack, but I believe that's our first breaking run on this table.
Is it now?
I didn't see any when I was watching on the first match between Matt and Eddie Vondero, and that was a grueling, like almost 3 hour long match.
Yeah, I've had 3 in my first 2 matches.
Nice.
None of them were pretty. Like everyone except one of them and required jump shot
Oh wow. Which obviously you made.
every now and then.
But in those runouts you made them. I see Max racking, so he must be up 2-1 on Brian Plummer. Dry break from Greg. Let's have a look at the one on the side. That shape on the 2 is not going to be easy. 7's a big ball.
2 balls makeable if he just follows past the 5. He'll have plenty of angles, come back up for the 3. I don't see too many problems here, actually.
That's good.
He wanted that to bounce a little bit more. So now he's got a little flat of the 2. Now he's got to use a bunch of spin to get that. Yeah, it's going
On the side, and it's going to float onto the 8 ball.
You got to have a SBB stroke to get that one to go. Good result there.
Yeah. Just stop the cue ball where it is and kick the 3 up table.
Banks it behind the 7-9.
Yeah.
gonna roll a little far.
Yep.
She's a leaker.
Greg doesn't know how strong he is.
He's so strong. Greg's so strong. I don't think that was the intention.
Oh, that's definitely. I couldn't see the shot.
I think he was trying to run into the 6, but I don't think he was trying to run into it full. He was trying to hit the right side of it so that 3 ball would go behind the 9-7.
It's hard to tell from here, Greg.
That was just a
Pretty-
weird looking attempt.
So this is pretty straight.
Josh scratches it again over there
Oh no,
playing Freddie.
stop that, Josh. Josh to go deep. I think he's still got a shot.
Yeah, he's good enough. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Coming live from break time in Cary, North Carolina.
Great host for these events.
Yeah, break time's always great for these events.
They love how they're investing in the place with the new lights.
Yeah, the new scoring system they have is top notch.
Yeah, we're not having to score on our phones. So every table has a tablet, and when
Exactly.
the matches are assigned,
Yep, everything's posted on tablets on the lights, displayed on TVs for the whole bar to see. Great people that own the place too, Sarah and Tony. Generously giving up or giving me some donations for the tournament I'm running next weekend in memorial of Gary Whelan, who unfortunately we lost a little while ago.
I didn't know him well, but I've only ever heard amazing things about the man.
Yeah, he was a great dude. He loved to play pool. He hung out at every pool hall in the area, so everybody's kind of grieving and missing him. But the community's coming together and put together some really cool stuff to raffle off. Everything from that tournament is going to benefit his 3 daughters,
That's awesome.
who definitely weren't expecting this to happen. So they're kind of burdened with final expenses and all that stuff. So we're going to try and help them out as best we can. Gonna clip it,
And he's gonna scratch.
scratch.
Tied at 4.
But yeah, that tournament for Gary, who we affectionately call G-Man, is next weekend, next Saturday, March 7th. Scotch doubles max handicap 13. So literally anybody can play unless you're 2 sevens.
Fortunately, I will not be able to play. The USAPL postseason tournament starts on Saturday.
Yeah, there's a couple other events going on that weekend, and I get it. But anybody who's tuning into the stream, interested in playing a fun Scotch doubles tournament next weekend at my house in memory of G-Man, you can contact me directly. Message me on Facebook, however you want to get hold of me, and I'll get you signed up. We still have plenty of entries, at least 14.
Yeah, Alpha's phone number can be found in most men's bathroom stall.
Yeah, just on the wall. Right next to all for double kiss the one before you touch it.
Yep. Playing a push shot.
Smart fish. From that angle, Greg does a whole lot to hide behind. Flipping the right side of the wood as he looks. Wouldn't be surprised if he gives it back.
We'll have a look from the other side first. So yeah, the 9 is going to stop the 1.
Yeah, but it's still going to be pretty close to that corner.
There's a lot of traffic to prevent you from getting the cue ball all the way up the other end of the table.
Yeah, it's naturally going to go towards the 6-7-4. The Scotch doubles tournament next weekend is going to be at High House Billiards. We're going to have lots of raffle prizes from pretty much every pool hall. Oh, he went for the bank. What a shot. A little unfortunate to leave on the 2, but that was pretty ballsy. I like it.
Think he jumps this?
No, I think you can see enough of it
Oh, we can.
to do something with it. But yeah, all the pool halls in the area, Break Time, High House, Benny's, all the Cary pool halls are contributing for raffle prizes.
Well, shout out to Oak Room as well, same owners.
Yeah, yep. Brian and Mindy own the Oak Room as well. I'm sure we'll have Oak Room gift cards, Benny's gift cards. Sarah's going to put together a basket for me. Just talked to her about that. So I really appreciate all the support from everybody. Supporting G-Man and his family. He was a good dude and always be missed. But he was infectious with his laughs. Probably one of the dirtiest senses of humor I've ever encountered in my life, but it's why we love him so much.
Good shot from Scott.
That was a good stroke.
Yeah, I can see that shake he has. A lot of players have to deal with.
Yeah, I know plenty of players that have that little, I don't know what to call it, like a little reverb in their back arm.
Certainly one of the people in the chat.
He's gonna bump it in. It's not great.
And very thin cut.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going for the cut though.
I don't think you have a choice.
It's real well.
He looked to see if the 7 went by the 8 earlier. Looks like it does. He might only have half a pocket.
It's the jaw and it's drops.
He had to play it off that point because if he catches the 8 at all, he's in deep water.
Yeah. Have to send the cue ball 4 rails.
That's 3 rails here is enough.
Greg doesn't even get out the seat, but reaches and pokes that 9 ball, says you're good.
Yeah, he's tall enough. He can do that.
Speaking of infectious, how are you feeling, Colin? I'm feeling fine. I was a little drained after my trip to Florida. That's spent almost 60 hours in a pool hall in 5 days. Definitely took a couple of days of rest to get over that when I got back. TJ's in the chat.
TJ's in the chat. TJ's house.
TJ's in the winner side bracket. Thanks for kicking my ass. Played terrible. Ooh, 4 and 8 both drop right at the last second.
Yeah, last two balls rolling. It's always how it goes.
You just play a stop shot on the one and bank it up. Or to get the one back on the top
Either
row.
that or you hit the one thin into the three and send the cue ball up.
See the Doom Cube post. Thank you, Doom Cube. I do what I can.
I don't know, man. I think I got it. I think I got the best time out there. And he plays a lockup safety on Mike right there.
Oh, Josh is racking. I like to see that. Normally I try to be impartial, but I have quite a few horses in the Calcutta, and Josh is one of them.
Yeah, you came in buying everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even buy myself. I just went into the field, make the field a little more tempting for some people.
That Joe Ramey got. Oh, Miles is definitely a better dancer. I can't dance to save my life. Oh, Mike just misses it.
All right, Greg makes the hit on the one, sends the 9 up table, and Leafs got a shot.
Yeah, if that's frozen on the rail, this is not a difficult shot.
They just got to maneuver around the 7 ball.
And you play with inside to get 2 rails?
I don't think you can because of where the 7 is. I think you just got to cut it flat, send the cue ball at the gap between the 2 and the 3, and hope you have the right speed.
That's what we do.
Came up a little bit short, but he's
A little longer, he could have hooked himself behind the 6.
yeah. I didn't expect him to go to that side of the 2. Five ball, nope. Didn't leave much for Greg though.
It's like on table 8, Justin tied it up with Chad, but Chad just hit the lead 4-3. Table 1, Paula Verdier and Banamova. Banimova's taking a couple of racks back, has tied it up 4-4. It was 4-1 last I looked. Table 7, Jordan Tootson's up 3-1 on Robert Perez. Table 5, a 2-hour plus match already. Tom Bordeaux's up 5-4 on Karen Figueroa.
Yeah, I told you that match is going to take a little bit.
Eddie Vondero's up 4-1 on Mike.
Humble Mike.
Max Watanabe's jumped out to a 4-1 lead on Brian Plummer. Jason Figueroa is up 4-0 just to our left against Billy Hines. Oh, Billy's racking, so he must have
Should
just
be 4-1.
4-1. Freddie's up 2-1 on Josh, shooting a tricky cut shot on the 7 ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to go up and down here. 7.
And Solomon Pope and Don Harvin just getting started.
Yep. Good shot, Freddie. What's the speed looking like? Oh, that's beautiful.
So that's the 9 ball in the top left of your screen. You can see the cue ball just made it onto the screen, and Freddie's shooting that to get the 3-1 lead.
Freddie up 3-1.
Greg's having to elevate.
Doesn't look like he's enjoying it.
Nope. It's not getting comfortable on the shot. Keeps resetting. That's a good stroke.
Yeah, he's on the rail, but he has a great angle.
Yeah, but there was nothing more he could do from that position.
He just got to pocket this ball and let the cue ball bounce out, and he should be home free. Good shot.
There we go.
Just about to say, I know from experience, the only way you don't get out here is if you get lazy.
Mhm.
That last shot seemed a little lazy. I feel like there were a couple different ways he could have played it to get a little closer to that 6 ball. Because now he's a little flat, straight. So he's either got to power it into the rail to punch out, or play a stop shot and accept the steep angle on the 7. Play a 1, 2, 3, 4 rail position. 9. He drew it back.
That's a good
Nice.
shot.
Just gotta put a little zip on it. Come down here.
Straight top or touch it right?
Just straight top.
Straight top.
Yeah, just go into that short rail and let it do its thing. Except
This the ball.
he shot it straight into the side rail.
Got a little lucky with the lead.
It's not that difficult of a shot. That angle, he's naturally going to be on the right side of the table as we look. He doesn't need to get.
Yeah, you can't get the ball close to. Got to accept the long cut.
Well, he's gonna be below the side pocket, so he's gonna be closer than you think.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah.
That's a shot I would miss that every single time.
Six four Scott. Up on goal.
Walking Howard number 2 to the commentary booth.
Appreciate it, Colin.
So I'm still not happy you kicked my ass.
Thankful to be awake as I was. And sometimes it's 2:30 in a pool hall and it still feels like 9:30. Did play competitively though.
Yeah, I played really well when I was warming up this morning, and then several miscues, or just weird rolls, and missed some deep 8 ball and 1 ball going up. Nice shot in the 2.
As long as he stays on the right side of the table here for this 3 ball, everything is natural position.
Just don't get behind the 9.
I don't think he's even going to get that close because he wants that angle to come around
Yeah.
2 rails to a 4.
You go forward here.
Yeah, just forward, just like that.
Let's
Take the cut on the 3. Cue ball will miss the 5 because of the contact on the 3. Might use a little bit of right English to spin around the 9.
There you go.
Yeah, I can see he's putting this about a hot tip of right.
It went all the way up around the 6 as well.
Good shot.
Yeah, stop shot's good here because that'll give him angle on the 5 to come back down for the 6.
Oh, when he briefly got down there, it looked like he was rolling forward.
Looks like he might try and go around it to the other side. He bumped it in a good way. Right now,
It's done.
yeah, he has to hit a low cue ball here to avoid running into the 9. Should drift naturally down. Unless he can get by it. Oh, he could. Looks a lot closer from where we're sitting.
I thought he would run into it. Yeah. Too tall. I can't reach the microphone.
Looks like Jason's taking a pretty good lead there.
Slow the speed real good there. And up and down here or 2. Same. Goes 2. Equals. Maybe get on.
And this will put Scott on the hill.
Yeah, second breaking run on this match.
Oh my.
Had to jinx it. Commentator's curse.
Don't take too many pre-strokes. Let's see. Great one. Have a little door open here. Depending on where this 9 is going to solve things. Looks like him.
Yeah, it goes in the side.
Yeah, you just gotta pinch the cue ball a little bit. Big deal.
Fucking all that. Good swing there.
Wow, that's 6'5" versus 7'4". That's a huge swing.
Big swing.
Scott could really regret that miss if he doesn't maintain the lead.
Like to take this time out to thank Break Time for cooking a mean cheeseburger. 'Cause, tell you what,
I had the chicken poblano soup for lunch and it was delicious.
there you go. Need fuel for days like these.
Yeah, for anyone out there that doesn't know, when Tony brings out smoker,
Mm-hmm.
just show up. You just have to show up.
You got 3.
It's unreal. Like whatever he puts on there, it just comes out magic.
Do different types of platters and it's pretty great. Nice call there, Smoker.
Yeah, when he's got the smoker out back, man, I'm here. All right, looks like Freddie got another one on Josh.
There you go.
Check the score there.
That's not correct.
6-5 is good here. Talking about
Josh and
Josh and Freddie. Yeah. What score right there?
Freddie has to be up at like 2 or 3.
Oh, it is.
Is he not marking them too?
It's still showing 2-1 on my phone, but I thought it was.
I thought they played more racks than that.
Josh just looked at the score. Watched him like.
Oh,
look
it
at
just
real quick.
updated 4-1.
4-1 Freddie. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
Freddie's hitting.
Well, speaking of smoked meats,
What we got?
Freddie also a killer with the smoker.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, I don't call him Freddie. I call him Seth.
Greg dogs the 1 ball and gets a lucky roll.
not with the jumping. Think so. Jump cue is though.
I-
You would.
I would go 2 rail here.
Yeah, it's tough ball jump over. It's real float.
You'd have to put a lot of spin to go 2 rails because it
jump. They did jump.
oh
They
jump
double
over
jumped
it.
Yep, double jumped it. But jumped over the one as well.
Yeah, I would have played. I would have played tight to the long rail. Loaded up with right English. Just missed the 2 coming and the 1. Throwing stuff around here. Oh yeah, it's about to be a crowded house in here with poker.
Oh yeah.
What up, your cues? So Greg, with the ball in hand, has a decent table save for getting on the correct side of the 6. That 5 might not go in that side by the 7. I'm trying to get the mic at a decent level. Still. Go up and down.
Basically wants to keep all exactly where it is now for the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Sweeping that rail a little bit, some down left.
Yeah, flat left works. Just bounce out. Yeah, just like that.
Nice. That's a good shot.
I'll probably play the 5 up in the corner by us. It's all about getting on the 6.
Is that 6-9 combo straight into the pocket?
Could be,
It could be wired.
We will know depending on how he plays shape for the 5.
Now we'll know when he plays shape for the 6.
a drone breaking over there.
So that's 4-2.
Yeah, Freddie played a safety and Josh just got it. Ran out.
Jumping cue ball, double table commentating. Josh on the left side of the field. Greg over here doing Greg stuff. Didn't give it a smooch. Something. I got the other corner now.
Well, if the 6 is wired, he's shot in good shape. 5. Run into these. Maybe it doesn't go.
Manager.
Just running right English.
Shots.
There you go. 6 will go in the same room. Then.
I don't know if he has room. Yeah,
Watch out for the 9. Watch out. Contact.
yeah, I don't think he had enough 6 ball there.
Oh, my Skittles over. Make that Skittle real good to miss this. Ooh, 7 ball. Yeah. Too dry.
Do that. Do that. Or
Welcome, Sarah Figueroa, to the booth, ladies and gentlemen.
Coming over here to stop us talking shit about her bar. No, we've only been saying good things. We've been talking about the food.
For sure.
Scott gets to the hill.
Burger every time. 7.
Yeah, I already gave the public warning for when Tony brings the smoke around and show up.
yep. Coming soon, guys. Stay tuned. Get ready to order a night snooze. Big one.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Go to the house. That score updated immediately once Scott hit tablet score right there. It immediately updated. Got Scott breaking on the hill now.
5 ball, nope.
Nice. We've all made it.
You starter on the one for Greg?
Yeah, I just got the 3 and the 6 to deal with as far as trying to get shape on the 2. This is one of those risk reward kind of situations, like whether or not to even take it on.
I don't think he'll play safe.
Straight one.
Freddie's about to go up 5-2.
Good thing you did commentators person.
No. I was trying to.
I know. It's good attacks.
Good stroke by Greg. I said straight.
Dangle.
Jump. I'm just gonna sport a Premier Billions jacket.
Yeah, Premier Billiards, great shop. You get as much information. Shout out to Rick Sinclair, who's the moderator of the Premier Billiards Facebook group. That's good with me. They also deal with Q-Tech, Mucci, and a bunch of other brands. So if you're in the market, check them out. Premier Billiards.
I must say that is a cool story. I didn't know that. So,
So I think you want to be on the other side of the 3.
I think you can pinch back and take the cut on the 4 and slide.
oh yeah, that's
And he doesn't need to get just close to the 5 here.
just need to go 3. What's the 6? And
He can honestly just float this and take the angle on the 5. He might go around, but he doesn't have to.
inside. So clean.
We might stun this.
And bottom left here. Well, push bottom left. There you go.
Nice and smooth. Perfect angle.
Can be on back here. He's pushing off the rail. Oh, I didn't try.
I think he was mostly playing safe, but
We got Max Watanabe and Brian Plummer over there as well. Wonder what that score is.
Max was up 4-1 last time I checked.
Okay.
5-1.
5-1.
Always a dangerous dude, Watanabe. Watch out for him. Dude's good player.
It's that pink glove, man.
You already know. Look at that thing. That's clean. Clean. Just doesn't ever really care where he is. Just plays the table and puts himself up. Scott, good angle to play really hard and get up there.
Yeah, it should be fine. Just kind of fire this in. Head weight. Follow the cue ball up table.
You good? That's gonna be pretty decent.
Very short, but He's got a cut on it.
I'm not sure you make close it. Where you go two. Here goes two. Here again. And he puts it in.
That's
It's gonna be good.
got,
It's gonna be good.
and I've got to go because I'm just got informed I'm playing on this table next.
Hey,
Hey,
go
there you go,
right
Colin.
So I
on.
get the pressure of everybody watching me dog every shot.
No, we're right here for you, man. Don't worry.
I won't talk too much shit.
Neither will I. No problem. I'm stuck with you now. Or are you stuck with me?
Yes.
Yes. I do say yes. Howard and Howard here. What match might you be waiting on, Mr. Howard?
I am
Sounds funny when I say it like that.
the only established match on my side of the winner's bracket race. So
Ooh.
I've got a while to wait.
Oh, yeah. And we forget you win so fast.
Play Steve Page next.
That's right, he does. He did tell me that.
Should be a fun match.
I forgot that. Billy Hine looking nice against Jason here.
This will be Billy's first or second rack
There we
against
go.
Jason. Jason came out firing.
My brother keeps track of multiple tables very well. So who will Colin play here? Didn't say, did he?
He didn't, but
So you can find that out.
can step away and check.
Very kind. Very good. It's a beautiful Saturday for pool. Definitely want to take another quick sec to say thanks to Break Time, thanks to the staff. We appreciate all that you do, and we like showing up to fill the fields, give back what we can. Robert Spadacenta. B-side matches will start, so third round A-side will be a while. There we go. It's not dogging a ball. Spadagenta. Okay. Okay.
Agenta for
Thank you, Matt Klein. Very kind. He is a clean dude. Matt Klein, very kind to let us sit around in his booth and give you our best. I think we ended up with what, 48 players?
somewhere close to that.
48, 45, 48. Thanks again, Break Time, for donating 10 Benjamins. It's 1,000. All you Urban Dictionary users out there. Looks like Robert's gonna hit some to warm up here real quick.
Spadagenta.
Spadagenta. It's like rhymes with magenta. I like that. It's not dogging a ball if you aren't expected to make it. Like that. How do you bring up that bracket for us 39 and a couple week old guys?
So the bracket's available on Digital Pool. If you literally Google search Digital Pool, it comes up on on the internet.
Interesting. Thank you, brother.
Uh, and the tournament name is The Fish Who Lived.
It's a fish.
It's like Banu's battling to get on even terms with Paul on table one. He's down 6-5, but he's got the 8 and 9 left.
Very nice, very nice.
Let's see if he can take care of these.
I feel like I might have each one.
Good shot by Banu to get 8 on 9.
To my brother.
Jordan's on the hill against Robert Perez over on table 7.
Oh, there you go.
Tom and Karen are still fighting it out on table 5. Tied 6-6. Paul Mike's down 5-2 against Eddie.
It's Eddie Mike.
I saw down section. Max is on the hill against Plummer 7-1. Jason's over Billy Hines 6-2. Freddie's got the advantage over Josh right now 6-3.
Josh Padron being one of the tournament bounties.
And also the second highest Fargo in the tournament.
Don are 2-1.
On
Oh,
I don't really have the app. But it's still on the website. Down 7. It looks like our guys are flag here. Collins is going to bounce a little bit. It's going to be Robert takes the flag. Colin Anderson is the one with the beard and the hats. Robert Spadagenta wearing the Roma Italy t-shirts. With blue glasses and ponytail. Enough to be a painter.
Billy Hines getting out real quick. Should be 3.
Just like Josh, getting one back, 6-4,
There we go.
6-4 Freddie over there.
They call this MTC, multiple table commentating. Product of Skip 6. Play it and go see that.
I would assume we're gonna see a push up here.
Football kick. Sure.
So we are making the progress.
That's right. Take that. It's presumed there. Yeah. Picks it right on top of it again.
Push out.
Yeah. And races to 6, it's gonna start to. Now for counters.
Colin attacks the corner pocket, but just hangs up. Looks like 3 might be impeding a straight path. Looks like he's going airborne. And he got a lot of curve on that. Just caught the left side of the cue ball, caused the mass A after it hit the belt.
Two.
Banu is making some statements here on table 1, all tied with Paul.
Dang.
Paul spotting him more than 200 Fargo points. Even race. Banu's holding his own.
It's anybody's day.
Could be your day, you never know.
Go, go. Vanderow with a thunderous break. I feel in this front of us rather. It was 3 balls on that break for the kid. Mr. Spadagenta steps up to share 2. Very direct. Meant that one pretty good. Good shot.
After 2 years, don't try and get cute. Just get to the middle of the table. 4 passes to 5.
Oh, there you go. Same point. Yep. Go.
Just a little high ball, maybe a touch of right English. Gotta hit it though.
Come enough. Did it come enough?
Short.
Intent was there. The ball spinning right.
Looks like Chad Carlisle just tied it up at 5 apiece against Justin Mowen.
There we go.
Table 8. It's a great match over there. Oh,
Hi there by Robert.
like over on table 6, Max is in good position, so go ahead and take this match over Brian Plummer.
It's done for me. Oh, seems. Well, to do it. Brian even letting him shoot the 9 for the win. That's his very gentleman to cruise. Agreed. Thank you, Gary.
Max takes it on 7-6.
Yeah, I just had an inquiry with my brother whether this tournament was single modified format or a double elimination format. This tournament is a double elimination format, which really makes it great for the entrance. Guaranteed to play twice. So whether you tough draw first and tough match, or whatever the circumstance, absolutely will get 2 matches at the table time. Column to see it. Pretty long loads. I'm trying to get to that a little bit. Who's Doom Cues? That Mr. Klein? Mr. Matt Klein.
Right here. Put some ball on the hill against Bonnie on table 1.
Nice. Made the billiard there and got lucky. Look at it. Switched him.
It's like Josh got a cut shot on the 9 here against Freddie.
Man, bro, I just made one. Lived it on the line. That was a choice. Or a pumpkin. Played it correctly. Like he chose it back at her. And he did a good job.
Josh hangs the 9. Oh, it fell. Oh my god. That's
Already.
that sat there for probably 2 to 3 seconds
Wow.
before it fell.
Miles said Josh hung the 9 and looked over and it wasn't there. It's like, wow. You gotta love it. Oh, Doom Cues.
Yeah, David Baranski.
David Bransky. Hi, David.
No, he is our tech guru extraordinaire, the one who makes all of this possible.
Very grateful to David Baranski.
Absolute legend.
Literal legend. Love you, Baranski, man. You're okay too, you know that.
Every now and then.
Just a little break here. I don't even get the choice here to carry a little masse or choose to push out. Here's a Saturday inquiry. Do we have a Carolina Hurricane game tonight? Was it unknown to you? It's unknown. I can check. Thanks. No. AKA Asian Tech Support. Dave. What a man he is, though, for real. Shout out David Baranski.
Yes, there is indeed a Hurricanes game tonight.
Oh, what time you got that at, bro?
7 o'clock p.m. against the Red Wings. Speaking of wings, if you haven't had break times wings,
It's a good jump shot there by Colin. Yeah.
that looks like Colin got safe there.
Feedback. Talking about the wings here at break time, yeah.
Yeah, wicked good.
Maybe that'll be my late snack.
Although the Red Wings have been playing good their past couple games, so hopefully our boys bring their A game.
Indeed.
We are first in the Metro Division currently.
Michael Yingling in line to get in this booth, maybe. Just barely fired it in there. Oh, I'm fine. Sorry. Straight elbowed Freddie on the way to play Padrone. Luckily, I'm kind of soft in the elbow area.
Hey, Jeff Mason.
Hey, Jeff Mason.
I hope everything's going well over there for the Jack and Jill. I don't know if you're playing in it. I know I got a couple horses in that race. Jackie and Matt Sokol are playing together. Jackie Crete, that is.
And Creek, man, so cool.
And Jackie Rhodes playing with Billy Dunn.
There we go.
Might be my favorite to win that.
That's a favorite right there for sure.
They both play strong.
Chris Key's over there playing with someone. Shout out to Chris Key, my Tuesday teammate. Super forgot who you're playing with, man.
Would you be playing with like Stephanie? Or Stephanie playing with Tyler? No, they can't play together.
Like, I
Tyler's
think they're,
fine.
yeah, they're too good now. Yeah, Chris is playing. Yes, I saw him last night when we were in here getting used to lights and stuff. Completely forgot who he said his.
Mr. Spadagenta firing up an eyeball here.
Here we are.
And he hits it really good.
Confident little mate there, yeah. Shout out to any Virginia fans out there. We feel your pain as Duke Blue Devils continued their reign out there. Mean defensive team, gotta say. Time. Nice little Big Ten matchup on now, Kansas and Arizona. Anyway, back to pool.
All right, Karen takes it.
Go.
Over on table 5
There you go.
after 2 hours and 45 minutes. It's like Freddie's on the 8.
Pardon. Dave, I'm at home with the boys on the Good Looking Baranskis in Vegas. We really appreciate you, Dave. We can't say it enough.
Is Vicky out there with Leslie, Dave? Leslie Bulwer?
We will
That puts Freddie on the hill against Josh. He's up 7-5, I believe.
Sounds right. What was that? Get a shot at Mr. Spetagen. All right.
Yes, that's right. Happy birthday, Becky, out in Vegas. I hope you ladies are having a great time.
Spetagen showing
That was a good stuff
And
there.
390 right there. That's beautiful.
Speaking of the ladies out in Vegas, big shout out to Leslie Bulware for making today possible for me. She's always been a great human to me, and hopefully I can represent her well today.
Big shout out, Buzz Bowler. Big shout out. Sure.
That's a good shot.
As y'all know, Leslie Bowler is super involved and the head honcho, if you will, of Tour for the Cure. Always a fun event.
Yeah, otherwise known as Save the Tatas.
Thanks to the partner.
Tour for the Cure is the official name, but everybody likes Save the Tatas.
Thanks, that. Yes, sir. Really was fun for everyone. Great event.
Yeah,
Always
once,
big
once a
turnout.
year they have a Scotch doubles tournament where they actually let the guys play. So I try and show up to that as often as I can.
Really hard. Some nice saves there on Jason. Yeah, but two real cue ball roll right on top of 6. Something from this spot, you know.
It's like Bono tied it up hill on table 1 over here.
Look at that. The 2 hour bout right there. Young Eddie doing his thing over there. It's like
Yeah, Humble Mike's got a weird 9-ball right now. On what he's gonna do with it.
Eddie Von Halen. What's wrong with it?
He tried to cut it in.
And yeah,
He really got it, but he left it for him.
it sure is going to do it. Yep.
All right, Eddie
Moving on.
Bondero takes down Michael Johnson on table 9.
The kid is really, really good.
Yep, Freddie is up 7
Thank
to
you.
5.
Pardon.
Go ahead.
It's just that next Tata event is April 25th. Thank you, Dave. We got Freddie up on Josh 7-5. You said, yeah?
Yep, 7-5.
Very good.
And for those of the ladies who are interested in playing the Top Dogs tournaments, they are hosted at Benny's Billiards in Cary off of Northwest Maynard Road in between Harrison and Chapel Hill.
Shout out to Benny's Billiards.
And Shara, the owner of Benny's, for hosting those Tata tournaments. There's always a great turnout. Almost 100% of the time, all the winnings are donated back.
Yep.
It's always for a great cause, and I believe 100% of the donations that are raised are matched by a foundation. Thanks to Leslie Bulwer.
Really good out there by Robert again.
Yeah, Robert gets out, goes up 3-0.
Dance. Yeah. Give my ears a quick second or two.
This could be Freddie taking down Josh.
Need some smaller ears. Just kidding.
Big win by Freddie over there against Josh.
Join my satellite radio.
Solomon's up 5-2 on Don, just to our left.
Okay. That's going quicker than I thought it was. Justin Malwin, Chad over there.
Looks like Justin got on the hill.
Justin,
Chad.
Justin just eyed the commentator booth. He must have heard us. Justin and Chad are a great match. 20 points of Fargo between them. Solomon with a nasty hide and seek game right there. It's just hardly fair. like Freddie took down Padrone. $100 to Freddie, for sure.
No, he's got to knock him out of the tournament.
Oh,
Bounty.
forgive me.
So whoever knocks Josh or Matt Klein out on the loser side, which
Matt-
both bounties are currently on the loser side now.
Ah, thank you. Matt-
Whoever knocks either of them out gets $100 from the prize fund.
Robert going over the wall in there. It should be okay.
Yeah, Dave, those are impressive numbers for those Tatas events.
Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah. Yeah, those are not rookie numbers. That's a big deal, man.
Got to save the Tatas,
Yeah.
bro.
Big deal. Dude on table. Table 5. It's the longest hair I've ever done seen on a man. Just knocking some balls around. Decent attempted defense. There's 2 attempts on that. Robert is about to get a speeding ticket. No, it's very direct. What he wants to do.
This is dead. I think he's got to cut the port pretty severe,
Yep.
but it's definitely makeable. Oh, he overdid it.
It's that speeding ticket thing.
I mean, I play fast.
You know.
Although I only play fast if I'm getting the shape that I want. Otherwise, I slow down and yell at myself.
Well, exactly. Right. Yep. It's kind of like driving 50 in a 45 after, you know,
After
driving
rear-ending
fresh.
somebody.
Yeah. Something like that. Arizona getting big on Kansas.
That was a good shot from Robert. It's not going to be a rewarded lead, but
Contact point, maybe. Maybe we can make it.
it's going to be close to a scratch here.
Close.
Unless he hits it thick enough.
Part of it?
Yeah, he did. He got good there. That might have looped. If it didn't, he's going to have to swerve this a little bit.
Bring it down behind me.
Just going to park it on the rail. It's a good attempt.
Robert, tic tac toe and boom. Thick and we're gonna roll out. We're calling.
It's a little flat here, so I might have to kind of force the key ball here. Maybe off the 8. It's too big.
This take this. You make this, you're on the 8 to get out. Step 1. Pocket 7 ball. And he has overcooked it, and it is right behind that thing. So we might need someone to pick that up. I mean, we can all see it. But that's up to Robert.
Banu prevails over Paul Laverdiere over on table 1.
Banu Mova. Shout out.
Great match played by Banu. It's going for a soft kick here. It's going to be long.
Smart play there.
Seven's deep in the pocket. So he's going to have to work to get over for the 8 ball. Unless he's going to try and 3 foul him.
He's on one now.
I mean, that's going to be tough to do.
Yeah, he's wedging the cue ball there against the point. He might even hit the point. Hit it twice. Yeah, good. Ow.
Collins playing the 3 foul here, it looks like. And it looks like the 8 is in the way of the 1 rail kick.
Well, you saw it last time.
Robert makes a good hit, but definitely leaves Colin a easy out, natural angle from the 7 to the 8. A little bit of high left key ball, maybe just high key ball, just go past the center of the table. Just like that. As long as he doesn't get straight, all right. Pinch it back a little bit, give himself a little room from the rail. And he tried to force him. A little lucky.
It's tough to gotta forgive yourself. Move forward. Robert with a nice little touch there.
Trying to play the bank. Looks like he's going to hand it back to Colin.
Solomon needs 2. Which means in one more rack, I will probably get my legs warmed up because I played the winner of that one.
Heard that. Before you leave, though, we're going to take a 5-minute break, loosen up my legs so I'm not sitting too long.
There you go.
I'll see y'all shortly.
So you want that back? Gotta knock me. Gotta stay still. Poor guy. Forgive yourself and move on. That's all you can do. Just move on. With that, I think we're at for Robert. Mr. Spadagenta. Michael Doak showing up over there. I believe he is playing Josh Padrone live now. Also, thanks again to all the sponsors, all the third-party sponsors, Saltbox, Action Graphics and Signs. We appreciate you all making this possible. For without you guys, it might be possible, but a lot harder to do. So for that, we sincerely say thank you. Colin with a good bop on the 1 ball there. Starting to look like himself now a little bit. Oh, with a statement shot there. That's a good look at the 3. Played it with good speed though. I'm gonna back up there. Starting to look like himself. Solomon coming a little on the 9, but you got it for the solid, no problem. He's a good player. Solomon goes to the hood. Flat hit by Colin, might luck out. Big ball slows down. Yep. Robert taking a look to see if he can spin around the 5 here. So he's gonna go one railing. But for that, you really have to slow this, choke the speed, and emphasize the spin there to make that work. Nice ball in hand for Colin. Tough miss there by Colin. Oh, they're playing a Z shot. Probably getting lucky. I think you kind of missed. Oh yeah, Solomon's on the 4. I'm gonna go. Gets up. Might be empty here for a minute or two, but I want to say thanks again for tuning in, and we wish you all a happy Saturday.
Ready? Oh, no. Like there's a couple of upsets coming here. Sounds like it. I think it's we walk around. Go home. Go home, but we play each other tomorrow. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh. Maybe one. I haven't looked that far. As long as
All right, everyone. Sorry about the delay there. We had to take a little break. Bring you some sound and commentary now on Collins' match against Robert Sparagenta. Current score is 5-4 Robert.
BRB.
Yes, Colin, we have 48 viewers. Even with no commentary, a bunch of people stuck around. No rail, so it looks like it's going to be ball in hand. Looks like Colin's going to come up a little short on the 3 there. I'd have to use a lot of spin and go rail first if he's going to try to pot it. Just caught it on the left side of the 3. Didn't really leave much for Robert. Robert tries to play it safe. I think he sold out a cut inside for Colin on this 3 ball. Just got to be cautious with the 8 ball here. If he clips the 8 ball trying to cut this 3 ball in, key ball could go drink. Down in the bottom lefts. He could potentially play this off the 6. But it wouldn't really help him get better shape on the 4 because he's going to have to go up and down anyway. He did good there. Avoided the 8. Came around. He had the right idea. Just caught the rail first. Maybe overspun it a little bit. Nice bank shot by Colin there. Thanks again, Dave Baranski, for sharing the link to the digital pool bracket. Not only does it have the bracket, it has the live scores. It'll show everybody's Fargo rating, what the current match score is, and even what table they're playing on. So, a little bit of a tricky shot from Colin here. It's kind of a back cut inside, so he's got to mind the key ball. It ran into the 9. It's not a terrible thing. Just got to take a longer 9. If he hit it harder, he might have had the 4-railer. Stephen goes, or Robert takes down Colin 6-4. This was a loser side match. So that would be races to 6. So it looks like Colin's going to be parked in the booth for the rest of the night. As Colin said, it was a terrible shot on the 7. Absolutely terrible. Those are out of his words out of his own mouth. I'm not talking.
On love. Where are we at? Which side should we go?
It doesn't matter.
No, I'm gonna get a lid for that.
All right, next match on the stream table here is going to be Justin Mawin and Chris Rhodes. Should be a fun one. I know the disparity in the Fargo rating, but both of these players can shoot. I expect this to be a pretty close match.
Hello, hello, hello.
Michael Yingling stepping into the booth.
Hey, Miles, how are you today?
Not too shabby. Hope your day's going well.
So. This will be a really good match. 2 local players.
Yeah, 2 really good friends. They're definitely going to have a fun time here playing on the stream table. It's hard to pick a favorite in this one.
I've got a favorite on paper, but it could go either way, Miles. Let's see how serious Chris gets.
I'm Aiden. If I was a betting man, I'd take Chris, but
See, I think Justin.
that's what makes us different. And it's okay to be different. Chris has been playing some really good tournament pool past few months. So I expect to see that continue.
Yeah, he says when he's playing good pool, it means he's not working as much as he would like to be.
Right.
When his game is slacking, means he's been working, which is typical.
Yeah, well, the weather hasn't really been cooperating with him as far as his work goes. So at least he has pool
Yep.
to benefit from it.
And for those that don't know, he owns a company called Saltbox.
Yep, salt box construction. If you guys ever need a roof, repaired, replaced, looked at, um, he's your guy. Salt box construction.
Now, Justin, he not too long ago started playing with the Universal equipment, the brand Universal. Which I know very little about. I do own a Universal shaft, and I do know that this particular shaft is built similar to like a Z or Predator wood shaft.
Gotcha. I haven't heard of him before, to be honest, so I would know nothing about it.
Rodney Morris is in town, and he plays with him. Ralph Souquet, last I seen, he was playing with them.
I like Ralph.
Yeah,
Ralph's
very
good.
very slow and methodical, but
Ralph's a good dude.
Ralph's got to be in his 70s and still to play the way he plays. It's amazing.
Yeah, he's definitely a warrior. I like Rodney's game. It's not his persona per se.
I would call his game flamboyant. A lot of spin like the Filipinos play.
Yeah, but a little bit too clairvoyant.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that particular style of play would be really good for really, really tight table, but I think for everyday play, even the size of these tables here, the pocket size, someone his speed obviously wouldn't bother.
Also, for those of you who are watching, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to Billiards Media USA. That's the platform we're streaming here on YouTube. You'll get notifications as long as you hit that bell when we go live for all the tournaments that we run. Ketten and Dave Baranski do a great job setting this up, as well as Matt Klein, Max Watanabe, and Greg. Make sure we bring you guys the best quality possible stream.
All right, this still winner side, Miles?
This is
Race to
a
8?
yep. This is a winner side match, race to 8.
Winner break, one on the spot,
Yep.
call 9.
Yep. Call 9, rack your own, push 3 foul, jump fuse, the whole 9 yards. Looks like our boys are getting ready to lag.
And Chris is a lefty.
Yeah, always lagging from the right side of the table is Chris Rhodes. Unless, of course, his opponent is also left-handed. In which case it wouldn't really matter.
So I noticed Justin's putting the 2 ball in the back. Is that a criteria?
It's not. However, I tend to do the same thing.
Yeah, sometimes it's just habit.
Yeah, all the other balls are random. There is no pattern racking in this. If you're caught pattern racking, it'll be a foul, subject to disqualification. But it is very common to put the 2 ball in the back simply to randomize where it goes. That way you're not playing the 1 on the side, not putting the 2 in the top, the top 2 behind the 1 ball to try and control where it goes. Because that would be considered a form of pattern racking. Putting the 2 ball in the back basically eliminates any possible pattern racking.
Some people say that that forces the 2 ball to come up toward the head rails. I think balls get in the way, so I don't.
Yeah,
think
that's what I'm
really
saying.
any
There's
control.
there's too much traffic to control that. That's why I like the 2 ball in the back.
Yeah. I do know there are some tournaments out there that makes the 2 ball in the back criteria.
Yeah, it's not required here, but you'll probably see it a lot today. Just like on table 4 over there.
Yeah.
He's got the 2 ball.
I do it as habit.
Table 1 looks like they got the 4 ball in the back, and the 2 ball is behind the 1.
1 ball came up short from the side.
Yeah, as
and
you can see, just kind of the random spread there. There's no possible way to pattern rack with the 2 ball in the back and have it be successful.
anybody saying or having problems getting the balls tight on the racks?
I've heard that this table, the middle balls are a little tricky to get tight,
Yeah.
like the middle 3, like the 2 wing balls and the 9. It's like Chris is gonna push out here.
Yeah, I do know Sarah and Tony, the bar owners of Break Time here, have purchased 4 set of TV balls and in the process of purchasing 6 more for new balls for the table. So that'll be exciting. My understanding is Aramith TV balls. So it'd probably be just exactly what you're looking at here, except for the 4 ball will be a pink ball.
Yeah, it's always gonna be confusing, especially for Joey Tate.
Poor Joey. He's
I
still
know.
being picked on when we shoot Shane Van Boning.
I know. I watched that live, and it still breaks my heart.
Yeah. He had Shane beat. Of course, he did get back to the table.
He did get back to the table, but I mean, if he plays the right ball there, he's out. I mean, and he wins the match,
Yep.
hands down. Such a strong player.
Wait, I can't hear Mike.
You
How you
can't hear
doing,
Mike?
Collins?
No, I can't hear you in my headset.
Oh. Is there something I should be pushing? Maybe this other green button over here? No, that's him. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, there
Probably
we go.
that button.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just got educated. My 2 buttons. I got the mute button and a button for you guys to hear me.
Yeah.
Hey, all I did, guys, is push some buttons.
Well, apologies to anybody who stuck around to watch the last match. That was pretty ugly.
I told you my theory, but I'm not going to say that on air. It basically had to do with keeping your head still.
Yes. I had that in my mind.
That's why I told us the way I did. So it'll always be there. It'll be engraved, and we only get better.
Doesn't look like the 1 is at a great angle for a bank shot here. I think he's probably gonna lay up. Probably on the top short rail.
Yep, using 7/8.
You got there.
If you can see it, he'll hit it and put the cue ball back down there right behind the 8 and the 7. If he can, he'll probably jump.
Yeah, I think he has to.
Yep.
I cross rail. If you can see enough of it, I cross rail the 1 into the 5 to try to keep the 1 behind the 3. Still early in the match too. Sometimes, typically the first couple of racks, people go for things that that's not necessarily go to after 5 racks or whatever into the match.
Good contacts.
Yep. And this is the first real good look Justin's had. So, by the way, that jump cue was a Jacoby. I recognize it because of the brass ferrule, which I have one.
I was successful in my 2 jumps in my match, and successful in hitting the ball. Legal shot.
Awesome.
The Bull Carbon K2 break jump cue.
Yeah.
So he's going to opt to go forward, so he doesn't have to elevate the cue.
Yeah, he's just gonna try to make it. I think he meant to go a little bit shorter, a little bit farther, so the 4 ball wasn't impeding. But I think those pocket speed here, he can just get on the other side of the 9, or maybe just hit the 9. do like the fact that he goes to the other end of the table and look at it a little bit. A lot of people would just like go over, look at where you're supposed to for 4 and just shoot it, or 2 and shoot it, you know? But he's really sticking to the shot routine, which is something anybody needs to develop as far as the shot routine.
Opted for separation.
I don't know if I'd have shot that or not. I think if I felt good, I'd probably shot that. I think I'd have to do another bank. I think I'd have to put the 2 ball back to the other short rail. Seven and 8 are still big balls, you know, if you go down there. Got the 5. Looks like he can see an edge, but I think Justin should jump this one. It looks to me like only a quarter of the ball is it's in the way.
They might cross it towards the middle of the short rail and just put D-ball up here by the 4.
Yeah, he could cross it and put the 2 right into the edge. That kind of help the 2 ball stay there.
Yeah, or just behind it. Just hitting that. Oh, he's digging low. Maybe he's trying to cross it.
No, I
Oh,
guess he can see it.
Wow.
I didn't
So
think.
we know.
Maybe he throw. I've seen it enough where he could throw a
I
little
always
bit.
believe in Mike because he has a better line than I do.
Honestly, I thought it was hooked a little bit. But he got up and shot it like it had eyes. So hey. A good bump there.
Yeah, I thought he was trying to come across. That's what it looked like when he was lining up the shot.
Yeah, I think so. Probably didn't have enough left on the cue ball to go straight across. So, but he's sitting perfect. He's got to get off the rail a little bit. Don't want to go too far.
He went a little farther than he wanted to, I think. Well, he might have been thinking about trying to break out 7-8 off the 5.
Pointing to where he wanted the cue ball.
Just floated out a little too far. Now he's going to have to either take a steep 6, deep right spin, try and break those out. What he's looking
If
at.
he gets right there, he can hit with bottom right
Yeah, he
and
can,
make the 6 and get the breakout.
he can make it. As long as he gets good.
But at that distance, he's going to have to hit a little bit firm, which means he may lose control of the cue ball when he does the breakout.
Got a good of an angle as he could be. Could have. Just gotta put a good stroke on this one. Come back, clip that. All you have to do is clip that 7 ball.
I'd want to clip the 8.
I'd want to just make the 6.
Spin this with hard bottom right. Come back, flick that 7 ball.
He doesn't look like he's putting any English on it.
That's Justin's way of saying, Chris, now it's your problem. play better. Wanted some of that first round three. That's been all. Good. Play up here. Please good. Yeah. Well, something go. Yeah.
Bankable, or maybe he can play safe behind the 8.
One place.
Should be pulling up our overhead camera. Maybe we could see these better.
Right.
Looks like Chris might be getting the first rack here. Go forward. Shoot to the top left corner with the 9. There is a percentage that I was told years ago that if you win the first rack, there's a percentage of you winning that particular match.
What number is that?
I don't remember, but they used to say it back on I forget what the name of the stream was. What is it? AccuStats. AccuStats knew the percentage of the first rack win.
They know the percentages of everything.
Yeah, but there is a percentage, and it's quite higher than what you would think.
We were like 65, 70%.
Yeah.
It's like a 30% swing one way,
Yeah.
toward the one that wins that first rack.
Guess like 6 to 7, 60.
So right in between what I said.
I'm saying exactly what you're saying.
Whoa.
Chris broke like he was mad at it.
Yes, he did. That was very loud in my ears.
And all the balls that are up here.
Yeah, he didn't like that end of the table at all.
No.
I wonder if that strength is from hammering all those nails
Oh, yeah.
that he works on.
Almost looks like a one pocket table.
Well, the 1 will go there where the 8 is. You just got to slide over and back for the 2. And probably end up playing the 3-8 combo.
I don't know. That 8-ball pocket's a little tight.
That? Yeah, he's playing safe. He's aiming at the
can.
right side of the. I think I try to just bank the one straight up and down to the middle of the rail.
He's going to play safe, I guess.
2-way. Oh, no, it's just straight safety. Right, people.
Been bad if he made it because he'd been hooked with the 2.
Mm-hmm. I think that was safety all the way.
This is the 2 rail here.
I think the 3 is blocking the lines without having to use any spin.
Nah, with the way these tables are sliding, you got to hit just a hair, smidgen before the side pocket. Pretty close.
Ooh, and you got a
Good.
roll.
Good hit either way. 2
Yeah.
rails.
Nice job, Justin.
All right, Chris. Pull that jump cue out. Make it. Yeah.
Like he's looking three.
Yeah, he's going 3.
Might be a little long. Ah, I get
A
it.
good hit. Just put the cue ball in the one either side of the 9.
Yeah, put the one on one side, cue ball on the other. You want to make sure you hit it good, so he's not able to get around there, pocket the 9 ball.
It's shot.
Know if you can see the edge of it or not.
Yeah, there's
Looks good from here.
He's thinking about the jump.
You want mine?
Can he pick someone in the crowd?
So is he?
You could jump with left spin, hit the rail, and have it come back.
Is that?
But to be honest, I think I would just hit the 9 ball, because if he misses this with ball in hand, it's an
Yeah, no,
easy
that's what I was
combo.
saying. Just take the deliberate foul.
This is what I
this-
tell my 2 3s and 4s.
Yeah.
Just take the foul.
He wants to shoot it.
He wants
knows
to shoot
he
it
knows
because
he
he's doing it
shouldn't.
on live stream.
Yeah.
This will be a highlight. And Plummer back in the background. He's struggling just a little bit. It is the 2 reel is available, by the way.
Yes.
And it is called a 9, which he hasn't called yet. Although we all know what he's going for, but I did see him call it.
I didn't see him go 9-9.
Yeah. But if he makes it, I'm sure Justin will give it to him, but still. I think that's a good hit. Yes.
Oh, that's a great shot.
I shouldn't say this. I want some of what he's drinking. Just kidding.
Anyone who thinks they can hit that ball better than that, please let me know.
Oh, no way.
Nine is in the way.
The 9's in the way of the right side of the one, so I think he's going to hit the left side.
Correct. Ooh. Yeah. I say a little bit on him. He hit the right side of the cue ball. When you're up that high, it's hard to hit the center of the cue ball, and when you land, sometimes it will swerve. The cue ball will swerve on you.
Oh yeah.
No, Greg missed the jump. Doing the exact same thing. Just had right spin, spun it away from the object wall.
Typical thing. Most people will aim and are aiming right to jump and hit the ball, but when the cue ball lands, it goes one way or the other sometimes.
Hey, looking at the table layout, seem to be too many problems for Chris, other than
You have to play the 3-8 combo, I
yeah,
think.
he has to play the combo, but that doesn't seem to
Oh, that is easy.
doesn't seem to cause an issue in my mind. As long as it's
Not
good on
with that angle.
Oh, he might be playing the 9 ball now or banking the 3.
I still think he's gonna play the combo.
Yeah, but I would call the 9.
I think the cut on the 3 is too thin.
No, dude.
It's not even gonna get close to 9.
No, even with a lot of draw, I don't think it touches the 9.
Not if he's trying to make the 8.
No.
He could try the bank and the 9 ball at the same time.
Yeah.
No, he's shooting the combo.
Yeah, he's just going for the 8.
Because the 3 will stay over the pocket.
Yeah.
Cue ball's going to move. Oh, that's balls.
Great shot.
Yeah.
It's just good for touch on the left.
Just got to float above the 5 here. Natural angle.
And he makes a shot. I would say he's 99% out.
It's got to not clip the 5 when you go past it.
A lot more time here than I would have figured he would have.
I think he was waiting for Ethan on the table behind him.
Miscued.
Yeah, he wanted to pull it back further than that. Let's laugh it off, Chris. Oh, just dropped.
Nice shot.
That was a great shot. It's going to put Chris up 2-0.
All right, so quick score recap of matches going on right now. Frank Leahy is up 5-0 on Don Harvin. Ethan Smith and Brian Plummer are tied 5 apiece. That's the second table on the stream. Ethan's at the table. And that's the loser's bracket, so that's Hill Hill. I think most of these are loser's bracket. Chad Carlisle up 4-2 on Ashley Carpenter. Banumova and Adam Bryan are 1 rack apiece. Jason Figueroa is up 3-1 on Freddie. Solomon Pope is up 3-2 on TJ. Ken Patel just got the first rack off of Matt Klein. Pam Perry and Tracy Hardy just getting started. And Carson Pate got the first rack off of Paul Laverdiere. And Matt Klein just scratched.
Chris hammers that balls.
Oh, he's gonna right on the 2.
See it. Feather try to get behind the 4 or the 8 ball.
Now it's that close, it's easy to just barely touch the 2. Under hit. Justin could see the right side of the 2.
Justin will probably end up behind the 5 and 9.
Yeah, I see that. He's looking at the line to get back for that corner.
If he spins it, he'll go short rail, long rail, long rail. If he doesn't spin it, then he'll go short rail, long rail, and go between the 7 and 9.
I always hit this shot too fat. When I put that spin, it ends up hitting the object ball too fat. How's he? Yeah. Yeah.
Little sick.
Mm-hmm. And you watch the pros do it, and they just hit it. Okay.
Columns. It's pick a spot on the rail and aim for that spot rather than the very edge of the.
That's a good idea. I'd never thought of that.
Or you can use the outside lines of your shaft and try to gauge it with that,
Oh,
which is how Shane Van Boning does his cut down the rail. Have you ever seen his?
Yeah, I've seen his videos. Yeah.
I think he describes he cuts his shaft in 5s,
Mm-hmm.
and that's how he does things.
I think the main problem with me is on the shot like that, where I'm trying to hit a super spin, and I put the spin. That spin causes the cue ball to swerve and hit it flat.
Yep. I would say if you're just feathering it, just no spin. If you're going to just play just cue ball, then spin it.
Yeah.
I remember years ago I was watching an interview with Texabov or whatever. He was a very good Russian player in the International Open up in Chesapeake at the time. And the person that was interviewing says,
Was it Ruslan Chinnikov?
I don't remember the name, but really tall Russian.
Yeah,
fellow,
yeah,
really
Ruslan Chinnikov.
And the person that was interviewing says, "You never hit center of the ball," and he says, "I can't hit center. If I hit center, I spin ball."
In Soviet Russia, ball spin you.
But it was funny at the moment anyway.
Asian tech support in the house.
Justin needs to get focused and really get this one.
Just needs a good stroke on the 4 here. Get a good follow, try and get the cue ball close to the middle of the table.
I think it's in more of a stun to the long rail and back out. Pocket gets a little smaller though when you hit it firm.
See how he follows it like that?
Yeah.
It's a better way to play that shot. Nice smooth drag here. Trying it back to the left side of the table. It doesn't need to get anywhere really close to the 6.
Just be on the left side.
Yeah, anywhere on that side of the table. Just like that. It's perfect.
That second table, Ethan Smith is on the 6 ball there. Hill.
Easy to commentate when Justin shoots because he shows you where he's
Yeah.
kind of putting the cue ball. Or a visual for the player. It's like, okay, I want to get right up in here. Gives me a good option to go from the 7 to the 8. He wanted a little bit more angle there.
Yeah.
He'll probably just play a similar shot he just played on that 6. But just follow off the short rail. Back up towards the middle.
Do you hit a touch of right hand English to make sure you come straight off the rail?
I don't think he needs it. I think he has just enough angle.
I like hitting a touch of right to make sure I don't go forward to the 8.
Just like that. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Little pinch back here. And good to go.
Yeah, you can cut it just a tiny bit to the left and draw it back to the middle of the table.
Honestly, I would just try and get it to where it is now. It looks like Ethan took down Brian Plummer over there on table 9.
So Emily, you get your husband back for the day tomorrow.
There he is. As of habit, he put the 2 ball in the back.
Is he doing putting the 2 in the back every time?
Every rack I've noticed so far, but
Because you're not supposed to be racking the same pattern.
I think it's a habit. There's a lot of tournaments out there where the 2 ball is supposed to be in the back, but
Yeah, I racked the 2 ball in the back. It has nothing to do with patterns.
But in like Derby City, you're not allowed to rack the 2 on the back.
I heard that.
So I never rack the 2 on the
But-
back.
They also racked the 9 on the spot, Derby.
Yeah, I think the 9 was on the spot at Derby.
Now it is, yeah. But even before that, I don't think it was allowed to be on the back.
Again, 1 ball came up high on the side.
Does a 2-9 go past the 5?
Doesn't look like it.
No, I don't think so.
Hey, you look at it.
No.
If it does, this could be a quick rack. Float this 1 ball in, leave himself big angle on the 2. That way you can just hit 2 full into the edge of the 9.
Yeah, the combo was about straight in line with the 7.
You went
Oh.
too far.
I thought he would have tried to go the other side of the 7 and play with the touch of inside.
I think he meant to. That's why I was shaking his head.
Yeah, I think that was just a little bit of a miss hit. Watch him shoot at this anyway.
Kick at it.
No, he's gonna superficially cut the 2 into the 9. It looks crazy, but it goes. He's sending the cue ball flying, but
I think I just read his lips and he said, "That's stupid." Like he was thinking about a shot. He's like, "No, that's stupid."
I think he was shot about how bad he shot the 1 ball.
he's still looking at it though.
Yeah, he is. He wants it real bad.
I think he's gonna shoot it. Nah, he's playing safe.
It's just a stop shot, I think. Fall into the 2. Oh no, just
Yeah.
oh, that's a good shot.
Great shot. So we just called the 9 there. I don't see the 9 going there. I see the 9 maybe going off the 6 and the side.
Max, come on,
What? Max Watanabe coming into referee because I think he's trying to just barely clip the 2 and carom the 9 into the corner.
Yeah, I guess if he hits the short rail first and the cue ball is on the way out, but I think the 6, this 9 might go off the 6 on the side.
All right, looks like he caught the 9 ball
Yeah.
first.
You could tell from the direction the 9 went.
Yep.
Yeah.
Although where the 2 ball landed, he got away with it.
They did.
Make a carom off the 2 and make the 6.
Yeah, still, it's not.
Okay.
He might try and.
I think you heard you.
He's gonna play.
But,
No, he's gonna play safe and try
Yeah.
to put the 2 ball up there with the 9 ball. So
Right.
if
Yeah,
he
he's
gets
gonna
ball in
play
hand again.
He's gonna play the 3 foul. Yep.
That's a very smart shot.
Yeah.
And because it looks like the cue ball and 8 ball are married, he's gonna have to go 2 rails. He's gonna have to go around the 7. Short rail, long rail, and then at the 2.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I got
not a
3
good
big
spot
guys,
for Justin to be in, right?
and Josh,
Yeah. Basically gonna shoot around the 7. But it's hard to reach because of where it's at. Good luck.
And the 3 ball is big trying to go that way. And he doesn't have access to the left side of the cue ball.
I think he'll be okay. About 2 inches to the left of that number 1 diamond.
I don't think he has a choice.
And he could just use center ball. Gotta go a little bit further, I think. Just missed the 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
He does call the 9.
Yep.
Ooh.
I don't know if he got him yet or not.
Oh,
Oh, he's hooked.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
got him. And Justin's on 2.
That is
So he's gotta shoot at it.
He-
If he wasn't on 2, then they could just
make the
hit
9.
the 9 if he
Yeah.
wanted to, but
Oh, I
make
expected
a
to
good
hit.
solid hit on this. Anything
Yeah.
can happen. I would call the 9. Hit a little bit further up the rail. That way you can hit harder because it's going to shorten up. Great hit.
Yeah, it was
Made a good hit. I think I just like him taking.
Yeah, he's calling the 9, so he's going to try to
I would like him just take
bank the 2,
big shot at
hit the rail, hit the 5 into the 9. Oh, he went straight into it.
You got it.
You got it.
All right, score update. Vanumova is down 2-1 to Adam Bryan. Eddie Little and Scott Roberts are just getting started on table 9, so the second table on the screen. Jason Figueroa and Freddie De La Garza are tied at 3 apiece.
It's like Freddie just went up 4-3.
Oh, he did. Yep. Best as I said that. He marked the score. Solomon Pope is up 5-3 on TJ. That's winner's side, so it's race 8. Robert Spadacenta and Frank Leahy just getting started. Edgar Gonzalez got the first rack off of Greg Kane.
I think he just got
Oh, got the
second.
second rack. Yep. He just got the second rack. Like right as I read these, they're marking the second another score.
Okay.
Matt Klein and Ketan Patel tied at 2. Tracy Hardy got the first rack off of Pam Perry. Paul Laverdiere is up 3-1 on Carson Pate.
Think Chris can hold it for the 3-5 combo, or does it need to roll around?
Yeah, I figured go around.
But the 8's the big ball.
Yeah, it's 58 there.
So now he's still got to shoot the 3-5.
Yeah, he's still gonna shoot the combo.
It's like a safety.
No, you can roll up on the 5.
Yeah.
Good shot. You try to hit the second rail on this? Or just go one rail and try to make it?
I would hit the second rail.
Yeah.
That way, cue ball's in the way out. Just
Yeah, that's why I think you get
separation.
more separation. Oh, he tried to make it.
Maybe you do.
Oh, no. I'm going to go order some dinner.
Got that a little sick. Wanted to catch that sand so he can come back down this way.
Yeah, I have a feeling that wasn't the game plan.
If he hit it thin, he was back down, he could have shot
Yeah, fourth.
right side or the corner, or either one of the top 2 corners. We might call the 9 the corner here. I know Justin shoots slow like this, but I think that's hindering his game a little bit.
Yeah, I'm surprised he isn't even looking at the angle of the 4-9 to see how straight it is.
Nah, you got to run these out.
I think he needs to run him out anyway just to get himself going.
See right here, distracted by table 3. I would be going to get me a drink of water and go back at. Because if you get down and you get shooting and he stands up to go put the rack, he might hit him. He's a little straighter than he wants to be. Just line it up, shoot the 6 in the same pocket.
So I've never seen Banumova shoot before.
Hmm.
He's listed as a 448 Fargo. He took down Paula Verdier and is playing well against Adam. Do you know what his Fargo should actually be?
He's probably mid 500s.
Because he was down 4-1 to Paul, and a 448 does not come back from 4-1 against
He's,
Paul.
he plays pretty decent cash league on Monday nights here.
He's a very methodical player. He does good in tournament situations. He doesn't crumble under pressure or anything like that.
Oh, he's got a powerful break.
He does have a good break.
Yeah, I don't even know what his cash league handicap is. But he is very methodical.
I tried to look up his APA ranking, and I searched his name. You could see his name would showed up, but I tried to click on it, and it said, "Whoops, you are not authorized to view this page." So, okay.
That sucks. It used to be where you could look up anybody.
Yeah, I thought you could.
I don't know if he's on a current team right now.
Oh, is that the rule?
But I do know that last time I saw him play, he was a 6 and 8 ball and a 7 and 9 ball.
That sounds about right.
And I looked at a friend of mine a month or two ago who hasn't played APA in like 12 years, and you could still see his profile.
He's got a very slow backhand. Watch how slow it goes back and then it goes through.
Looks like something that Asian tech support might have taught him.
I would say probably Mickey Krause. Although at the start it hurt his game, but I think now at very end, now that he's practiced it, I think it's better. Two ball in the back. Shuffles the deck.
I see he's moving it around.
Maybe he heard you.
Yeah, maybe. Or the first time they went up, he could get it tight, so he shuffled the rack a little bit. Hoping that would get him better results. Oh, this is doable here.
Yeah, it's a great break by Justin.
The transfer from the 5 to the 6 looks like the toughest.
You want to I think you want to get straight on the 5.
Yeah, that would prefer. But he could go all the way across. Shoot the 5 and the 6 in the same pocket.
Yeah.
But we have angle here. Perfect.
If you get straight on the 3, so you can play a stop shot, you have a good angle from the 4 to get straight on the 5.
Yeah, I think you have to shoot the 3 in the corner.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people, they would go ahead and hit it, make it 3 at the side, but there's no right or wrong. That's cue ball movement that way,
Yeah.
which is important. Yeah, if he just pinches it right there, he's got angle to go across. Consumer table 3, waitress came over.
It was definitely a distraction.
I thought so.
She's clueless.
She's a new employee here.
I don't recognize her.
Yeah, I don't either. He's got some angle here, but he ended up a lot straighter than he needed. So I think that's what he's gonna have to do with the 5. He's gonna have to cut it and shoot the 6 in the same pocket as the 5.
Yeah.
I play this with high right.
Correct.
Just try and go towards the 5 a little bit, and then yeah, slide across for the 6 in the same pocket.
Oh.
Oh, did he fluke it? Oh. He overhit it anyway. Looks like Chris has an angle where he might be able to run into the 5.
Because the stun goes straight in the corner, right in the side. I don't
Play
know.
safe too.
I don't think he can draw it past the side pocket. Yeah, he's going forward.
Chris has been playing some good luck up safety, so he may roll right up behind it.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him.
Wow.
So he was trying to bump the 5 further off the rail.
Yeah, he looked like he was in that position where it was a tweener. Wanted to do it, didn't want to do it, and then he decided at the last minute, shoot it, make it. What do you do here, Collins? I think you just draw it back about 8 inches.
And straight the 5 up
Yeah,
here.
I don't know if you can hit thin enough to get above it.
Just slow roll this.
He hit it pretty thick, and he had inside English.
Yeah, he wanted to get much straighter and further away from the bottom rail. And this is a really tough pot and hold for the 6.
He could go out safe, put the good 2 rails, try to put the cue ball back where the 6 is.
TJ has lost. He'll be joining the B side.
I shoot it with draw.
Yeah, that Very tough shot.
Looked like he hit rail first.
I think so. This looks pretty straight. Have to put a good stroke to get the cue ball all the way back.
Scott's in the background, shooting the 8, 9 all the way up. He's trying to slide this across. Oh, he left it good again. I think you have to play that safe that I called before.
Oh, yeah, there's no way I'm shooting this 5 in the corner. Do you just go straight into the 5 like a kind of a power follow?
I would cut the 5 ball to his right if you were aiming at it, where the cue ball comes down here. It hits just about 1 diamond to the left of the bottom right side of the pocket, and put the cue ball up there behind the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it hit about 1.5 diamond, about where the D is on diamond right there. He was trying to hit the 5 in the center of the short rail. I don't like that because I know there's a lot of movement in that shot that I was calling, but you got that direction. You have both 9 and the 7 get behind. Wow.
You and Eddie gonna be next week?
You want me and Steve to be it?
I wanted to put him in, but they kind of have to go out soon, so I can't put me out yet. Somebody else has to come up. That might coincide. I might end up playing here. Yeah, right there.
Hit the stand and roll the cue ball toward his chalk. We're gonna hit the rail and go all the way around. Long rail, 5 ball, short rail, long rail, and be.
I think he's doing real.
I mean, hitting it thin is the
Okay.
better. Like, say what I said, going like toward the chalk. He just didn't hit. He hit it too thick and not fast enough. But the other one really lets your stroke out.
So a match about to start on table 8. Billy Hines and Josh Padron.
Ooh. I think you hooked him on the point.
Oh wow.
See a 3 rail because I think the 7 ball's in the way of a one rail kick. So
Oh, and here's my dinner.
I call 3 rails. He hit hit with running English, and hit 1 diamond below the side pocket.
Mike, I'm gonna take a little break while I eat my dinner.
All right, Colin. Sorry, I should hit the button. Yep. There he sees it. I think he's gonna go 3 rails on this ball. That was the right shot. Yeah, that's well. 3 rail. Justin's got to wait for Adam on table 3. Oh, here we go. Looks like Billy Hines and Josh Perdone down there on table 8. Looks like Billy won the toss of the coin because Billy's racking his own. Justin's racking the 2 ball in the back again. Again, I think that's just a habit. Well, we got TJ Howard jumping in the booth here. Appreciate it.
How we doing? How we doing?
Pretty good. Justin's been breaking the side here, and the 1 ball's been coming up short. But he did have a decent open rack the last break.
Winger there.
Hitting it pretty square there.
Yep.
Made the 6, Chris.
It's called the 6. Wow.
He was just going to get his chop.
Oh.
Justin was a little upset that the 1 ball bounced off the short rail because what was in line there perfect for a second.
Yeah.
He still may cut this in, but it's a hard do to get back up for the 2 ball.
Yeah.
I think you have to overcut it, do some separation.
Throw it with some left. Yeah, maybe a little.
I'd use the 5-4 and not hit it too hard.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah.
Because if you roll on past there, you're gonna leave the 1 ball way open. You'd have to go all the way with the cue ball down to the 3 ball.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Oh, we got Asian tech support.
Hey.
Dave stepping in.
Yep, watching 2 of my Super Billiards Expo cohorts. Cohort. Man, English is difficult.
All right. It's the end of day 1, man. We give you a free pass. close to the end of day one.
Yeah, we'll all be going up to Philly
I think I'm gonna go
in a
too.
few weeks. You gonna play this time?
No.
Come on, Mike.
Sure should.
What's the point of going up there if you're not gonna play?
I do all the challenge matches and check out the new equipment. Just enjoying myself.
Yeah,
Do a lot of walking.
there is a lot of walking.
Yep.
There's lots of stuff to look at.
What event is up there?
Super Billiards Expo.
That's what I thought. Okay. Very cool.
And I forget how many hours that is. Isn't that 10-hour drive?
Yeah, you can do it in 8 if you don't stop for food and.
Oh, you gotta stop.
But yeah,
My age,
we always stop in Springfield, Virginia. We go to a place called Mike's American. I mean, it's probably my favorite restaurant on the planet. So we always stop there for lunch on the way up.
Yeah.
We plan for that. It's part of our tradition, I guess, of
And who
traveling
goes
there.
typically with you?
This year it'll be Chris Rhodes, Justin and Jazz, Joe Ramey, our friend Peter from
I know
Texas,
Peter.
and he's bringing a friend of his from Texas who is he's I've never met him, but his Fargo is close to 700, so he's a pretty decent player.
Wife's not one.
Is that?
Wife's not one.
No, this is
He's spare guy.
Jackie goes actually.
Jackie goes.
She plays in the women's and open events usually, and I think she might be playing in seniors this year. I'm not sure.
Now, what age is the seniors?
50.
Oh,
Yeah. So yeah.
I refuse to play in the seniors.
Me too. Care what you say or how old I get.
I think they call 65. I think they call super senior.
Not seniors, it's super senior.
I mean
With safety by Justin.
the players that I've played so far in the seniors that I've lost to, they've been 700 ranked players, so they're
Yeah.
Little lane.
they're still pretty damn good.
It's hard for me to play on those short tables, though. I don't ever play on short tables.
It's well, it's 9 balls, so it's a lot easier.
Yeah.
But that's true for everybody, and that's kind of the problem. It's a big equalizer. So you've got easier game, easier tables, short bases, and alternate break. So
Little mistakes add up.
yes. Yeah, very punished. And the best player does not always win
Yeah.
those matches.
Yeah, I would say you'd have to shorten your stroke up so you're not moving cue ball movement. Heel stroke.
Yeah, I mean, you try not to move the cue ball around too much. And unlike a 9-footer where you're trying to get into some tight position areas, a lot of times on the bar box, you don't do that.
Yeah, you can go up and down a little more on a bar box.
Yeah,
You know?
you can.
Yes. Yeah. It's easier. Yeah. The points of contact make it just they're tighter just because the table's shorter. Yeah. They are 7-foot diamond tables, right?
Yes, they are done too.
Cool. Very good.
So they're not easy.
No, let help.
There's no, I don't care what size diamond it is.
Oh, it's gonna come out good.
Nice.
Yeah.
They're good there.
I have a feeling though he's gonna go airborne.
Hey, guess what me and Justin worked on a couple of weeks ago?
That.
For the search.
That's why he looked over here and smiled.
Yeah, I mean, Justin, I work with Justin a lot, so it's good to see him put the stuff that we work on to use.
You have to run this out, but to be mean and play safe behind the 9. But Chris is too good to lead like that.
He's got a chance to get out here.
Yeah.
You got to take it. So, once you get past a certain level, you don't duck here. Because at the end of the day, you still got to make the ball.
Correct. And there's not a lot of movement here.
Yeah, this is all middle of the table position except for the 7 ball. Because it's natural from 5 to 7.
Yeah, I'd roll forward just a little bit with the 5 and then go 1 rail, 7, 8,
You'd like-
same pocket.
I mean, as long as he doesn't have some kind of obtuse, acute angle on 5,
Yeah.
he's not going to get bad shape on the 7. But yes, you want to go forward a little bit, but you don't want to be straight.
Now, do you stun forward this or do you
See, now, so
I
he's
stun.
looking to get, he's looking to get underneath the 7.
Yeah, I don't like
I would not,
Yeah.
I would not do that.
No.
But now, well, if he's gonna go underneath, he just go forward. But would you stun forward this or you was
I stun over.
like
No, I would just go to, I'd stun over to the side rail. That way I'm guaranteed an angle.
Had to do it.
Uh.
Had to do one of them.
That's because he wanted to be on the short side.
Yeah.
So he cheated the pocket and it cheated.
That was,
Oh,
was
that one.
one way there. He didn't look at the other, to me, it didn't look like he thought about the other, shoes. Right. He just got it in his mind that he wanted to get underneath. So
Yeah. Yeah, he made his mind up and that's what he was gonna go with regardless.
that's a shot that no matter what angle you have, as long as you have an angle, no matter what angle you have, you can get above the 8 ball. And if he was dead straight, he could go, short side in the ends.
Correct. Chris got dead straight, so we're gonna we'll have to shoot for 8 and 9 the same
Yeah,
pocket.
so he's gonna have to shoot the shot. Still, he's gonna have to go short side, which is perfectly valid, right?
Yeah.
First and foremost, make a ball. You've got to do that.
That's what I didn't do against Solomon. I let him make everything. My score was 8-3.
3.
Yeah. And I literally just didn't make balls in the middle where I'd miss, and he'd make a couple, he'd miss, and I'd have a chance to run, and I just didn't make the ball. I'd get my shape, but I just forgot to make first step 1, But me and Solomon, but man, I swear, nothing good bad to say. He's fantastic shot.
Not bad for a country
Chris
boy.
way over
Is that Mike?
Chris way overshot that. He should have been back this way.
Yeah,
Just
roll
It's
the
tough.
He's still okay. Just got to make sure he stays out of the corner.
got a little bit of traffic over here, so he's waiting.
He can sweep that. It feels like Ketten just succumbed to Matt Klein. It feels that way.
He was up, so I'm
Really?
not sure about that.
Oh, forgive me. No idea about the score.
Let's find out.
Chris puts the 9 home. Good shot by Chris there. Yeah. Love to see that score. Ketten Patel versus Matt Klein.
I think that was on the loser side, right? Yeah, because Matt lost.
There you go. Still surprising.
Oh, this one's being fresh. Yeah.
Smaller ears.
Tournament's moving along pretty well.
I'd say so. Yeah, for sure.
Captain won. Oh no, Matt won.
Is that a 6-5 right there?
Looks like it.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
We'd love to see it.
So that's your next opponent, right?
I'll get Matt. You're joking. Wow. More honored every match. And that will be tonight.
Yes, I believe so. I think they'll try to get it down to at least 12 tonight,
Okay.
which should be easily accomplished.
I'm taking a player's break
So yeah,
and watch Scott shoot there in the background on table 9.
fact. Show off some of our new toys. It'll let me.
Remote's broke.
Got this. Got this.
Well,
Wait for it.
I was going to show off some of our new stuff, but apparently it's working. Need to get an IT guy to take a look at this.
Hey, bro, that's you.
Well, correct.
Don't worry, folks. We'll be right back.
Be on the front side.
Sense.
So much.
Hey,
There we go.
see, we got an IT guy for that. He right there. In Dave, we trust. Thank you. Sorry.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, Chris is back now, so we can go back. But hey, at least now we know it works.
That's crazy.
That is pretty good there.
Wow. So you can see, man, Dave controlling this with a TV remote. I'm trying to yank the bloody cord out of the microphone.
And Chris really hammers those.
Push. It's like little
We should have
brother.
a jump shot, maybe where the 5's at.
See, we're always trying to improve things around her.
Or say you could have hit the 3 and broke out the 2 and then left the jump shot 7 and 8. I don't know if I like this.
I would give this back.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't even know if you can like try to cross the 1 and get the cue ball back by the 7-8. I don't even know if that's doable for that.
Jump kick with the 4 ball there, but I don't go 1 rail with the cue ball.
Got Max and Eddie Vonders starting on table 1 behind us.
It should be a good match. I like Max's game.
Yeah, 2, yeah.
Yeah, I think since Justin played this first shot, I must have had something in mind. I think he's got to take this kick on to make it. I mean,
That was strong and
yeah, wow, shot. Terrible lead. Good shot though. Yeah, that's something about push outs that you never have. Well, unless you're playing a weaker player, you almost never have the best of it if you're having push out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the other player forcing your hand a lot.
When it's basically a dare.
Yeah.
I push out in a lot of jump shots because I like jumping. But or a kick and stick shot.
Big sticks.
Eddie's not happy.
Nice
good.
hit.
Might not like the result though.
Chris just getting unlucky with the traffic, honestly.
Yeah.
Keeper 3.
Staying on the same side. Folks.
Yeah, I think if the tables, this row of tables were moved over like a couple of feet, because there's plenty of room. Like
Yeah.
Agreed.
Move
Yeah.
over to the far right, couple of feet.
Yeah, and put the camera back beside you to where you could still reach the zoom. You could do it on the fly.
I think the sensor is on the front of that camera.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we were shuffled to the right about 3 feet, you can move the camera back far enough to where you could use your remote.
So actually,
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
the way that we have it set up, is not the way that we're going to have. So eventually we'll be controlling everything. We won't need a remote. Because this camera has much more capabilities than what we're actually using right now.
What's a camera like this run?
That camera around $400. It's not super expensive. It's cheaper than the one we were using before. It's about a third of the price of the one that we were using.
Oh, really?
But the one that we were using before is it's a Sony Alpha mirrorless digital camera. It does video just fine.
Shot.
Has great lenses.
Beautiful file.
But it's not really meant for video. A lot of streamers use the Sony Alpha. And I happen to have one, so that's what we were using for streaming before. But there are certain things that, like controlling from laptop or something like that, you can't do those kinds of things. Whereas this kind of camera is actually made for that kind of stuff. You can control it from an app on phone. You can control it from tablet.
Makes sense.
See, and it doesn't have to be tethered by an HDMI cable. You can use IP, so an Ethernet cable.
Feathered it. It's gotta go though. Once enough, I think.
With the face that I seen is to make it doesn't look like he could see the 7, so we might have to kick it the long rail.
Don't think you can spin this one. Doesn't look like much of a curve.
What did I say? Still jack of it, so too much. I swear right around it.
I like the swerve. I feel like I could have a better chance of making it, and I think shape is almost automatic.
And see here, he's gonna. There's not a lot of room.
He's going.
He's gonna try to make the ball.
Yeah, he needs to hit about 1/3 of the left side of it.
This
Maybe
one you
the
want it
cue ball
low.
will stay there.
I see kick and stick. Yeah. Not gonna try to make
If he
it.
hits the 7 ball speed, he might be able to get the 7 on the other side of it.
Double kiss luck.
Still may be okay.
He's trying to hold on.
Don't know.
But he's like, get out of here.
So that is something I don't like. If you're the outgoing player, just sit down.
Well, yeah. Once the cue ball stop, I mean, it's etiquette. Yeah.
Your turn's over.
That's not generational. That's etiquette. Real. That's why Chris kind of smiled there a little bit. Yeah.
Well, Chris actually did it earlier. So
Yeah,
it works both ways.
Oh, of course, yes.
But if I'm the incoming player, I don't want to have to wait for you. I already waited for you to shoot.
That's for
I
yeah.
don't want to wait for you to check out your handiwork, especially if it's something that you're trying to get lucky on.
Because either you meant to do it or you didn't. Exactly. That's funny. Man.
See, I think you have to hit this ball to go 2 rails. Because sometimes if you feather it, it'll slide on you.
Yeah, I agree there. Got to go back and forth, come out.
Yeah, after watching, I mean, they always play on new plot, but after watching so many matchroom events,
Yeah.
nobody is slow rolling this ball. Nobody.
So take the other corner short too. That's fine. Just shoot it right in that corner. You're fine. Don't worry about that.
And this cloth is only what, not even
Yeah.
2 weeks old,
Yeah.
It's
but
still
it gets a
sliding.
lot more use than a matchroom tournament.
All of it.
It'll probably be another month and a half before it really stops sliding.
And these tables will be really tight. There'll be no forgiveness down the barrel.
But it's gonna come down here a bit. So on the cushion. Yep. On the cushion. All right. This is not where you play 4 rails. Not recommended anyway.
This is not lined up.
Sure, why not?
He said, sure. Why not? You try to thin the 9 and get right back up there.
I did that. I did the other day, but it was for practice.
More along the lines of etiquette there. Just try and thin that. Get right back up there. Can't think he's going to try and make that.
Those young guys help.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yep.
So go a little.
I bet that's something Dave taught him.
I did actually.
That's a
He
great
wanted to work on specifically safety where you've got the ball separated like that and you want to keep the cue ball in that lower right quadrant where you just kept it and have the object ball go to the opposite end rail to the middle. And we
Moving
spent
inside and
That was really,
we spent about an hour working on specifically that shot.
really that's
Well, let's do a kick and stick.
Twice now.
It's 9 inside, but
Oh,
you gotta bank it.
I'm banking this. I have to do that.
Yeah.
that's really good.
I called it. One of them do or die shots.
Yep. So that's twice now that Justin's worked. That has done a shot we specifically worked on last week. Me likey.
In the hole. In the hole with good controls.
That means you all that Dave gives the lesson, so contact him.
I only work with certain.
Highly recommend them.
I mean, I do obviously do lessons and I will work with lots of different people, but I don't charge. So that means that I get to pick and choose who I work.
Yeah.
I'm not just taking people.
I don't do lessons anymore. I did years ago, but I've been told I would be a good teacher, but I don't know.
I like shooting, Mike. For real. Taught me a lot of good stuff, man. For real.
Appreciate that.
I mean, for real. Before I shot Mike, I don't think I'd ever played 10 ball, and Mike was nice enough to even shoot a race with me over at Bucks on the table by the door. I think we traded sets. I can't really remember. Justin, break.
I love some 10 ball, that's for sure. He jumps this, that could just as well go off the 8 end of the corner. I mean, more likely not. It's going to go in and around the corner, but
He's got that
I think I would shoot it with some draw.
pretty jumper.
Yep, and the full cue. That way you can get some draw. It's up awful high to do that.
Oh, they get smart. Good.
Very good.
Actually helped him out.
He's gonna have to just roll this though. Just pocket speed. That way he doesn't get behind the 7. Of course, if he does, it's just jumping.
Bonnie with a nice bank.
He's gonna try to go long rail, short rail with the and roll between the 7 and the 9 with the cue ball. He does have a little angle. He gets done it over. Tough shot either way, whether he rolls it or stuns it. And gonna biggest problem with jacking up like that is if you're not hitting center of the cue ball, it's going to swerve one way or the other like a masse.
Yeah, and you're already jacked up, so you definitely anything off axis, you're definitely going to be swerving that ball and squirting it.
So cue ball behind the 3. I mean, cue ball behind the 9, 3, or you think it'll go on the side?
I think he's full enough where he can go by the 3 or by the. Oh wow, and he was playing your 6. Okay, I thought he could go by. It's hard to tell.
I think he's gonna have to jump this or swerve it. I don't think he can see enough to make it. I would dare say swerve is the better choice on this shot. Ever so slight swerve. Probably end up with a bank on the 4 ball. It did not look like he had to swerve that in. It looked like he was able just to pocket it. He did come up a little short to the bank. Still got traffic.
It's like Bonnie trying to steal one from Adam over there on 3.
Bonnie's been holding his own.
Yeah, Bonnie this shoot really good today.
Might as well go ahead and run through scores are.
Thank you, Mr. Baranski.
Hit this thin, he can feather it. Hit it too full, you scratch.
He called it right there. He had already hit it, so Bonnie getting out there. Nice.
All right, so this one we know is 4-4. Let's see. Bonu and Adam is now 5-4, I believe. Bonu hasn't changed his score yet. So yeah, they're pretty tight. Steve Page and your brother are 1-all.
Yep.
Jordan Tootin and Karen Figueroa. Jordan is down 2-1. Eddie is down 2-0 to Max. Eddie is up 5-3 on Scott. That actually, I mean, you're talking about two players like Eddie is getting older and his skills have diminished slightly, and he doesn't play nearly as much as he used to. But
Is Eddie at the
when he
table or
plays
sitting
good,
down? It's on-
Eddie is shooting.
Eddie's shooting.
Table nine.
Okay.
He's a fantastic player when he's playing well. Nobody else.
I don't know if Justin's going to draw back far enough. Where he pointed at, he's almost straight in or he's going forward. He needs to get it down there, like about where his hand's at.
Like to be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
I
shooting
don't
away
like
from the
that.
edge.
Now he's going away from his
Might
thing.
be a problem.
I agree. Yeah.
Now he's got to stun it all the way to the long rail and back over.
Yeah, he's gonna have to draw this with some outside.
I think when he swung, the tip rose.
Let's see. Rob Spadagenta and Frank Lake.
Trying to remember that, Michael.
Frank is up 4-3. Got Josh, who was on the mic earlier, is up 3-1 against Billy Hines. Chad and Shane are just getting started. Ethan and Mike are just getting started. That's all of them.
Chad and Shane will be a good match. Shane's been out of the game for a while. I remember him when he was I'm gonna say older teenager, not like a young teenager, but he was definitely one of the young, naturally talented fellas. First met him at Beasley's place, and Shotmakers, which was Caroline Billiards at the time.
It's pure. Look at that hit right there.
Yeah, that's the way to shoot that ball when you had to.
Wow.
8 and 9 in the same pocket, or he could hit the 8 ball a little bit harder, the 9 ball in the other pocket.
Good break. Nice try by Bonnie.
Bonnie was trying to roll the team.
I got two of those against Solid. So only two of those. Well,
Yeah, speaking of which, how about Scott Roberts winning? I think it was 7-4,
correct.
and he missed 2 9 balls.
Who did he beat? I've already.
That was Greg.
Yes. Yep. It's a tough draw. Both players. Justin getting out good there.
So that puts him at 5-4.
Standing match we had. Give my giant ears a break here.
Check to see where the 1 ball goes. It's been going up about 4 inches below the side. That one almost went in, but did you notice it was more of a cut break with the cue ball that time?
Mm-hmm.
Steve Page on the spot, shooting a 9. Dead on. Cuts it right in the corner like it's literally.
This is doable if it can keep the 1 ball off the short rail.
We'll see it.
He doesn't think he can keep the 1 ball off of the short rail and might hit it harder to where it ends up shooting with 1 in the side pocket.
Just got to make sure it's a really full. As in 3.
Yeah, you can definitely hit the right side of the 3 and still make it and keep it there, but
Step away for a minute there, TJ.
Thank you.
to feather the cue ball up toward the side pocket. Probably used to 7. I don't think you can hit 10 enough to get behind the 5. Plus that would put you toward the corner pocket.
I think he can get beneath the 5 ball, right?
Can you?
I think so. Oh, you went in front of the side pocket. But still, that's not bad. But he should be cooking in his next one. This is mine. Right?
Yeah, it's not mine. Now that time he didn't come down and hit the ball. He should have came down here and looked where he wanted to hit the cue ball in the short rim.
Yeah, and maybe go the other way because you could use the 3 to hold it up, and the 6 is a big ball.
Yeah. And you could put the 1 ball down by the 2.
Right. I'm glad people on the stream that are watching can't hear this. I'll put it in quotes music.
Oh, I can't even hear the music with these headphones on.
Oh, you can't hear it? Oh, that's excellent.
I mean, I can hear it, but I can't make out what it's
Well,
saying.
all he's doing is saying Hannah Montana over. I don't understand that. But and then somebody paid to hear it again. I don't get it.
Yeah. So cue ball behind the 4, bank the 1 up toward the 9.
Went offensive.
Yeah, okay. That was a harder combo than the 1 and 3, so I just assumed you might.
I think all mistakes are hard. I don't like combinations, especially if the object ball is more than like 6.
I like combos at fast food restaurants.
Oh, he got too full. He was trying to catch the side rail.
Now he can use the 5 to stop the cue ball and put the 2 up toward the center of the table, using the 9 ball. As
Yeah, right. So this is sort of similar to what I mean, it's the opposite angle. So
or he could go the other way. You know, it might even be easier to go to the 2 under the 5 and put the cue ball up here.
so yeah, I think either way is fine. I like sending the cue ball into the 5.
Now I'm thinking about it, I might have went 2 and then 5. So you cross bank this, or you shoot it to the corner, or do you shoot the 2 into the 9?
Yeah, I think I would be trying to bank it, but I just really want to make a good. So
And for that matter, I mean, he could have jumped and kicked and stuck it right there, leaving it there. Good shot for as close as he was.
I was saying on the last stream that I needed to work on those shots because when you're not dead straight and you're so close to the object, it's so difficult to pick out the line of the shot or your target, whatever you want to call it.
So this is the best way I can explain that is get down like you're going to shoot your object ball. And then no longer look at your object ball, look at the ball you're jumping at. Take note of where you're going to hit the object ball. So aim there and then rise.
Yeah, pick a different spot.
Yeah. Something that's closer you could see. Because you're right, when you lift up, all of a sudden you can't see your object ball.
I don't play it that way.
Yeah, I'd have drawn the other rail.
I'm
Yeah,
drawing it through rail.
just a little left, maybe a little bottom too, would have been fine. But it allowed you to hit harder too.
This one is just, yeah. A little bit of high ball.
He raised up again, but he hit too hard.
It's on the wrong side, isn't it?
Yep.
Is he gonna have to go 3 rails or can he spin this one?
I think he can go force.
Okay.
Force top right. But knowing him, he might swing it around.
Oh, see, and then
Well, he swung it around,
He-
but he's gonna end up in the corner.
he single stroked it and hit it.
It's gonna cost him a game.
He's not happy. Does that put Justin on the hill?
I do not know.
Let's see. Oh, it says 6 ball.
Maybe someone in the chat could let us know.
No, the scoreboard's on. Scoreboard right here in front of my face.
Oh, it is.
It says 6.
I didn't even realize it was down there. I can't see that far.
I'll make it bigger for
Well,
you.
I'm not. I'm not sitting in front of it either.
I'll
That was a poke, Dave.
I hear you. I understand.
Got the 2 ball on the wing this time. Justin's been breaking good. He's had opportunities after the break. He hasn't taken advantage of it yet, but this could be the one.
See it now?
I can see it now.
Nope.
You hear me now?
So I haven't asked him what he's doing, but I've seen him do that a few times where he's looking at like his joint or something on his butt, and he'll do the same thing with his brake cue. Exactly sure what he's doing. Oh, Chris is taking a break there. Then I'm gonna take a break. But I'm not taking a break with Chris. Just,
So this is the second break they've had.
well, yeah, one player took a break.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
we need to hurry it up because I'm ready to go. Well, I wanted to commentate one match, and this is a very good match to commentate with. I'm gonna go eat something. Okay, last time he did a little bit more of a cut break, and the 1 ball was very close to going into the side pocket. He hit it head on again. He made something. See what he chooses here. I don't think the 2 ball will go on the side, but it could go in the corner. If he goes up and down, it makes the 1 there where the 6 is. Or he might just roll the cue ball over there behind the 6. We've been playing some really good saves, so probably the 6 ball behind it. This corner pocket's big when Chris kicks at it. If he would hit the underneath side, it could have possibly scratched. Well, 1 in the corner, 2 where the chalk is at up there on the top right. And after that, the rack is solved. Doesn't mean it gets any easier, but it's the rack is solved. So me, I wouldn't go directly draw. I would be going forward or using the short rail basically. It widens the angle, but he's perfect. And the three ball would go in the corner or the side, but the side pocket would be preferred. Okay, why are all these people going through the stream? Come on, guys. They. So me, he needs to go forward. Um, so he's cutting the four ball a little bit to the right, but I don't know if he can get there. All right, he can just go forward there. Just go forward, come up about in the middle, between the two side pockets, so he's got angle. Here it's just a matter of staying focused. Nice and smooth. Watch his slow backhand right there. Very slow back and release. Got a little bit unwanted bump, but he's got angle. He's good. Shoots this with the center left. He's fine. I mean, he could shoot it with even just a stunned bottom, just a little bit of bottom. Either way, he's just got to go back across. Okay, here he wants to go up and to the left. If he hits the point, let's see, I would go the other way. But he could still go top left and just slide over that way. Either way it works. It's the same shot as he had like on the four ball. Very, very good. Current score is 4-7. Justin on 7. Chris Rhodes is on 4. And that was the first break and run of this match. And like I said, I said earlier, he'd had a couple opportunities. Actually, no, that wasn't a break and run. That was a good safe behind the 6 ball, and Chris had missed it. So it was like Justin had like ball in hand playing the ghost. Good safety, I guess, worked. Let's see if he can get a better look at the lowest ball, the 1 ball, when it gets done here. Okay, 1 ball went in. Let's see if he gets a shot. He looks like he's going to have a shot on the 2. All right, I think if he gets done at forward, he's got an opening 3 ball in the top right. This could be his first break and run. And being on the hill would be exciting.
All right, so while he's figuring that out, let's go through some of these scores. So Adam Bryan is up 6-5 on Banu, which is Banu's not even a 500, and I play league with him on Mondays. So him
Adam made a lot of mistakes.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
been watching.
I saw him scratch on the 9 earlier where he was frozen to the 9. He sent it right into the side pocket.
He shot the 7, scratched to the side.
Yeah,
At a really
he's definitely giving
crazy
it.
angle.
Steve Page is up 4-1 on Miles. Karen Figueroa is up 3-2 on Jordan.
Yeah, this
Okay, so Eddie has come back. Max was up 2-0. Now it's 2-2 with Max Watanabe and Eddie Vondero. Scott is up 6-5.
Pretty good.
You
Now
got
he's just
hurt.
gonna have to deal with Adam with the traffic.
Ethan Smith is up 2-0 on Mike Johnson. Jack Carlisle's up 2-1 on Shane Dawes. And last match is Jason and Tracy, which is just getting started.
So a lot of inside English on this three, or you could just shoot and stop and play the safe. Three ball might go off the eight ball on the side if you play the safe. This could go amazingly well or really bad with the inside
I
English.
think if you think he can go around the four, he might be able to go around it with left and get to the middle of the table. Or is he trying to run into it? I can't tell.
I don't
He's
know.
trying to- Yeah, I'm running into it.
Oh, that's the problem. We made both. But you know what? If he makes this, he's out. And I think you got to shoot it.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
That's what the table gave you. That's what the good Lord says shoot.
I mean, I think this is slightly more difficult than a spot shot. The thing is the speed of it, right?
Now the thing is he can see it. With them young eyes.
Mhm.
That's why I wear glasses. That way I can see it.
Yeah, he just wants to make sure he doesn't roll too far, right? After contacting the five.
And he chose to go all the way around.
Yeah. It's probably a better choice. He
I
didn't-
think that's what I would have done.
Yeah. Again, the thing that I've learned over the years is slow rolling is not good. So you'd be tempted to slow roll it on that, right? To keep the cue ball in the middle
Yeah.
of the table. But a cue ball is going to go to the middle of the table 3 rails anyway.
What's wrong with this? Oh, we do love Max. And then you're playing that. Wow.
See, the one who needs the most. Never mind. I'm not going to say it.
I felt like I was in an airplane directing traffic on the airport there. Just I wanted a long stick so I could hit him over the head with, but that probably wouldn't have been appropriate.
Right. So Chris pulls
Good
one
ops,
back.
Chris.
Yep. 7-5 now.
Chris ain't ever out of it though.
What's that?
Chris ain't ever out of it.
Yeah, Chris has got he's got a break
He
that
fights.
if he gets his break going,
Yeah.
He's capable of stringing some racks together.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, I guess maybe that's from swinging the hammer. That he just boom.
It's from years of baseball, which
Okay.
is
And you're using a power breaker. I've seen that few before.
I played baseball for a long time and I can't hit it as hard as Chris. But probably, yeah, he's not even trying to.
Oh, he turned it down. That's the first time.
Mm. Oof, the three ball's a problem, but
It's in a good position. He could shoot the three in the bottom left if he works forward in the two.
kind of looking down at actually now that I look at it, the three might go by the eight.
Yeah.
Yep. Everybody's just gonna walk right through.
Well, with all these tables over here and poker players, it's it's picking poison. I don't blame them for walking through. They're not really expecting us to have a bunch of cameras and stuff set up everywhere.
It's okay. Looks like he's got a little angle so the cue ball can track right toward the 8.
Think so?
I think so.
And you're on the side of it, but you probably can tell better than the game. It looks pretty straight to me. Or even, is he cutting to the left a little bit?
We'll think so.
No.
It's either straight in or he's coming a little bit to the right, but
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah,
not.
Should be able to get straight side in.
it's hard up here. You know, sometimes you just can't see. I mean, I know you got a little camera, another camera angle, but
Yeah, I guess I should flip it. Yeah.
they don't.
Yeah,
He
didn't
tried
have
to
to-
stun it to the right.
And I don't know if anybody has noticed. I'll go through the sponsors real quick. So Chris is actually one of the sponsors. Chris is the owner of Saltbox Construction. So we'll see their logo down in the bottom left. We've also got Ball Breakers Club, which is Ketan Patel's organization. Ball Breakers Club is actually a clothing, a full clothing line. It's got hats, hoodies, and customized stuff. What else we have? Mia Cloth. It's one of Greg's sponsors. Um, Greg personally is also sponsored by Town. In the Box. In the Box makes pool related clothing, gloves, coats, jerseys, all that stuff. Colin Anderson, I think he's out of the tournament, right? Didn't he lose his last match?
I think so.
Um, so Colin is a realtor and he sponsors any of these events that we have at the time. Got action graphics and signs. You can't see any of the signs on the screen, but we have a bunch of signs that we put up around the arena, advertising, and they make those signs. And then finally, Triangle Big Fit.
So he raised up
On that side, he moved his head a lot. Yeah, he just came straight up with the cue.
I would not try to hold the 7. I would shoot it, go forward. I think I would go short rail, long rail, and then back to short rail. That's it. I don't think I would go straight up and straight back, which you could. I mean, you could add a little bit of right-hand English. You think you can hold this? You think you draw it? I mean, you could drag it.
I'm just playing top right, going up and down.
Yeah,
I don't want to play left because I don't want to flirt
with the long.
with, yeah. Well, well, so when I say left, if you play a little bit of left, you might head towards the opposite corner pocket. If you play a lot of left, then you can spin around 3 rails. Yeah, so it's just going up and down. This is the right shot. You just want to
Straight
get
up,
back
straight back.
to the middle. Yeah. And from here, you've got lots of options.
Yeah,
I think most people are probably gonna come one rail back towards sort of where he is, the general vicinity of where he is. I have no problems with anybody who chooses to play high right. That's also an option.
or bottom right.
I mean, there's lots of options on this. Just don't run into the nine. That's the only thing. Or scratching the side. You can do
Right.
that either.
Some people would.
I did. He hit that so full. He
Yeah.
almost missed it.
And he didn't draw it enough.
And
If
he
he draw it a
didn't
little
put
bit more,
any-
he'd been
yeah.
fine.
Bottom one. This is a tough drop.
Tester here.
Yeah. I think the way that he hit that, if he had cut it into the pocket cleanly, I think he would have run into the bottom side of the 9 ball. Just
Yeah.
didn't get any no stun or draw on it at all.
I think
Just
you got
pure
no draw.
speed. Yeah. I don't know if an extension is enough for this one. Oh, he must not have gotten his extension yet. So Justin, in case you didn't notice, is sponsored by Universal.
Yes.
But he's gotten shafts. I think he's got a glove and some patches and stuff like that, but he hasn't gotten his extensions yet. So he's using a generic
Yeah.
big contraption on the back, and it actually looks a little bit crooked.
That's what I was thinking.
He made it.
He made it.
Alrighty. So that takes it to 8-5 for Justin.
That's that. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, go get you.
Maybe I'll come back tomorrow.
You should.
Yeah.
100%. I don't know if I'll be here. But yeah.
Every night, y'all.
All right. Thanks, Mike. All right. So let me see who we've got next coming up. I'm not sure. I'm not the tournament director, so I have to look at the board like everybody else.
I haven't sit too long. Oh.
We are moving right along. This tournament's actually going at a pretty good pace. I like it. Justin just came over to mention that he's like, that 9-ball safety that I played was all because of you. I was like, yeah, man, I mentioned it on the stream. You spent an hour working on that shot. Hell yeah, I'm going to mention it. All right, so that puts, I believe that puts Justin into the money. So I believe he'll come back tomorrow. I'm trying to find out who the next match will be on this table, and I don't see a match waiting available. So it'll be a few minutes. Give me a moment, and I'll see what I can find out about when that match will start. I'll be right back. Okay, so I've just found out that we actually have to wait for the match on table 9 to finish. The next match that will be on this table is going to be a B-side match, a loser side match. It will be Paul Laverdiere and the loser of table 9, which is Eddie Little and Scott. So that's Scott Roberts. So actually, let me switch the cameras over to that table so you guys can actually get a look at it. We won't have the I won't have the score sheet or sorry, the scoreboard at the bottom, but you'll be able to watch the match. Let me get the camera adjusted just a moment.
Actually, you know what? Since I am the export, well, oh, it's doing that. So that's Eddie Little at the table. Like he's fairly straight on. He's got a little bit of an angle to get off the rail. Forward, push off. May have to play a stop shot here. I don't think. Hard to tell if he has an angle to be able to get to the left side of the floor ball. And I don't think the full pass. Now it's just a matter of getting shape on the five. Once wants to get a little bit closer. I think he got wrong sided on the four ball here. He drew it back a little bit. So, again. Wow. Jazz, I just saw your message about Steve Page. Yes, he has a lot of experience. And he's a pretty decent player. He manages to get there, at least get into the cash, right? Um, he almost always gets there in these types of tournaments. A good shot for Scott getting between those two balls. I think Scott's going to get on the hill here. Yeah, kind of a rough start to the day. I think Scott played our first match on the stream today. Was it the first match? No, it was the second match. Second match of the day. He played against Franklin, guy who runs this tournament in tour. And he had a rough start to the day. I mean, he won his match with Greg. I think it was 7-4, and then has played fairly decent since then. Oh, it looks like we've had a change in the schedule. It's Josh Padrone and Miles Howard coming up here on the streaming table. They're getting started now, so I'm going to switch the camera back to that table. Sorry about that. And I'll keep you updated. And actually, you'll still be able to see the other match in the background, but I'll keep you updated on that score as well. I'll be back in just a minute while I move that around. All right, so this is a B-side match. Just starting. I just made a good break, but all the balls ended up on the side rail. Maybe trying to duck here behind the 7, I think that is. Oh no, we couldn't even get it full enough to do that. Just playing a containing safety. Excellent shot there from Josh. So Josh is a 693, so he's close to playing out of this tournament. This is a 700 and under. So we do have one 700. That's Scott Roberts. We have several people who are close. We got Josh, Greg Kane, Max Watanabe, Eddie Vonderow. Who else? Eddie Little. Well, so we have several players who are getting close to that cutoff to be able to play in these events. So it's interesting just by moving basically 3 balls since the beginning of this rack, that the whole rack has opened up. Everything was on the left side rail, and now we've got basically a wide open rack. That's a good position play. So I think this is going to be fairly quick rest of the rack. I was just waiting for some other folks to finish their shots. I like the way Josh played that. Instead of trying to hold it, just get to the side pocket. We went ahead and let it straight out and cue ball going up and down. It's good confidence in knowing that the cue ball is going to go as well. Some folks have been scared of falling into the corner pocket and never even came close to it. This is also one that I would not like to slow roll. Again, Josh is not afraid to get into that second row. I think it's better to be able to hit those balls close to whatever your natural pace is. I mean, if your natural pace is a slow roll, then that's a different story. But for most of us, our natural pace is going to be a little bit harder than a lag. So anytime you can keep to that range of velocity, then I think it allows you not to break down in your technique as much. So it's better basically to stay near that what you call a medium pace, which is different for everybody. But it's better for you to stay near your medium pace whenever possible. So if you have a choice between slow rolling it and hitting your medium pace, even if that means the cue ball travels a little bit farther or you hit an extra L, you hit it that that medium pace. Man, if he had kept that cue ball in the middle. Good break. I don't think he's going to take that. So this is actually makeable. I don't know if he's going to try to make it. He's looking at kicking this. I don't know about this. How do you get shape on the two? He's gonna have to play safe if he does this. If he makes the one. I would assume he's gonna try to get behind the 9 and the looks like the 7. Wow, he hit that so hard there was no way he was gonna be able to play safe up there. All right, so on the table just behind, Scott is shooting at the 6, and I believe that is if he makes these, I think that means he wins the match. Because he's up 7-6 right now. 8 ball looks like it might be in tricky spots. Not sure. If it goes in the side, that's not true. So where he ended up, I'm not sure. We have to. He's looking at it like he can get it in. I can't tell. Oh, he's faking. Good shot. Get on the 9. Get on the 9. Oof. Oh, he fouled. He fouled. Oh, wow. I don't know about that one, boys. So Eddie is letting him have that, but that was definitely a double hit on the 9 ball. There's no way the cue ball goes up in the air like that without being hit twice. There's just no way. Because he was playing with a level cue. Alrighty, so that match is over. I'm just an innocent bystander. I'm not. We don't have referees here. Nobody's watching it. So the player goes to the shooter. Or, sorry, the call goes to the shooter. But let's get back to this match. Josh wearing his customary uniform of white t-shirts. I'm afraid to wear white in a pool hall, just because I tend to get chalk everywhere. I have a beautiful white Ball Breakers Club hoodie. Then I just don't want to get chalk all over, so I don't wear it. And I'm not a white t-shirt kind of person. I normally wear black. It's rare that I wear something with color, unless it's a pool jersey of some kind, or one of my Dinky branded shirts or something. I don't. So I can't hear the audio for the stream, so I'm not sure you guys can hear that. But there is a what do you call it? Round robin. They call it a round robin, but it's really a chip tournament. That's happening tonight as well at break time. I think it's starting soon. It hasn't started already. So if you want to get signed up and play, come on out. Give 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 break time a call and get on the list. I'm not sure if they closed it yet. I think Josh wanted to go a bit farther. He's kind of on the wrong side of this. I think he's going to have to force follow this. He wants to get past the side pocket. Because he wants to be as straight as possible in 6. Good shot. So he got past the side pocket. He actually played a little bit of inside there, which I don't think he needed the left hand spin. He didn't have to have it. But it guarantees that he's going to get that to the big side of the position too. So now with it being a nice full hit, T-ball's not going to go very far. So he should maintain his position on the 8 ball easily. Or maybe that's a 7. I'm colorblind, by the way, so I'm not sure if that's a 7 or the 8. Either way, it's the ball before the 9. Ooh. Ended up okay there. Could have been enough in the 3. Waiting for when he's not actually shooting to get out of his way. But now somebody is shooting. So you got somebody waiting to break, somebody was racking, and somebody just decided to shoot. Waiting for him. That's okay. He's just throwing a ball. That's all. Right, that puts Josh at 2. Joining me is Mr. Colin Anderson. Hello. From Houston Great. Green ball.
Hello, everybody.
Right, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. This is mine, right?
Yeah.
So, Colin, did you happen to see the end of Eddie's and Scott's match? They were on the table 9 just a few minutes ago.
I didn't. I was sweating in a couple other matches. Who won? I didn't see.
Scott won 8-6.
I saw some earlier. I was watching Josh when he was on table 8, so I was keeping an eye on that. And then after Josh won his match, was watching Steve Page and Miles on table 2, and the match is still going on. Max and Eddie Vondero on table 1.
They're still pretty much
Just
level
tied-
pegging.
Yeah, they just tied it up before.
Okay. Think anybody's been up more than 2 games. I think Max was up 2-0, and then Eddie came back 2-2. It's just been going back and forth.
I think Eddie,
Try. What's that?
Eddie got to 4-2, and then Max tied it up.
Okay. So yeah, been
Back
two,
and forth.
2 games in a row. 2 games in a row. Actually, no.
No.
I guess Eddie won 4.
Eddie ran 4.
That's just lack of focus there. I think one stroke and they release. Four ball is a problem.
Well, 3 to 4 is very tough.
I mean, if it doesn't go, which is what he was just checking to see if it goes into the lower right corner pocket. It's a pretty standard safety. You would come off of the 3 back towards the middle of the table, and then as we look, the cue ball comes off of the left and heads towards the 5 and the 8.
Yeah.
Right. So he's planning that out
Use
now.
use the 6 to hold the
Yes,
four
correct. The 6 holes and 4. So I think he's already made his decision. I don't know if the 4 goes by, so that is going to be
It
what
doesn't look like
makes his
it to be.
decision for him.
Don't behind the 7.
Oh no, that's bad.
I think he has to jump.
I don't like it. Not just because it's a jump, but it's a good ways out.
All right, it's a reach.
And you got safe.
Miles is going for the short fuse
I
there.
don't like jumping this one either.
You got 2 rails behind the 9.
Would I go 2 rails
Yeah.
behind that? I don't think you have to go 2. I would probably spin around the 8.
I wasn't sure if that was
Yeah, because
at the line.
it would basically turn it into a kick and stick. It's not a natural kick and stick, but that's what I would try to turn it into. And then try to get the 9 to be the blocker. You hit it twice. Sure. Now, I think this makes it so that,
So could he break it out?
again, I don't know if the 4 goes by the 6, then the cue goes by the 6, right? Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Question is, can he get away from the 6 so that he can get to the 5? So I think the 4 does go by the 6, which means the cue ball goes by the 6, right?
Yeah.
I kind of would want to be a little bit flat on this ball. Yeah, he hit it soft enough. He hit it with a sort of a drag shot, so that it would roll forward just a half a turn, which gives him enough that I think.
Was there a
Doesn't
safety
have to
option?
be. I don't think he can hit it full enough for a safety.
No.
And he can't adjust. It's not about the full enough. It's about the angle. I don't think that he can get away
So he could-
from the 6.
He couldn't hold the cue ball behind the 6.
I don't think so. But it's hard to tell from here. I think he actually got away with that. We can miss anything and everything. There's nobody in this tournament that doesn't miss balls like that.
I saw him in his last match. I saw him miss a not too dissimilar shot. Oh, and Miles
Yeah, so
follows suit.
We're all capable of missing balls we're not supposed to.
And everybody's been here on about 10 hours. It's hard to play your best all day long.
Get up enough?
Nope.
Oh, TJ's playing in another tournament? Did she just call
Oh, no, it's
TJ? Oh,
PJ.
PJ, okay. Let's call TJ. I mean,
Yeah,
you could play in both tournaments.
PJ didn't play the tournament today. I think he said he was busier during the day, wasn't able to make it. So he showed up a couple hours ago.
Oh, he played today. He played in this. TJ?
No, PJ.
Oh, PJ. See, your explosives are getting me. I thought you said TJ. I've been
PJ
thinking
in
TJ.
the, in the,
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
flat.
TJ wearing his
TJ is playing Mac today. PJ beat me in the first round.
him. Okay.
This is landed the cue ball on 6.
Favorite thing about the
As long as jump cues are allowed, got to know how to use them.
I think he knew as soon as he pulled the trigger that he had lined it up wrong because he jerked the cue back almost immediately.
That was not smooth stroke. And I think he's left Miles just enough angle to follow this. And
Oh yeah, that's natural. Yeah. He can stun it. He can roll it. He's got. Ooh, he hit the ring.
Use all the pocket. Behind me, Eddie's jumping to a one ball that Greg is having to referee.
Wow.
Yes, no doubt about that. The one was in between the 9 and the 3. The 1 didn't move. The 9 and the 3 did.
Hey, you never know. Somebody in Vegas probably would have called that a good hit. I've seen some god awful calls at APA events. And I'm just like, you guys get training, you have to watch videos, you have to explain this to players, and yet you still get it wrong. Because you can't, most of the time, you can't see the hit itself.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
No, you just watch for the direction.
So you have to figure out where the balls are going. Correct.
Yeah.
You don't know where the balls are going, then you can't judge the hit. And so I see a lot of people who have absolutely no business making that decision because they couldn't tell you where the balls are supposed to.
Bad rack.
Yeah, so that's been happening a lot on this table.
When I
Those
played
middle
it,
three balls are
it was
just not-
really hard to get the ball to stick together.
Yeah. I think the spot probably needs to be replaced. Maybe I'll ask them to do that before too long. Or maybe I'll ask when I get spent for them. Not sure if he was. You don't think he was playing safe there, do you?
I think it was two-way, and because he was thinking, if I missed, I'll leave this. So that's why he missed. Good hit, but that's gonna leave a good shot for Miles.
Does he have enough angle to be able to get back towards you coming to me?
I
Not, and he's gonna have to play safe.
I think he's got enough angle to draw. Play the 2-3 comp.
That's not how I want to spend my money.
Oh, he did.
Oh, he was almost great.
Oh,
I thought he had a bit of angle.
Yeah, it looks perfect for me. Overdrew. So one weird thing about the referees at the Premier League call last week is they were just shot clock keepers, and they wouldn't watch a shot or call a foul unless one of the players asked them to watch it.
Yeah, when you got a multi-table event, that's usually how.
No, but there was a referee on every table.
There was a timekeeper on every table.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have shot clocks.
No, there was shot clock.
No, but I mean, they didn't have a clock sitting there for the players to see. Right.
No, they could see it. It was just a little small.
Okay. So, so they had to have somebody there to reset the clock.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So timekeeper, not a
So
referee.
then Ben Taylor Fuente.
He's lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was telling him that his referee name should be the ref formerly known as Big Ben.
Figure out the compressor settings for that mic because it
Yeah, he's cutting in and out.
gets really loud and really quiet.
So Ben was there. If a shot needed to be watched, he would come assist the referee who was in that at that table. Mike was working fine earlier. It's not funny now.
Yeah, it's just spiking up sometimes when the volume changes. That's usually either a compressor or limiter that's not set quite right.
Well, you know these things. I do not.
I mean, you sing. You should know a little bit about this.
I know about the physics. I don't know about the electronics. Oh, is this? Oh, I thought the 5 might clip 6 and not the 6.
So a compressor just basically takes
Yeah.
your frequencies and squishes them so that the volumes don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all.
I have done some minor sound editing, so I do know a little bit about it.
So really, I think because it keeps jumping up like that, I think it's probably going to be the limiter. Just don't know which setting.
That combo there from Josh. Make sure he stays good on the 5.
So it doesn't look like these have a limiter actually. I just like just the knobby knob.
Josh does not want to shoot that 8-9 combo, which does not go. So he plays safe and hides the 7. Miles will try to hit the 7 without breaking out the 8-9. He's going to do it with the jump cue. Dave, I think this shot could go horribly wrong.
I think I would have to kick this ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did exactly what he didn't want to do.
Yeah.
He-
I think I would have had to have kicked that ball. Just because if you make a good hit, a good, fat, solid hit, you're going to make the no ball.
No, the 9 wasn't wired. The 8 was further up. I don't think it went.
I think it was.
Without getting over the table, it'd be hard to know for sure.
I just took a quick glance at it because I was busy trying to figure out what the limiter is on this, and it doesn't look like it. All right, I'm gonna go step away just a moment.
It's all yours. See if Greg wants to jump on.
His face looks a little red. What do you think that means?
It means you'd be very talkative.
Maybe that's what that means. He'd be very pliable. But anyway, I'll be right. I'll ask him. I'll be right back.
Nice break from Josh. Makes 3 balls, but has a tough look on the one. Either play safe or go for the bank. Or the bank doesn't lead to the 2. So I think we'll probably see a safety. Miles is lining up a 2-rail kick. Oh, almost makes it. Almost makes it in the corner. Nice shot. Left a tricky thin cut if Josh wants to go for it. And he's not. He's going to come up the right side and play safe. Super thin hit. I think he wanted to get around the 6. This makes a good hit. But you have to see the 1. The 2 does go past the 8 if he wants to go aggressive and come with a lot of follow. Oh no, he's digging down. He's elevating. He got short side on the 2, but he rattled the 1. Miles went for that thin cut. Missed it, but got it on the way back out. Josh is taking a look to make sure the 2 does go past the 8. Opts just play safe. I think the 2 does go in that corner, but it's going to hit the rail a fair bit before the pocket. But at the right speed, I think it does drop. But it's a very, very tricky shot. Miles was playing for a bank. And table 1, Max Watanabe and Eddie Bondero is playing a chess match with the 6, 8, and 9 near the corner, and they kept just kind of ticking around because the 6 would go, and it's like Eddie just managed to get out of that, take a 5-4 lead. We have 2 winners bracket matches still going. Karen Figueroa is up 6-5 on Jordan. That's on table 7. You can see Jordan's legs at the top of your screen. And then Eddie Van der Au just took a 5-4 lead over Max Watanabe. We also have the Saturday night break time round robin tournament going on. They're only using 3 tables at the moment. And as this tournament starts consolidating, they'll get more. One piece of solace I can take is I got as deep into this tournament as the greatest player of all time, Greg Kane, who had a very unfortunate draw. Played Scott Roberts in the first match. Scott, super strong shooter. Miles almost made that kick on the 2 into the side. Josh has a decent look at the 2 to the corner. Uses a lot of right spin and gets perfect on the 4 and the side.
I'll be back. I've got to run next.
And just a tiny bit long, but you'll have no problem with this 9 ball. Waiting for Banumova to miss a 7 ball on table 3, which he hangs right in the pocket. Oh my gosh. Commentator's curse. This could be a big swing. It's contagious. Neither of these guys are shooting at speed they are capable of. Never expect Josh to miss that shot. He's now at 4-1. Behind me, Eddie Bondro makes the 9 for a 6-4 lead over Max. Max is an awesome guy, but I have money on Eddie. I did apologize to him before that match started that I would be cheering against him. Josh almost scratches in the top corner, but he's got a good look at the 2. And if that 5 passes the 6 into this corner, he's taking a look at right now. Maybe it doesn't. Raising his nose at that. He's not happy with the angle he's got on the 4. Tried to get underneath the 5. Is he going to get a roll? He is going to get a roll. Miles will have to kick at this. Double bank. And the 4 is going to get tied up with the 8. Oh, I think that combo might go. Play safe. I think there was more distance between the 4 and the 8 than I could tell from the angle I saw. Oh, and Miles misses the 4. Josh is overrun position. Who's trying to get safe for the 5 in the bottom right. Lining up the bank shot. The cue ball's running away from the 6. So you might have to bank the 6 afterwards. He misses it. He got around the 6. Would have had a shot. Can't tell if Miles can see this full to shoot to the corner. It looks like he can. He's just a little bit off today. I know he had multiple break and runs in his first couple of matches, but this is not the Miles I'm used to seeing shoot. Does Josh get it behind the 9? I think he just got him hooked. Maybe I'll just see just a thinnest part or just put a little swerve on it. Yeah, it's a little swerve. Now it needs to get away from the corner. Speed from Josh, got good shape on the 6, sun for the 8. Speed straight in and on the 9. Miles concedes it, and Josh is on the hill. One thing I can definitely say is true that even though neither of these guys are playing at the level I've seen them play at the past, this is far from the worst match that was played on this table, because I can definitely lay claim to that. I was not shooting well today. I think I got nervous being on the TV table. Got down 4-0 before the nerves went away, and then started playing better. Not what great, but better. And lost 6-4. Shout out to Rob Spadacento. Made it an enjoyable match despite how badly I was playing. And he put up a good fight against Frank Leahy, despite a 200 Fargo point difference. He shot real well today. Overcut that. playing with a lot of inside. And I think at the slow speed, the inside spin didn't throw it into the pocket and cause him to overcut it. Welcome back, Asian tech supports.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No. He just called the 9 in the corner.
Hmm. Hmm. Would have done everything to avoid hitting.
And he hit the 8. And 8 did not fumble the 9.
Yeah. Damn it, did I lose my drink again?
Oh. Did you take it with you?
No.
No.
I didn't think I did.
No, I think you did.
I did?
I think you did.
Well, where could I have taken it?
I don't know. I don't know where you went.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. They got plenty of Mountain Dew here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I switched to water. I had too many of them earlier.
You guys today. Good shot. I think he's gonna have to go to this side of the table. I can't tell if that's pretty straight. Yeah, he does have to come over here.
I don't know what he's doing. They didn't have a lot of angles.
Well, I think he hit the right side of the side pocket.
Oh, so he hit it too full.
So it's a little full.
This sits easy. He's just been shooting. Yeah, he's giving up.
Well, I think we've all seen Miles play better.
Oh, absolutely. That's not the Miles we all love to watch play.
All right, so I think take a look at where we are in the grid.
So can we spin the camera around to show table 1?
I can try. Let's find out. I'm pretty sure we can. But just a second.
Yeah, we have a new rotating camera. So this is one of the last 2 winners bracket matches. Eddie Vondero from Virginia plays out of Wolf Den, Shane Wolford's place. And I think he did perfect shot. The 5-6 is tied up by the side. That didn't win, and he just got good shape to shoot the 5 in this on the left side. They were both kind of knocking balls the 2 and 3 around, not wanting to be the one to break out with 5-6. And this rack has been going for at least 10 minutes.
Yeah, get into a pretty small window there. It's really just concentrate on making this ball. By the way, up next on the TV stream will be, or on the YouTube stream, sorry, will be Paul Laverdiere and Eddie Little. That's going to be a B-side match, so I'll race to 6. This is 6-4. What's
6-4?
6-4. So this is to get to the hill.
So Max got the first 2, then Eddie ran 4, then Max ran 2, then Eddie ran 2. It's weird watching a match on a screen when it's right behind me.
Now you know how Jeremy and Scott feel.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Last week at Classic Billiards in Fort Lauderdale, they have an arena table with a commentary booth, but the Matchroom crew needed the commentary booth for all their production. So JJ Frosty and Tony Robles, who was there because Carl, I think, tore his shoulder or something and didn't make the trip.
Tony also lives. close to
Yeah,
Black.
so so it was good to see him. Yeah, they were doing commentary in the back closet, basically.
So yeah, they're not watching it. He hit that a little hard, or just missed his rail target. He probably wanted to be a little bit closer to the side pocket for his rail target, and it's okay.
I was saying earlier that I told Max before the match that, and Max is an awesome dude, but I told him I had to apologize in advance that I would be cheering against him.
Oh, he knows it's about money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all about money. I took Eddie Bondro with the first blind bid in the Calcutta. Oh, it just went. Just in the,
I thought he hit it fat there
yeah,
for a second.
it looked like it. I think just at that speed it went. Eddie's on the hill.
On the hill. So, do you know how old Eddie is?
17, I believe. I saw him play in Cherokee, the Ultimate Pool last year. Unless I know he was 17 last November. I don't know if he's had a birthday since then. And I think I'll probably go to his home pool hall in August for the Battle of the Bowl.
I wonder what participation is going to be like this year, because the last few years it's been, yeah, I mean it's still right around the same time as the U.S. Open, except that this year U.S. Open isn't a hop, skip, and a jump away. You got to go from there to Texas.
Yeah. Well, last year it was a week after the
Beasley,
Florida.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Florida, then Battle of the Bowl. Then there was a week in between. No, it was Florida, Battle of the Bowl, and then the U.S. Open.
Yes. Yeah. Move that back over.
I knew you were going to miss that. Which 5 ball? You had 5 balls. The 6 ball was over here on, and there was, I think the ace was over the 5 ball. Like, you had to play it really like center ball and you play get into it.
I'm gonna take a quick break because I want to sweat things
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, go watch that. All right, so Colin is leaving us to go sweat his horsey, his 17-year-old horsey. 17 or not, he's one of the better players in this tournament. He's probably one of the top. Well, I mean, he went first in the Calcutta, so that tells you what people think about his abilities. So Eddie has won the lag. He's going to kick off this match. He's playing Paul Laverdiere. I believe Paul's from Massachusetts, maybe around the Boston area. Eddie, I'm not exactly sure where Eddie's from. I know he's lived in Charlotte as long as I've known him, or around that area. Not necessarily in Charlotte. And just like everybody else, he has shit wrapped himself on this table. It's amazing how bad this table is racking. You see the cue ball didn't move very far, so he must have hit the head ball very solid, but the ball just didn't spread anywhere. seems to be pretty common on this table. Maybe I don't know if it's the spot because it seems to me like middle balls may not be staying tight. Constantly see those balls that are attached to the nine, not the wing balls and the um one ball just kind of staying near the rack. Oh, yeah, that's really looks like maybe he wasn't trying to make it. Play a natural little stun shot here for an upset. Just really wants to get towards the middle of the table, come up past the side pocket. Sure. Eddie plays very, very solid, and so does Paul. I expect Paul to get back to the table this round. Uh, it's the gym. Never felt. Sorry, Eddie. Shot for Paul. Just took what the table gave him. Marketed the ball. Uh, accepted the longer, tougher shot on the eight ball than if he had tried to do something funky with that seven ball. Look at that. Hard on the pocket. That's an easy shot to round it that you just nailed. You just absolutely drilled it.
We're playing all the way down.
Yeah. 1-0 to Paul. And let's see if Paul is able to give himself a good rack. I saw Chris gave himself a couple of good racks. So it's not impossible to get the rack tight. But I know a lot of players when they're racking, they're just really looking at the first three balls to see if they're tight. They're not really checking out the rest of it. And I think on this table you do need to check out the rest of it. I'm not giving any secrets away, but you should always be checking all of the 9-ball racks because the gaps tell you secrets that I'm not going to give away. So don't ask. Yeah. See how the 7 and the 6 and the 9, they just kind of stayed right there? That's what's been happening all day. So there's something about those middle balls that's just not doing well on this table. think Eddie got too good a position here. I think he wanted to play a stop shot safety on the two, but he actually came down a little bit farther and he wanted. He played nice, nice recovery shot there. Joining me in the booth is Josh Padrone. Josh, are you done for the day?
You know, I go home back,
Do one.
but I gotta wait for a while.
Who are you waiting on?
It's the guy on table 7 that was playing Karen with the beard, Jordan. I gotta
Jordan
play.
Tootin.
Yeah, I gotta play the winner of Jordan and some other guys. Karen just beat him on race to 8.
Aaron just beat Jordan.
Yes. Unbelievable.
Jordan is on my Monday night cash game.
He plays good. I mean, you know, I couldn't believe that Karen won on a race to 8. That's like,
Well,
what a scout for her.
Karen does make balls. She may not necessarily understand exactly where the cue ball's going all the time, but and now that she's retired, she spends a lot of she
Like,
practices a lot. Yes. She loves the game.
So who do you favor on this match right here?
I like Eddie, to be honest.
I like it. too.
I think I think either one of them can win it.
Oh, of
It's a
course, yeah,
short race.
All plays good too.
Yeah. I've known Eddie for
30 years.
25 years. He just he's just a solid player. He's not as good as he used to be, but I mean, none of us are. Once you get to 50, you're not going to be better than you were. But his high gear is very high.
Yeah. He plays smart too.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know you didn't play today, but they was playing a little. I've been uncomfortable all day. Just don't know. Feel like I can't tell how the ankle's gonna react.
On
Sometimes-
just this table or just the room?
Oh, just the broom today.
Yeah.
It's not sliding, but it's also not grabbing.
It's in between.
Yeah.
Right? It's only a week. The cloth is only a week old, so it hasn't gotten enough play to get all of the slide out. And they
sliding on certain angle.
Yeah.
But yes, it's. I guess you gotta get used to playing on. When I play like this, conditions like this, like once a year. So I feel like when you go to the expo or play a tournament that you recover the table, it's either sliding all the way or you're playing on mud.
What time are you supposed? There we go. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. So this button is for your headphones.
Huh?
This button is for your headphones.
Okay.
This button is for your mic. There you go.
Balls up 2-0.
One ball. Oh, I hung up.
At least it was a good shot, not ball in hand.
Yeah, it's not balling in. When I first, so I didn't play APA for 11 years. And then I was talking playing again. And they played here. There were so many times I saw people on my team try to do rail first shots on these tables. They were used to playing at Benny's,
Mm-hmm.
where the pockets are, 3/4 of an inch larger.
Right, at least.
So I had to tell them stop doing that because they were giving up ball in hand almost every time. Like you got to stop that. There are times when it's not deep, it's still an easy shot no matter what table you're playing on. But the shelves on a diamond, but
Way deeper, yeah.
station.
Oh yeah, at least 3/4. I thought you were talking about the pockets. Yeah, the shelves at Benny's are almost non-existent.
Yeah.
As soon as I hit a prey, worked out.
Yeah. To turn your headset down or up or whatever, it's not. Looks like Paul doesn't have a clean look at this. Maybe looking at some rails.
I think so.
Is he swerving? He must have. He must have a piece of it.
I feel you could scratch the shot right here.
Look at this. I'm gonna check to see if that tube's frozen. Well, 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 looks good.
This is the spot where Paul can become dangerous. Like if he gets up on you, if he gets out of here, gets up on you, 3-0.
Yeah.
He starts to play really consistent. Did I just jinx him?
I did the same thing to Eddie earlier. At this 7, 8, 9. I was like, all right, should be 1-0, and then promptly shoots it into the rail. The commentator curse is real.
It is real. Eddie just fired that ball. It was nice.
Those types of shots are work for me because I don't like to hit the ball hard. I've seen guys like you and Eddie, you can hit with pace and still maintain control. I'm not good at that
Why do you think of that?
because I don't practice it.
Oh,
Just like everything else, I don't practice soft shots. I don't practice hard shots. So I'm real good at the ones I do play, which is the medium ones. Everything else, don't have the time to drill things like I wish I could, or the way that I used to. I don't do any of that anymore. And then, I took a long break.
yeah.
I got it back.
Yeah, I didn't see you for a long time.
He's playing a nice pace now. I feel like Paul just let him live.
Hmm. So I don't know if you saw the end of his match with Scott.
Which part? The last
The
rack.
very last shot.
I saw how close Scott was to the handball.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go back and show you on my phone, but yeah, then he hits the 9 ball. The cue ball popped straight up in the air, almost went over the 9 ball, but the 9 ball went into the pocket. Clearly a double hit.
Why did he hit it hard?
He didn't hit it hard.
You didn't have to.
He didn't have to hit it hard. He couldn't hit it hard. It was only an inch
Yeah.
away.
Right. I saw the setup. I didn't see him shoot it.
Yeah. The cue ball popped up.
And he went forward with the
Yeah.
tangent.
So
So then what happened?
I think Eddie just assumed it was like a miscue or whatever, but miscue or not, the cue ball clearly was hit twice. But he just shook his hand and that was the end of the match. I was like, I didn't go over there and say anything, but I was like, there's no way I would have given the ball up.
Right.
No way. Because that would have put it at hill, right? I'm not trying to stir any controversy. Just saying that for me personally, there's no way I would have shook his hand and said the match over. Because I think Scott was actually surprised that Eddie just shook his hand.
Well, when I spend all this time on social media, I get surprised how often like good players don't know like
Oh yeah, Sky's a perfect example.
some of these rules, or like what's a good hit and yeah, like Sky Woodward's example on that,
Yeah, 100% that shot. I know we're both talking about the same shot. 100% knows it.
Oh, 100%.
And it was explained to
and
him
you-
why it was
right,
out,
and
he
he still
didn't
argued it.
understand.
Right.
But you see it called wrong so many times by the same people. So how do you know what's
Well,
wrong or right?
You have to know. You have to know, spend the time and know like how the physics of the cue ball are supposed to act.
I see Paul going around this and getting out.
Like around it, or you like just straight up?
I like going around it.
Yeah. This is why I second guess it going around it. It gets so straight on that ball sometimes. Oh, I don't know if I like this. Oh, I hate gin.
It's good enough. Like that. He didn't try to hold it down
Right.
below the spot. He knows he can make this ball. But that's what you'll see league players do. They want to be in a straight line all
Yeah,
the time for that.
Perfect
last
on the
ball.
non-ball.
Yeah. You don't realize that doesn't really make a difference if it's a full ball hit or an off ball hit. You should make it.
So do you know how many people we bring in tomorrow?
I think it's 12. I'll check real quick. It's marked on the bracket. I do. Right. Yeah, well, you can see how the colors change.
Yeah, yeah. Both people. And the money pays what, $200?
That I don't know.
Okay, I thought he put it
I'm
in
not
there.
sure if it's because. Let's find out. Yes, including the Calcutta, it's all there. So 9 through 12 is your entry fee back, 150. So yeah, you got to win another match after that to get to actually make money. I hadn't looked at this, so it's going to be 2,700
To win it. But there's a couple of you got a $300 bonus, right?
oh yeah,
Winning the hot seat, and I think there's a couple of bounties.
oh yeah, you're one of the bounties, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think you are. I think if somebody knocks you out, they win money.
And if they don't, I'll keep it.
I don't know how that works.
That's how the bounties usually win. At least when they do the chip tournament here, that's usually how it works. That would be my guess. What are you gonna do with the money?
Yeah, I hope that's what happens. Otherwise,
But you gotta win the whole
our
tournament.
stupid tournament director is going to make money. That's not bad for a little tournament. Got 9,300
Total in.
in the pot, including the Calcutta.
Yeah, I like it. All right, back to the match. I see Rodney Strickland in the chat. I
Yeah,
saw his name.
that's from like 2 hours ago.
Oh, was it? I saw his name a couple days ago on the list. Surprised I didn't see
He
it
is
today.
playing at Dots. There's
Oh.
something going on at Dots.
I'm guessing it's one of the Herman tournaments.
It might be. I don't know. I haven't played in one of Herman's tournaments. So thinking.
Yeah, I only played the state championship for the Herman tournament. I haven't played any of his handicap in what, a few years now.
Those are pretty brutal.
Oh yeah.
I have played several times where when I think the reason that Paul got ball in hand is because he said Eddie touched the 7 after he struggled and then
Right.
these events in Greg's events.
It's cue ball foul, but if you touch a ball while stroking, it's a foul. What do you think about that?
I mean, that's what they're used to playing in Jersey. That is not what we're used to playing
Right.
here.
I don't like it because it creates that
that confusion in there. You don't know it's either all ball foul or no ball foul. But the rule that I like, which I think it should be standard, is, um, if the ball that you touch affects the following shot,
Yeah, so that's how it is in the BCA.
then it's a foul.
Well, I gotta admit, wind's a little bit out of myself right now.
On oh right,
I mean, I couldn't see it, so
I couldn't see it either. It's, Eddie's whole body was on the way.
I don't know that I would have said anything. I know that a shot like that is why Scott Frost has a job with Matchroom. I don't know if you know that story.
No, but okay.
Right. So at the U.S. Open, he and Hunter Lombardo got into it,
I do remember that part.
and it was something similar where Hunter said, "Well, Scott had fouled." Scott said he didn't foul. They went back and forth, back and forth. In my opinion, Scott fouled.
Oh, so you did see? I remember seeing the whole
Yeah.
ordeal on Facebook, but
But everybody's raking Hunter over the coals because Hunter is who Hunter is. Uh, and controversy seems to fall in a little bit.
it does, right? I don't know Hunter well, but
Doesn't mean that he was wrong.
right.
Um, but it's one of those things where it's up to the shooter. Scott was the shooter, and Scott basically just said, "Fuck it."
Right. So what happens, you know, and this is why I don't like the rule that well, because what happens if Eddie said that he didn't touch it?
Right, exactly. And that's what and Eddie has the right to do that.
Yeah. Because you could very well know how felt
Yep.
it. It happens a lot.
So,
So it creates controversy for no reason, I think.
Yeah. and in the case of Scott, it actually got him interviewed on. It was on a side table. People were posting cell phone videos. and stuff.
Oh, so you're saying that's how he got the match job?
So yeah, so he ended up getting interviewed by Matchroom, and the next thing you know, he's calling a match with Jeremy, and then the next thing you know, he's a full time commentator. I have my opinions that I'll keep to myself on that, but more power to Scott. He's a nice guy. He gave me some. He actually gave me a lesson when I was in my 20s. Uh, I've got nothing good to say about him as far as playing ability and him being a super nice guy. I've talked to him many times, but it's keep my opinions about Matchroom and commentary and stuff like that to myself. But I will say I don't know how the fuck he has become a leader in the world of American pool after not having anything to do with it for 20 years.
He's rallying the troops to
Yes,
become
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Where did that come from? Where was that been?
Hispanic
last
Cup
20 years?
captain. Oh, a good shot here from Eddie. Actually, I like how he played that.
Yes.
So you see how he kind of just tied it up on that shot and on that 7 ball. And I was thinking is the table doesn't seem that it's playing fast. So, you know, on average, you kind of like basically do what he did. You know, you just go and hold it with a normal stroke. But the table's not playing that way. So I feel like you probably should play that ball back and forth on
Yeah.
this table.
Yeah.
But I feel like your subconscious tells you, at least that's what is happening to me, tells you, no, just spin a little bit and hold it because it's not going to bounce as much. And then he does, and you're out of line.
So I kind of had that problem at Brass Tap
Last weekend,
Yeah, because I played on one table that was mud slope. I mean, they're both diamonds, but one was table 5, I think, and I could not get it to go up and down the table to save my life. And then I played on the table that's closest to
Was that the Mike Robertson
the-
match?
yes,
Yeah, so table 11.
yeah, and that the side rail was just like
Super bouncy.
2 times faster, and I was like, shit. It took me, we only played 9 racks. It took me a minute to figure it out. And it actually cost me the match. I scratched on a ball that I didn't think was going to come anywhere near the side pocket.
Brass taps is going to take, now that they have so many new diamonds, it's going to take a while to get the tables to play somewhat even, if ever.
If I haven't, yeah.
Because, you got so many of them with different size pockets now, but they all have cloth with different age on them. At least all of these tables are playing the same. I think if I play for like 2 days, I'll hit it. But I'm struggling right now. It's not clearly housing.
So yeah, so brass tap at least they can say that they bought the diamonds in different batches, right?
Right, which they did, yeah.
So like if you go to Benny's, like there's table every table plays completely.
Yeah, they have their own personality.
And on one table you'll have like an end rail that's super slow and the opposite rail
Right.
is super fast. So it
Yeah.
makes playing position really difficult.
You got to remember that. It's kind of like shot makers the same way.
By the way, that's table 4 if you ever play there. Table 4, the end rail by the back wall is super fast, and the foot rail is super slow. So
Do you know the guy playing on table 9 currently?
no, I think is he playing with Jordan?
Yes.
Don't know him.
Oh, Eddie. Oh, boy.
It must have been like
But well, at
I
least
know he looked at it twice.
7-8 is gonna be fine.
Is that Sean, maybe?
Uh, let me see what the live scores are.
I got it up. Frank Leahy.
There you go. Lately, right? 563.
AHY mark. So 1-1. You have that? Yeah. All right. Well, how the hell did I end up getting the last one here?
I would say I want to try. Try.
Understood.
So it's on my bag.
I like that. Yeah, I love that shot. It's funny what a little bit of practice does. Those kind of shots, I was not very good at it, and I want to say about a year ago, I saw myself on the stream mess it up multiple times, and I went home and I just set it up, and I practiced it for a week, like 10 minutes a day, and now it's one of my favorite shots. Same like thinning the ball really thin, and going back up table. Like, suddenly your weakness becomes like one of your favorite things.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the joy. That's the good thing about practice, right? You become confident in something.
We talked
You
about
get-
practice.
Yeah, that's where you get the confidence. I think.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I see so many people that just play, and so they might see that shot once every 20 racks.
Right, because you don't see it, so you don't get to practice it. And I think I don't know what your thought is on this, but a little bit of practice. So let's say overall I put 2 hours of practice on that shot over a period of like a few weeks. I think
maybe practicing it like 5 or 10 minutes a day, it's better than practicing for 2 hours straight.
So I think that's an individual thing. For
Okay.
some people, I think short little bursts is good. And for some people, they don't really get into it until they put a little more time into it. So the amount of time per session, I think, is going to be completely up to them. There's no right or wrong.
On a particular shot.
Yeah.
Because I've noticed then I will come back and it's almost like you give the brain a little chance to like process what you practice in the little session. Because if you do for 2 hours straight, as an example, you might get frustrated and
Mhm.
might not be, and then you come back the next day and suddenly it's like you get something,
Yeah.
you get something else out of it.
Right. So those things that you're talking about are completely up to the individual.
Right.
Some
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
won't get frustrated. Some people actually love the process of making the mistake, and trying to figure it
Yeah.
out over and over.
I mean, when I was starting, I didn't mind putting a ton of hours. But I think when you're a beginner, you kind of need that part, or more likely you need that. So which kind of play? Yeah. So back to it. Yeah. If you're a beginner, you most likely get more out of it putting a bunch of hours. Same thing. Because you don't know what you don't know. Yeah. If you're more advanced, more likely short bursts like we're talking about. But again, there's nothing set in stone.
I think the only thing that I will practice for more than say 15 minutes at a time is a straight in shot. I actually spend an inordinate amount of time shooting straight in shot.
I did too. Yeah.
I still do. I do the Mighty X.
Right.
I constantly work on that.
Until your table actually has the X
Yeah.
the edge on it. Yeah. I mean, I remember at the beginning, I would practice the Mighty X. What a god! I would practice the Mighty X, and I would force myself. I have to make 100 stop shots in a row. I mean, something completely arbitrary and ridiculous. Now looking back, I'm like, that
I'm
was
good with
dumb.
15. I don't have to do it.
117 is it's my record, but I don't think that's necessary. Looking back, I don't think it's necessary at all.
But it's hard.
I love it. Yeah. And now, oh yeah. So back to what you were saying. So now, yeah, I won't do more than 10, 15 minutes on the Mighty X. I don't see the point. It's more like a diagnostic tool rather than an actually
Yeah, that's what I
improvement. Right.
Because I might hit balls once a week. So I have to do something to gauge where I am,
Right.
see what I'm doing that particular day, because it might be 2 weeks. Like recently, I had to take 6 weeks off. The first couple of weeks was just I had no idea where my hand was, my elbow was. So I have to do those maintenance things constantly. So when you play less and you get older, you just have to do those things just to maintain. You're not going to get better. It's just to maintain.
Yeah. If you want to get better, we'll just be practicing those individual shots. Like if you don't have a lot of time, like for example, you right, you work and you don't practice at all, and you already have the knowledge. So if you want to marginally improve, probably those key shots here and there, that one safety here and there, that one weird angle, um, and practice the easiest shot first too.
Yes. Yeah.
Which is another thing too. I see all these people just practicing all these hard shots, but then you mess up the easy ones, and that's also helped me just.
Finish that so I can take it home.
But yeah, I practice the easy stuff too, because I never know who's going to show up. Whether it's the guy who used to play 15 years ago, or the guy who plays. So I have to practice all of it. And there's certain things I never get to in my little practice routines. Like I have this basically hour and a half long, practice thing. And there's stuff that I just can't get into a practice session. Like I would love to set up maybe a Mighty X session where I'm just throwing it as hard as I can. Yeah. And still trying to maintain technique,
Right.
get the nice solid stop shot, while not spinning it all that. Don't have the time. And I'm to be honest, I don't have the will anymore. I used to want to do that. Now,
Like it's hard. You feel like you want to do it, and then your back starts to hurt, and you start thinking, what's the point? And
lately everything on me hurts. My back actually does feel better, but in order for it to feel better, I had to get my appendix taken out.
huh?
So, yeah, 4 days in the hospital will make your back feel better if you're having back problems because you're just laying down. So I didn't have to worry about like walking around or tweaking it a certain way or slipping on something, falling down the stairs, just laying in bed for it. So my back actually got a chance to fill up.
Oh boy. All right, so 4-3. This might actually end up being a very interesting match. They can't get out from here. And honestly, I don't see a reason. I mean, it's just from the 4-5, maintaining the proper angle. So he can get on the 6, almost basically straight. Here it comes. And
That's good enough. There you go. He's dead straight.
yeah, but now he's gonna have an angle on the 6.
I wouldn't have wanted to be dead.
Yeah, so now it changes. I think I would have been wanted to be closer to the center table so I could come out and rail out. Yeah.
Closer to the 7.
Right.
You will.
So now you might get a funny angle on the 7 ball.
Now, would you play for the side or the corner? Okay, he's playing for the side.
Yeah.
I was wondering if he's going to try to go above.
Right.
He hit that kind of thing.
All right. We got a match. There's a few guys that have a grip like that. Might be like an old school type of thing before my time. Because you don't see that kind of grip anymore.
No, you don't.
Well, guys I've been playing for 30 years, they'll have that kind of grip.
Yeah, that's another thing that I'm constantly having to work on because my hands are so, I've got arthritis in my hands, so I constantly have to work on my thumb angle, believe it or not. Just making sure that it points down
Right.
towards the floor, because sometimes it'll point to the back of the button.
I think you never stop fiddling with that stuff. I still do. And the position of the wrist, and it's just a tiny amount. I mean, it's good. Nobody else is gonna notice it but you. That's how little the change is.
Yeah, I get people tell me all the time, "Oh, your technique is perfect." I'm like, "You have no idea." You have no idea.
I'm trying to get away from that. I'm done with that.
Yeah, I actually don't focus on my own technique as much, to be honest, because I've been playing so long. I'm not gonna change my head position or, you know what I mean. There's just certain things I'm just not gonna do.
Right.
Oh,
And then you see all these guys that play phenomenal pool with horrible technique at the same time. I'm
Yeah.
like, well, you know,
like
what's
there,
the ROI on this?
yeah, there are things like I think Michael Robertson's a better player than I am right now. There are things that he does that I would never teach somebody.
Yeah, he's got what something surprised me on how well he pockets ball, but that and every time I see him, I'm blown away. The distance between
Yeah.
the tip and the cue ball.
Correct. It's like
6 inches.
Yeah.
And
How do you hit it where you want to hit it?
right. And but at the same time, I think that gives you the ability to accelerate to the shot.
I think it definitely helps with sighting. I don't know about what it does with acceleration or deceleration. I
because you're so far away from it that when you send it through, you have like almost like no choice but to accelerate through the shot because you're so far away from it. Um, but yeah, I'm here trying to just be as close as possible to the cue ball, and he has a lot of success being 6 inches away.
Yeah. I mean, there's exceptions to everything. I mean, that the things that get taught are really someone's ideal that simply doesn't apply to everybody. It just can't. So everybody has their own little variations. Some people, like Steve Page, he has a huge tilt on his face.
Big time tilt.
Still hits him pretty damn straight.
Yeah, so the textbook is it's there as a guide. It's not a
Yeah,
religion.
right, exactly.
Yeah. It's kind of like best practices, and then you're gonna have a better chance following the best practices. But
And technique only gets you so far.
Right.
Right? Knowledge is more important.
yeah,
Knowing
sure.
what to do and knowing your own limits and abilities. Right. So don't go for a 60% shot when you can make a 70% or 80%. You know what I mean?
Right.
Knowing the difference. Well, I got to go for this shot. The whole goal of the game is to get out. Well, no, the goal of the game is to win. Right. And that means choosing the right thing. And that comes down to
And all the other
having the
things
capacity to make those choices.
that are involved. When I usually give the example of knowledge on, I might hit a few shots left-handed a year, and I can still play like KPA 6 speed left-handed, and that's almost impossible if you don't have the knowledge, right? Like the stroke is not there, but the knowledge kind of like helps you sight the ball and see how things are supposed to work, and you just get a better chance.
I have actually talked to John Moore about this. I have actually seriously considered.
Because of the shake. Okay. And
I haven't done it yet. I probably would have to stop leagues and stuff for a while because I've been told that if I switch, I still will have to maintain all my current ranks, and no team is going to have me.
Right.
As I go through the process of getting my left hand up to speed. I'm afraid that if I do that, so I'm kind of in a catch-22. If I keep playing, I'm going to keep playing with a hand that shakes. If I switch, then I'm going to stop playing and I won't play at all. Because at least league makes me get out of the house. But
yeah,
when I play league, I don't play league every game.
you play on Monday nights, right? And APA too.
I do play on Thursdays. I don't always play because I'm a 7-9. So it's detrimental to have a 9 on your team and 9-1.
Yeah.
I don't even know why that's a thing. They just bumped the handicap limit up. 9s would actually have a reason to be on a team. But really, I'm just there to help the other players get better.
Pass the torch.
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm known for these days. I'm not the guy that can do damage in a tournament anymore. I'm just the guy that helps other people.
Well, that's how it's supposed to be. I
He's
think the
really
next
spent-
generation is, you're supposed to help the next generation be better than the previous one.
I'm trying. My son loves to play.
He does.
Oh yeah, man, I have to make him leave. If so, I brought him here. We got here at 10:40.
Yeah, I saw him earlier today.
And if there hadn't been a tournament today, I guarantee you he would still be over there hitting balls right. That kid will hit balls all day.
Does he like to hit balls only, or does he also like to learn?
A little bit of both. So he likes to. So what I do with him is I'll show him something for a few minutes, and then it'll get to a point where I think it's a frustration thing, especially when it's with a family member.
Yeah.
Where they don't want to hear it your mouth anymore.
Yeah, they don't want to hear from your dad.
So I'll work with him for like 5 or 10 minutes on something, and then I'll say, okay, now just play for half that, right? And then, he'll get to a point where I'm like, okay, right now you're starting to not do the stuff that we've been talking about. Here's, so then I'll give him another quick little 5 minute little primer type thing, and then say, okay, go hit balls. So I don't give him lessons per se. Wow, that's the hill buster right there. Oh, right. It doesn't count.
Yeah, it doesn't count. But he's still on the table.
That's it's still,
And we're already hill on this match.
yeah.
So we've gotten distracted, guys. How's everybody on the chat doing? You guys can hear us okay?
I haven't seen anybody posting anything in the chat. So I posted that like before this match started. It was
I think that's my match, right? I
oh
messed
yeah,
up a break
it
and
was your
run.
match.
Yeah.
Yes.
Missed the 9 ball. Yeah, I got lucky there that Miles also didn't play good.
Yeah, Miles had he was definitely, and he was consistently missing to the right of the pocket. So it's probably his feet or his head. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
something technical. He was consistently missing something. All right, Colin. Thank you, Mike Brown.
So do you like this on the inside of the 3 for the combo or on the outside? Or dead end? Yeah, I like it on the inside.
Yeah, this angle is good.
Because now you can just not fire at it, but you just hit it like an at full speed and
Yeah, they're
come back past the 9 ball and you should be fine. Oh man, if Eddie wins here, Paul's gonna be really disappointed because I think that one run out that he didn't get out really changed the out. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. That's exactly. Ooh.
not perfect, but good enough. I do like that we have our little local tournaments and we don't allow the 9 to count on the break.
Yes.
But then you have match room where not only does it count, but they give it this stupid nickname of golden break.
Right. Now it's a little bit different, right? When you're playing with a template, the Nambo is not gonna move, or it's not supposed to move in a good rack.
Right. But the
supposed to
break
stay
that they're
placed.
doing, but the break that they're doing, the 9 ball moves almost all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're doing it on purpose, and but that's just for for views, not for
Oh, I know.
for the player.
There is an entertainment factor. I get it, but it doesn't even happen every set.
But sometimes when it happens, it happens.
Yes.
Like a couple
And
times
it's
in a
not-
row. Wow, so it looks like Frank is up 4-2 against Jordan. Table 9. Jordan goes to
Mid-speed, and then he scratches.
and I think the break was supposed to change in there because he made skew.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But,
Yeah, you're right.
that is something that I do call on people.
Yeah, they may not have paid attention on the players meeting.
I know not all people do it, but I do call that one. If you and I give it to if I do the same thing, I just give it to people. Even sometimes they don't even know why. I'm like, well, it's how it's supposed to be.
He's coming to the. That 7 is the money ball.
Yeah.
That's not an easy.
Do you like to just go one rail or just go 2 rails and hit the 4 rails on table?
Around the 9 ball.
Yeah, I think I like that too. For this reason, you end up being too.
Yeah, I want to come
far.
into it,
Right.
not away from it.
Right. Yeah. So now all you gotta think here is forget about the 9 ball and just think that you're shooting at the 9 ball right now. You're not playing position, you're doing anything. There's a soft stop shot.
It's
that's
amazing how many times that point comes in.
It does. Oh my god, he
Real
fired at it. Wow.
Nice.
What a shot.
Good shot, Eddie.
I on that point, I tend to. You'll probably see me do this. I'll walk around the table and I'll press the point. Cheater. I don't think that's cheating. I think it's just if the table is good, it's not gonna make a difference.
Nice. Good match, boys.
Good match.
Ended it with a break and run, right?
Yeah. And that was not an easy one.
Yeah. You had to come with some shots. Combination. I mean, he made the 9 on the map. And then
And then run out.
and then ran out.
He made it twice in the same rack. All right, guys, we'll be back. Probably won't see me because I'm thinking I have to play one more
You'll
match.
probably have to play here shortly. I know that there's some tables, but they're using. I mean, they're doing their round robin thing, so who knows where you're going to be. But you should be up here.
Well,
Sure,
they're
yeah.
still playing. So,
1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 matches going.
oh, did Max beat Eddie? Or where?
Must not have.
Oh, because he's playing right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that score was 8-6.
And how long was that match?
2 hours and 30 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. All of the matches that have gone.
Eddie is feeling it.
All right, let's go talk to Eddie. All right, everybody. Just wanted to give you a heads up. We do have another match that's coming up. It's going to be Josh Padrone. Is it Frank? Maybe. Let me let me check. Somebody just told me there is a match coming up, and I didn't find out who it was. So let me look real quick. Yeah, it's Frank and Josh. So Frank must have just beat Jordan. So Josh is a 693. Frank is a 563. And this is a B-side match, so it'll be a race to 6. There will not be, as far as I know, any commentary. I actually have to head out. So it'll be silent, but the stream will still be going on, so you'll be able to watch. Feel free to chat away, talk to each other, enjoy the match. And everybody have a good night. Thanks for watching.